every week we show Dylan's concert dates, but we've never had this one before. He's actually at the venue we are at in the next month. August 8th, Dylan Scott will be right here at Fairbury Speedway, so please get back and check that out. On a spectacular 75-degree night under absolutely perfect skies, we welcome you, those watching on FloRacing and on Amazon Prime tonight, to FloRacing Night in America. I am Michael Rigsby atop the world-famous and newly remodeled Turn 2 bus up here, which we will get to in a little bit. Standing next to my co-host, or sitting this year next to my co-host, I should say, Kevin Kovac. Kevin, last year at the Prairie Dirt Classic, the heat index was 114 degrees for this event. Today, the temperature is 73, the heat index is 73, and the racing gods are smiling on Fairbury. It is an absolutely spectacularly perfect day today.
Oh, man. Last week I was at the Silver Dollar Nationals in Shelby County in Iowa, and it was like 100 degrees every day. And this, I just looked at the forecast. Each day, 75 to 80 degrees, sunny, partly cloudy. I mean, you couldn't order it up any better for falls this week.
I actually saw the president of the Chamber of Commerce today, and I said, this actually is Chamber of Commerce weather. We actually discussed that as I was riding around getting coffee this morning. Kevin, the first time the Prairie Dirt Classic became a World of Outlaws race was in 2013. Obviously, people knew about Fairbury before then, but it erupted, that first 3 or 4 years, erupted onto the national scene. I think it's a great story in what, if you throw your might behind a racetrack like a community and a promoter and Matt Curl has, in 12 to 13 short years, I might argue, other than Eldora, this is the biggest dirt late model weekend on the entire calendar. It's kind of amazing how fast that's happened, Kevin.
Yeah, it's just the atmosphere, the intensity that everyone has for this race, the people in the pit. When you start getting people saying this is our bucket list, drivers and fans, it's a pretty big deal. I remember the 2013 when we I was with the World of Outlaws then. When this was announced, I'm like, wow, we're going to go to Fairbury
in July.
July,
right.
you know, like we had Team Chrisman and I had been here and like for a regular show and something rained out one time. I'm like, man, this should be fun. And that first one, I can never forget sitting in that tower and seeing Shannon Babb go up the front stretch and making wild moves. It was great.
The thing that I'd love to talk to you about in relation to this event is you're a long-time big block modified Northeastern guy. Super Dirt Week was your Super Bowl up there. You've always kind of said to those watching that have been in upstate New York in October, this has a Super Dirt Week feel to it. Describe what you mean when you say that.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, of course, the campers aren't in the infield like at the big mile. But
a little less room here as well.
Yeah, a little less room. But it's just like everyone, the same people park in the same places each year, and they just have their spreads all out there with their drinks and their food and everything. And it's just, it is the camaraderie, you know, like of this. And then that band that comes on set. There's like a chance for everyone to really just hang out and have fun, especially that Thursday here. I love having that Thursday off for all the teams and fans and everybody to just really hang out.
I'm an avid weather watcher, and I was watching the hell out of the weather for the 2 weeks leading into this, and this 3 days is just, again, I cannot reiterate enough. If you're in earshot and can get to Fairbury, try to get here on what might be the best weather weekend of the entire year. Tonight, Kevin, one class of cars is all we're going to see in what really will be one of the most star-studded fields of the entire season. Nearly 80 late models in the pits. I think 70 are going to race tonight. Let's go ahead and take a look at what is on tap tonight. Again, late models only tonight. You got hot laps, qualifying, 6 10-lap heat races, 3 12-lap B-mains, that $20,000 50-lap feature. Bobby Pierce, your winner. Kevin, there's something, too, about a late model-only show, especially on a Wednesday night. Even with 80 cars, man, that's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and how many cars are going to go home without even qualifying tonight? That's a lot. You could have another feature with all these guys, but it makes it really competitive to get in the feature tonight.
Kevin, I mean this very sincerely, too. I think you're looking at what, to me, is one of the best fields of the entire season. I think you've got World 100 Dream and then maybe this. And I know Volusia, Volusia 2.0 is always really strong. A little different this year with the Speed Week split. I'm just going to have our producer, Tiffany, and director down there. I'm not even going to go through every name that we've got here as far as the driver roster. Needless to say, am I wrong about that? Other than Eldora, this might be the toughest field to make or be in the entire year.
Oh, I would think like just the number of cars right there. But you get guys from the Lucas Oil Series to come in. You get guys from way out east. You get them from the Gulf Coast. You get them from everywhere. Again, it's this bucket list kind of feel at this race that drivers want to come here and just be part of it. and that really makes it really one of those fields that's just really, eclectic, right?
Yeah, eclectic, as DJ would say. You saw that last screen. I mean, Logan Zarin and Justin Duty are sharing a screen. Says a lot about Pennsylvania and Oregon, about where we are. We did have a FloRacing Night in America event last night at Lincoln Speedway, a packed house for Bob Sargent and Adam Mackey last night. It was great at Lincoln. Brandon Shepard got the win, and Sheppy now, we got rained out a lot early in the year. Sheppy has sort of taken, I guess you'd call it commanding. It's still a little early in the season. Did you get to watch the Lincoln race last night?
Yeah, like Bobby Pierce from the rear.
Yeah.
Brandon, I don't like how he was able to escape more damage, and that his car was totally turned towards the turn 2 wall when the lap car was in trouble in front of him, and to be able to hold on with that damage to the right rear. Every time I look at Lincoln, it just gives me that Farmer City feel, but with more straightaway, But it's a cool place.
The Rocket 1 team pulled in here. The hauler trouble. The front of the Rocket 1 hauler is Brandon Shepard's hauler. Look at our landscaping too there, Kevin. The falls bushes from above. I love that. But yeah, Brandon actually had a good bit of damage on that car last night that they had to fix. As I said, Brandon Shepard is your current FloRacing Night in America points leader. What a top 10 we've got too. Sheppy, Devin, Nick Hoffman, Turbo, Hudson O'Neal, Bobby Pierce. I think if I had to poll people in the country right now, Bobby Pierce is surely leading your points. He's actually 90 back in 6th, followed by Brent Bronson, Bab, Gustin, and Garrett Alberson. This thing is going to go all the way down to Sonoy, I think, at the end of the year.
Yeah, Brandon Shepard leads this and the Lucas Oil Series points right now. It's shaping up to be. This is the old Sheppy back, right? It's vintage Sheppy. He just won last week at Shelby County. He wins again here last night, and this is like the mini Speed Week, right?
It is.
We didn't get the whole Speed Week back in May because of the rain, so we can consider this another Speed Week.
Mark Richards is feeling it too. I saw him in the pits, and he kind of winked at me and said that Brandon's running pretty good, isn't he? So that means Mark's feeling good. There are some races left this year after tonight on the FloRacing Night in America schedule. We actually are doing a doubleheader in August. Marshalltown moves from May to August. One of the great racetracks in the country. Will be there August 18th. Mason City Motor Speedway at Todd Staley's place on August 19th. LaSalle Speedway. Tony Izzo in the house tonight, actually, with Justin McCoy. Will be there as the guys go from Eldora to Knoxville. Lincoln Park. I'm super excited about that track in Putnamville, Indiana on September 23rd. Volunteer Speedway for Ray Cook and Vic Hill's event October 22nd. And we wrap up again at Bubba Pollard's Peach State Classic at Sonoy Raceway November 13th and 14th. And speaking of Sonoy, Ashton Winger gets a win at Sonoy last night and drives 10.5 hours overnight to compete this weekend. He's taking the night off, but will be here Friday and Saturday. Says a lot about how he feels about this event.
Yeah, he loves the Midwest, right? He's another one of those Southern
Honorary
guys.
Illinois
He loves this black dirt up here, and he put a show on. They had a little scrape there, I think, last night at Sonoy, but he pulled off a win. He's been hot too. He made 4 straight wins on the Hunt the Front series.
When I pulled up today and heard him getting his pit pass, he was recapping last night's skirmish from his point of view, of course. So Kevin and I are going to step away and take our first commercial break. Nick Hoffman will join us live on set later, and we've got a jam-packed next 45 minutes or so. We are live from America's dirt track, Fairbury Speedway, for FloRacing Night in America. Back after this.
This isn't just a shop. It's where racers build products for racers with blood.
You have to fight to pull ahead, to find your edge, to do whatever it takes to make you 1/10 of a second faster, smarter, more committed than the other guy, because you've got the kind of passion that can overcome the impossible. And we've got the most powerful performance race fuel available to help you do it. Sunoco Race Fuels. Take the lead.
FloRacing Studios live.
We'll tune into Flo and watch pretty much any race we want. This is our Daytona 500. This is it.
The largest crowd in the history.
Destiny fulfilled. This is the biggest race I've ever won.
This is exactly the group you need to put on a big event like this.
The biggest night in pavement late model racing history.
Kubota High Limit Racing.
You're watching the greatest sprint car drivers in the world right here on FloRacing.
MD3, the most advanced body panels on the market. Aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials, tested tough for optimum performance. The highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere. Our products help racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looked so good. MD3, the #1 body choice for top dirt racers.
Gonna run to the high side, Herb on the bottom. They come down with the white flag. Superman slips up, and here he comes. One final go at it. Ben Schell, bring us home, baby.
Down the other through 3 and 4. It's Herb on the hub. Here comes Superman. Davenport up top. He makes contact. More contact through 3 and 4. It's a drag race back to the line, and the winner tonight at Fairbury, Superman Jonathan Davenport.
The Prairie Dirt Classic was already taking off by 2015, but that last lap pass by Jonathan Davenport over Dennis Erb Jr. in turns 3 and 4 took this thing and raised it to an entirely different level. JD, by the way, that night had to make about 40 perfect laps on the cushion. Where were you watching that one that night?
I was up in the tower again for, and again, that tower is so cool because it's just a window to the edge, and that the crowd erupting was it was pretty wild.
Another great memorable thing about that night, of course, is Jonathan was a little younger and more spry post-race back in those days, JD. We're all younger, right? That's 12 years ago or whatever it was, or 11. They put the DJ on the lift gate in the pits. Dustin McCarty, they raise him up, and we're going until 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning with 150, 200, 300 people back there.
I just mentioned that in the pits to someone, to Neil Baggett. I was talking to him, and I said, man, this entire pit area right here where you're sitting right here, it was all people, massive people that year.
Kevin, one thing since this became a World of Outlaws race, like I mentioned in 2013, it got me thinking about the amount of lead changes here, right? This is a 100-lap race. There's only about 7 or 8 100-lap races in the entire United States that are left. World, Dream, Dirt Track, Show Me, Topless, this one. And I'm like, boy, it seems like, and I didn't know, even as big a Fairbury homer as I am, I'm like, how many lead changes are there on average at the 100-lap races? And I really didn't know the answer to this, but our guy, Aaron Clay, who does anything I ask him to do statistically, Aaron, thank you so much. And Todd Turner with the assist to Aaron here. Let's take a look at this. 100-lap races since 2015. Todd put together an unbelievable chart. The average number of lead changes in a 100-lapper since 2015. No surprise, the Prairie Dirt Classic on top with 3.5 lead changes. Dirt Track World Championship, Dream and World not too far behind there. But how about that 2015 race, Kevin? 8 lead changes. You had 8, a 7, a 6 in there. No surprise, the PDC with the most.
Yeah, the last lap one too, and it was 8 lead changes in that race. It is amazing how many times this place just you can't
can't get away from anybody.
You really can't get away. Somebody wants to just get up on that outside, and they can supercharge themselves.
Yeah, I just thought it was interesting. At the Dirt Track World Championship, I think more than I might have thought, actually, right? I think it was at Portsmouth for a while, which wasn't always the most racy place, but had put on some great shows. Dream and World up there too. So I was a little surprised by this, but the PDC, my suspicions were correct that 3.5 lead changes on average per year since 2015. That is the most in the nation for 100-lap race. Well, you heard Ben Norris. How about that? I'm going to start calling him Ben Norris. You heard Ben Shelton on the call for that Jonathan Davenport 2015 victory when he was announcing for the World of Outlaws back then. He and Dustin Jarrett are here tonight. Of course, the voices of FloRacing Night in America. Boys, we're back at Falls. All is right in the world.
Man, all is right in the world. And, you talk about economy, you talk about car counts dwindling. We had 66 last year, 72 signed in the pit area here tonight. And there's another 4 or 5 that are waiting until Friday to race. I really think by the time the Outlaws take over on Friday, we could have north of 80 race cars in the pit area. So, yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt, by the way, DJ. It's roughly 50 degrees cooler when you take the heat index into account from what it was a year ago.
It's incredible, right? And those are the 2 storylines. When you talk to the fans here on the grounds, and you and I talked to some of them earlier today, 2 things everybody's talking about, the car count and the weather, and both are absolutely spectacular.
Well, when you think about this event back in 2020, the COVID year, Brandon Shepherd won that year, and that was not a FloRacing Night in America event. It became that in 21. Since then, though, only 3 guys have won this One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. We've had Shepherd win it a couple of times, Pierce has got it 3 times, and Thornton Jr., that absolute thriller, he got it. This is a tough race to win.
Yeah, it really is, and you got to remember as well that for a few years it was held after the World 100 before we went to Knoxville for the Lucas Oil Knoxville Late Model Nationals. This will be the third year since they have moved it now to kind of the unofficial kickoff party to the Prairie Dirt Classic. And the fans have showed out, the drivers have showed out. The track looks great, man. I'm excited for tonight. And by the way, you and I work tonight. We get the rest of the weekend off. I'm looking forward to that too.
I've got the motor home. I've got my wife. I got Rosie Dog, Uncle Gary. We're all hanging out. Really excited to be here. Hey, you want to hear a little breaking news on tonight's format?
Oh, okay.
Because we have 72 cars. We are actually going to have 6 heat races. And then we're going to do, instead of 2 B mains, 3. We've added 2 more paying spots to the feature. So 24 drivers are going to race in tonight. As you see the sheep's foot out there getting the racetrack ready. Then this is our 4th event of the year. So we will have 2 paid provisionals and 2 emergency provisionals. 28 cars here tonight. But we are going to have, we added 2 more paid spots because honestly, you don't want to put 30 cars in B mains. So instead of doing that, we've added another B main, 2 more spots. So 24 guys are going to race their way in before we get to provisionals. And you know how I feel about that. I'm very adamant about having as many spots are earned in the feature. 24 tonight, that's who's going to earn it. Then we'll go to provisional land and 69, and actually now over 70,000 on the line with 2 more starting spots added.
72 cars here, as you said. I can't wait. And hey, we got a full week of racing here at the PDC, and you and I only get to work 1.
It's fantastic. Well, Michael Rigsby, a year ago, 114 heat index. The low tonight, 53 degrees. How are we on the same planet? I don't know how you and Matt Curl put this together, but I'm here for it, buddy.
As I say often about Fairbury Speedway, I am part of the partnership here at Fairbury, but this is a Matt Curl production. Trust me when I say that. Matt lets me come around and hang some fatheads from time to time. That's about the extent of what he lets me do. Hype videos and fatheads. Kevin, those guys talked about it. We're creeping on August already. It's kind of hard to believe. This year feels like it's slipped by or gone faster than a lot of other years. And there's been an awful lot happen in our sport already. So let's take a look at some industry headlines from the past couple weeks. Kevin, there is no more dirt late model to the bone human being on the planet than Bob Pierce. And, of course, his health scare that he had last week. And, by the way, sounds like he's coming to the PDC, as I knew he would. But the entire dirt late model world has been outpouring of support to the Pierce family and thinking about the tall, cool one as he recovers. And just like I knew, Kevin, he'd be here and bouncing back. But, boy, it really showed how much that Pierce family's loved.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, when I was at Shelby County last week, you just felt everyone. They would mention Bob. After a race was over, you know, Brandon Shepherd's talking about how much he has been helped by Bob when he was a little kid. So he's starting out in racing. And Bob, man, I felt personally like, man, I got to have Bob in the pits here to talk to about a race afterwards. So good to see him back. We will go easy on you, Bob. You come tonight, though. Make sure give him a little space because he's recovering.
I know he won't go slow. I promise you that. You know, a lot of people had said, Kevin, in our second industry headline, you know, RTJ has not had a spectacular season to his standards. Does that turn around with his victory at the Silver Dollar Nationals last weekend on a Shelby County track that I don't think anybody thought it was going to do that in the feature? I love what Gary Hopp and his team are doing. We'll talk more about that in a second. But RTJ kind of off the crown jewel schneid with a big win last week.
Yeah, he has not been able to get on a streak, even of top 5s, really. He has a great run, and then he has a bad run. Yeah. And look what happened at Lincoln last night. He comes off that big win at Shelby County, gets a flat tire last night, and he's like, it's par for the course this year. He just can't get that rhythm going, so maybe he's due for a good one tonight.
FloRacing Night in America is a late model program, but on the Flo Network, of course, is sprint car racing and, of course, our involvement in High Limit. Big week for High Limit at Eldora last week, Kings Royal Week. Kyle Larson takes home $100,000 in the Joker's jackpot on Thursday in front of 260,000 fans on Fox Sports 1 live on national television that night. By the way, that was the highest rated program on FS1 that entire day. People are buying into dirt track racing, and Anthony Macri picks up the Kings Royal for $200,000. I did the Kings Royal last week, the entire thing through. That was a lot of fun. Eldora for a sprint car race is awesome if you've never been.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been to one there. Yeah. That was the first. Kings Royal was the first race I ever saw at Eldora back in the late 80s there, you know, and saw Jeff Gordon run a sprint car there. But
that's how old he is.
That's right. He was a 16-year-old kid winning a heat race. But it's a little bit different atmosphere, right? I saw so much in social media about the sprint car racing at Eldora all week. You know, I think they had like an 80s band or something.
They did.
Doing Van Halen.
It
looked like a lot of fun.
It was a ton of fun, and Kyle Larson got on stage and shit-talked David Gravel when the race was over, which made it a lot of fun as well. Taking a look at that Fairbury Speedway shirt. Kevin, as we throw it to break, they say race car drivers are not athletes. Some people do. I saw Nick Hoffman in a dead sprint to make it to the bus a little bit ago. Great form by Hoffman. We will have the World of Outlaws regular join us on set on the other side of this commercial break.
Eibach Pro Truck Lift Stage 3R. Proudly made in the USA. Designed for the most rugged and demanding off-road trails. Featuring front 2.5-inch coilovers and rear 2.5-inch reservoir shocks. Developed to provide maximum traction, consistency, and control off-road and on-road.
Dave Poske's Performance Parts has been serving the Ohio River Valley and the entire country since 1978. Our staff consists of fellow racers and crew members who combine for over 100 years of experience in the racing industry. Poske's is also the home to Hoosier Tire Ohio Valley and Octane Race Products. We have what you need when you need it and ship nationwide daily. Visit us in Parkersburg, West Virginia or online at Poske.com.
The new Dirt Draft app. Faster, sharper, built to win. New lock windows and predictive contests. More ways to play. More ways to win. Lock in your drivers. Watch the action and become a fantasy champion. Every lap, every restart, every last lap slide job that moves you up the leaderboard. The green flag just dropped on the all-new Dirt Draft. Download it now at dirtdraft.com. Draft your team and get...
I have terrible vision. I got hooked up with Death Ridge, and being able to see when you're racing is pretty important. Glare is somewhat of a big deal, and with these, there's really no glare at all. They just fit really well. They don't go over your ear. They just go straight around your head. Full believer in them. I feel like they help a lot compared to what I'm used to. I have nothing but good to say about them.
Established in 2021, Stacked Products became the leading composite body panel manufacturer for dirt late model and modified racers. From hoods and filler panels to doors and quarter panels, every Stacked Products body panel is engineered to withstand the demands of dirt racing. Each product undergoes extensive in-house and on-track testing before reaching the market. Join the growing number of racers across the nation making the switch to Stacked Products. Contact your dealer today. Stacked Products, where innovation meets creation.
Bobby Pierce slipped up. Here comes Shepard. He might have it something for him. Down the front straightaway. Bring us home, Rick. Here we go.
It's the final lap as Shepard has done it. He has spanked the horse.
Oh my God.
Coming after Pierce.
Oh my God.
A showdown. Slide job in turn number 4 by Shepard. Pierce on the wall. Shepard cuts him off. Checker flag. Shepard wins. Shepard wins. Shepard wins. Mike Marlar second. Bobby Pierce third.
One thing I will never forget about that night is looking over my shoulder where I sit on the backstretch and seeing Derek Kessinger and his 38 beers deep friends sitting behind me, and all of them are smacking the horse. Is they literally fake smacking a horse. Kovac, I ask you on all these last lap moments, where were you for the Shepard Pierce last lap moment?
Oh, I was on the infield for that one, right inside of 3 and 4. I've been going down there for the last few years now, and so I got to hear the crowd from both sides, like everybody, and I could see Derek and his boys up there, jumping around as that was happening, and it's pretty amazing when all those moments happen.
We got to take a look at the graphic earlier. If you're just joining us now, live from FloRacing Night in America at Fairbury Speedway atop the newly renovated Turn 2 bus. We showed the graphic earlier of the PDCO since 2015 has more lead changes on average than any other 100-lapper. And you think about, Kevin, since this became an Outlaws race in 2013, the amount of last lap moments, unfortunately, this guy sitting to my left, we have to talk about one of them here. But we have a graphic on that. Races that have literally come down to the last lap, pass on the last lap. You take a look at this list. 2013, you had Bab and Bobby and Dale McDowell. Bobby Pierce ran the bottom, right? This is Bobby Pierce was the bottom feeder. McCready and Owens in 14. JD and Urban 15. Sheppy and Bobby that you just saw in 19. Bobby Pierce and Nick Hoffman in 2024. And last year, again, it wasn't a pass, but Shepard almost got Shirley at 2:37 in the morning on the last lap. I hated to do it to the guy that was sitting to my left. It just happened to have, we had this graphic as Nick Hoffman, of course, joins us now. Nick, I really do feel bad about doing that graphic before. I still think, I say all the time, the racing gods owe you one for what happened a couple of years ago. Do you still feel the same way?
I don't know. It just shit happens, and just didn't pan out for me that night. And hopefully it goes the other way this weekend. You just never know if you're on the other side of it. And that being Bobby's first one, I know is emotional for him. But I was down there. I was pretty upset, and I don't know. Playing it back, I've never actually went back and watched it. I've seen clips of it, and I just scroll right past it. And especially coming into this week, you see it, you just keep digging. But, it haunts you. Just part of racing, and it sucks to be on that side.
Nick, we're going to talk about your modified career and everything else that you've done at this place. But just Fairbury in general, we're talking about as you kind of look out what this small town, small track has become. And everyone knows I'm biased. I was born and raised here. But I think you can even say, and I saw some of your quotes this week that you did for the Outlaw Story, this place is special, and it is different. Why is it special, and why is it different?
Yeah, it's just unbelievable. I mean, you look over here, and, this is a baseball field off of turn 2, and there's campers as far as you can see. And, I went to the Dave's supermarket earlier, and it's just cool. I'm taking pictures with fans in the supermarket. The lady, Virginia, was checking me out, and she was like, "Who are you?" And I told her my name. She's like, "Oh, my God, I root for you." So it's just unbelievable how the whole town gets behind this race, this event, this racetrack in general, even on a weekly show. And we watch it throughout the year as far as, who's winning the Falls Cup nights and stuff, and they pay so well. So, it is very different. And I said it in my interview with the World of Outlaws is when they open those gates, there's more fans in that pit area than we see at the World, any other race throughout the year. It's unbelievable.
Kevin, go ahead.
Yeah, like last year, 2:37 in the morning, the race ended, and still there's a lot of people in the pits. But when you go back, I don't want to go back to the.
I only have one question about it, Nick. I don't know why he's got more.
I'm sure, but you talk about the fans. The fans had to have helped you out there. I mean, you probably had a lot of fans that night. Just I probably built your morale up a little bit after that happened.
I did hug him that night also.
Yeah,
I did actually hug him.
You want to go crawl in a hole and knock them out. But the fans embrace it, and they got to see a great show. At the end of the day. I'll be remembered for that race. So Bobby won his first PDC by passing me. So hopefully I get my first one by passing him. That'd be pretty badass. But it's just, you just never know. This place, it brings out, anybody. A Jason Fager, a McKay Winger can stun the world here. You don't see that at a lot of other racetracks that we go to. It's an even playing field. I mean, at the end of the day, the cream rises to the top. The best car, it seems like, it always ends up winning the race. So that's what's really neat about this place.
Nick, you went from modified driver that we'd heard of to, let's just be serious, best modified driver in the country. Everyone knows I love Mike Harrison, but Nick Hoffman was the best modified driver in the country. It hurts a little bit, just a little bit. You go from guy who, wow, he's going to get a chance in a late model to bona fide top 5 dirt late model driver in the United States. That ascension for you has been pretty quick. As you look back at the last couple of years, are you kind of like, this is pretty cool, actually, where we are right now?
It's just wild, how the cookie crumbles. Say in 2017-18, I think, was when I got my first late model start with the Jones Oil Company. And that was a long time ago now, but I just dabbled in it. I was never running full time. And finally, I drove for Scott. I drove the Barry Wright house car. I drove a lot of different cars and had great opportunities, great car owners. But this deal with Ty, when it came together, and he basically just handed it to me and was like, hey, you control your own destiny here. And, we've had a lot of success, and it's been going great. So, the last 4 years has been unbelievable for me to, show that I can actually do this deal. There was a lot of people, I think, that were doubters that I was just a good modified guy and, was probably never going to make it in the late model world. And I'm not saying I've made it yet, but, we're making pretty good strides and showing that we're a championship contender.
Kevin, go ahead.
You mentioned about Ty Touareg, handing over this whole race team to you, take down North Carolina. I mean, what did that make you feel like? That an owner would just say, "Hey, I mean, I'm entrusting you with." A lot of owners won't even think of doing that.
Yeah, I mean, I got over $1 million of equipment basically just handed to me, and me and Ty had crossed paths and talked and stuff throughout the years, but he didn't really know me, So, he just had a ton of trust in me, and it's pretty wild how it's played out, and it's just. a lot of thanks to him and putting this deal together and making it happen. I wasn't even fully recovered from my hauler crash when we actually put this whole deal together. So it's kind of wild, and I feel like it's paid off for both of us. It's pretty crazy.
And Ty was ready to get out of racing too.
Yeah.
You've like rejuvenated Ty Torek here.
Yeah, and it's wild because Devin leaves and goes to his ride and is having great success too, and he had to bring somebody in. I know the couple drivers that were kind of thrown in the hat, and just for him to pick me is kind of surreal, and just trying to make the most of it, And at that first year, I was trying to win 1 or 2 races. I was able to win an outlaw race and really get rolling. And just every year, you look at stats, we've gotten better every single year. And I've said it for so many years, like that's where these top guys, the Rocket One, Bobby, all these guys that are on top of their game, they have so many years of experience, and I can see it. Now my 4th year full time, we get better every year, and that's just because we're racing more.
Nick, one last question I have for you. I was out of the First Street gate earlier when Carson Hocevar pulled in. He came to the wrong gate to get his passes, but he was, I don't want to say swarmed, but everybody knew who he was. That Chili's logo, I think, helps, right? He's got that big Chili's logo. He gave a quote last night on air at Lincoln that I think the one reason that people in dirt have gravitated to him so much is he's really honest about how talented you guys are. I have said all the time that Bobby Pierce, Nick Hoffman, Brad Sweet, Rico Abreu are just as good as some of the best guys that race on Sunday, and I firmly believe that, and I like how honest Carson is about that. Do you kind of feel like the dirt community's kind of rallying around him because he speaks the truth about that?
Yeah, absolutely. He just knows how tough this deal is, and he comes in here and gets his teeth kicked in, and he enjoys it. Like, he wants to get better. He's putting in the time and the work on the cup side and on the dirt side to make sure that he's as good as he can possibly be, and he realizes, I told him, like tonight and last night at Lincoln, these are World 100 fields every single night. So he's not racing against no slouches, and he wants to get better. And it's just really cool to, he comes over and asks me questions. He asks a lot of guys questions like, how should I drive this place? And I told him here, especially with where he drew, it's probably going to be on the cushion for qualifying. You're going to be elbows up, and then heat races, it'll migrate down. Then in the feature time, there's no telling where you need to be. So it's really cool that, he gives us, that kind of nod. And, any of those NASCAR guys, they realize how tough this deal is, how tough these fields are, and it's wild to me to see how many guys actually watch what we're doing. I mean, I've had IndyCar guys that they know, what we're doing, who's winning races and stuff. It's just wild to me that they even pay attention, and it just shows that, guys like Flo and Dervision and all these putting, our faces, in front of national broadcasts and stuff. It's great for our corporate sponsors and as a driver.
One last thing, I was teasing him. He did tell me that he was talking. He said, I know I got to run the cushion. And he goes, I've been talking to Hoffman. I did say, well, I don't know if Hoffman's the guy to talk to about. I'm teasing, of course. I did call him a top 5 driver in the country. So, I can tease him a little bit.
I know at some point I'm going to have to get up against that wall. It's just, if I'm going to win the race, I'm probably not going to beat a Brandon Shepard or Bobby Pierce on the cushion. I'm just a realist. I know that's not going to happen. Just like when I won my mod races, I'm going to be in those infield tires right in the middle of the racetrack. So if it plans out where I can run the middle of the racetrack, I have a really good shot at it. But, man, them guys are really good at running the cushion. But I just feel like my car and my driving style, I'm not as good as they are.
I appreciate you running over here, too.
Yeah,
so thank you.
I was late. I'm going to be late for my own funeral, which I don't know if that's a bad thing. But I just, I just don't pay attention to what's going on. And, you told me 5:45, and I looked at my phone and I was like, oh, shit, I'm late. So.
Well, that's all right. He made it. We're going to step away for our final commercial break. Nick Hoffman, you can watch him tonight. FloRacing Night in America live from Fairbury Speedway. Back after this.
Since 1978, Sweet Manufacturing has been the leader in high-performance power steering. Employee-owned and built in the USA, we proudly deliver the best in-class steering equipment. With constant innovation and development, we push performance to the next level because champions demand the best. When precision matters and performance counts, trust the experts. Sweet Manufacturing. Let us turn your wheels.
Established in 1983, FK Rod-Ends has been the industry leader for both midget and micro racing. Family owned and operated, we take pride in our products and our name because we know you value yours. Visit our website, www.fkrodends.com, to find out how you can join our winning team. FK Rod-Ends. To beat the best, you've got to use the best.
Rocket Chassis, the winningest name in dirt late model racing. From the red clay of the south to the slick tracks up north. When victory is on the line, champions choose Rocket Chassis. Born in 1991 by racers for racers. Rocket has built nearly 6,500 chassis and stacked more wins than anybody in the sport. And don't forget the newest cutting-edge XR2. Razor sharp handle, unmatched speed, and the legendary Rocket Edge. Whether you're chasing Lucas, World of Outlaws glory, or dominating your local bull ring, Rocket delivers the tools to dominate. Rocket Chassis, built to win, driven to victory.
A big slider's coming. He'll fire it in. They'll work nose to tail. Bobby Pierce. Contact, no. They're side by side. One to go. The Barrett's one to go. Ruben, what a race.
It's in this. Oh, it's right there in front of the 32 of Pierce. The Barrett's 1 lap to go. Pierce going to take the lead on the final lap. Off of corner number 4. He's led 262. He'll lead the final lap. He's a PDC champion. He's a PDC champion. Woo! Bobby Pierce on the final lap wins the PDC.
Welcome back to FloRacing Night in America, live from America's Dirt Track in Fairbury, Illinois, on a gorgeous July evening, 74 degrees and sunny. Kevin, I at least had the sense to not make Nick Hoffman sit here and watch that clip. He says he scrolls by it, Kevin. It's like me with Duke basketball when they break their heart in the tourney. I can't even watch. That's
you don't
crazy.
want to see those bad moments. And how about that moment though? Ruben had to have the paddles brought out for him after that one. Boy, he was excited up there in the stands.
He was.
But how could you not be?
And that's what I said. I said, you know what, Ruben? I said, if the worst thing that ever happens is you have that incredible call of that incredible, who cares, right? Ruben does a great job, and I enjoy listening to him. Kevin, it's a busy time right now at Flo, of course. So we're on a Wednesday night, to that matter. But there's tons of other big races coming up on the FloRacing platform that you can watch. And let's take a look at some of those now. High Limit at Ransom, actually, High Limit tonight at Lernerville as well, actually. Got rained out and pushed it tonight. So as we speak, you can watch High Limit, Brad Sweet's boys out there in western Pennsylvania at Lernerville. Ransomville on July 23rd. The Southern National's been pretty good this year, Kevin. Rolls on as well at Sugar Creek. Indiana Sprint Week, one of my favorite weeks of the entire year. The dirt track at Indianapolis Motor Speedway, also on July 23rd. Got a guy over my shoulder here I didn't expect. An Indiana Sprint Week, on July 24th at Lincoln Park as well. And the IRA Sprint Cars, Steve Sinclair's guys at Mississippi Thunder on July 24th. That guy really scared me.
I didn't even know there was another steps over there. I never knew that.
For those of you that didn't see it at home, I turned around and 3 inches from my face, we had somebody taking a photo over my shoulder, which I did not see at home. Yeah, Tiffany's laughing down there. I turned around, and I mean, he was right here taking a photo. Big fan of FloRacing.
I thought he climbed up the side of the bus.
I got to kind of recompose myself about where we are in the show. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a look at Todd Turner, who does a great job throwing these graphics together. He did one specifically for Fairbury. Let's take a look at that right now from Todd. We got to get that guy's name, Kevin. Get him a T-shirt or something like that. So, how about this? Besides Kyle Larson's 2021 PDC victory, the most recent top 5 finishers among first-time starters, same year, Jimmy Owens and Mason Ziegler all the way back in 2014. Back-to-back flag-to-flag victories at Fairbury in May were the first back-to-back since August of 2024, which is pretty crazy. The Wayback Machine, this one for Derek Kessinger. Kevin Weaver is the lone active driver who started the first PDC all the way back in 1990. What do you think Swab thinks about that?
He's very proud, I'm sure, about that.
Long way forward, besides Bobby Pierce's 2024 victory, the best finish for a consolation winner, provisional starter, or non-qualifiers winner in the World of Outlaw era was Josh Richards, who got 6th in 2013. And Illinois had a PDC low, 6 feature starters in 2022, very rare for this event, and only 2 drivers based south of the Mason-Dixon line, Moyer and JD, have ever won the PDC. What do you think that means? Just didn't grow up here on stuff like this?
Yeah, I know that one thing that used to be in Labor Day weekend, and there was probably a big race down there Labor Day weekend somewhere, right, where they weren't able to. But still, only Jonathan Davenport has won it since it became a World of Outlaws race in July. Yeah. So this is Midwest territory. They defend here pretty well.
They do. And lastly, the last driver to have at least 10 top 5 finishes in a single season at Fairbury, 10 top 5 finishes, was Mike Spatola with 12 back in 2018. We're just moments away from Hot Lap starting, but our good buddy Mike Norris, normally the voice of Falls, who will be in the tower the rest of the weekend, tonight he's in the infield, and he's standing by with the driver.
Yeah, Ashton Winger. 10.5 hours, boy, that tells me you love racing here at the Fairbury Speedway. Talk about your love of falls here, and man, 10.5 hours. I know you're not racing tonight, but man, it's good to have you here.
Yeah, it's the people, for starters, it's really cool. You come up here, everybody's really accommodating, everybody's really nice, and this is, I tell everybody it's an event, it's not just a race. So, yeah, we got done racing at Sonoya last night, and we had planned on coming up here the whole time. I wasn't sure if I was going to race, depending on if we got everything done. I didn't really get all my tires and everything like I needed to. I kind of dropped the ball on getting everything I needed. So, but it's funny, we were actually, I don't know, do we need to move here?
Thank you.
So I didn't.
You could be a race director sometime too.
People already don't like me as it is, but no, it's funny. We were actually sitting in the pits afterwards and loading up, and we were parked next to Bubba Rolling and Brian Green and Little John, and they were going to do the rest of that Southern swing this weekend. And I was like, man, if you want to. Even if you go up here and don't make the race and do whatever, like if you want to become a better race car driver, you've got to get out into the Midwest, and that makes you a better race car driver. So we love this place. We love all the places around here, Farmers City, LaSalle. I tell everybody, man, the air up here is different. It's cool. So we're excited. It's going to be a big weekend. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of people here, and hopefully we can be competitive. That's all we really ask for.
We've been very competitive. 6 wins, 6 races, 5 wins, and a 3rd place, man. You guys got your stuff together. You come in for a weekend with the best of the best. How do you think you're going to stack up?
Well, you never know. I mean, shoot, I don't know. I think there's close to 75 cars here, and to be honest with you, 60 of them could probably win. So it's all about just going out there, executing, doing what you've got to do, and putting yourself in a spot to win, and knowing when to go, knowing when to ride, and 100 laps is a long time. So, but honestly, I think this is one of the hardest races even just to make. So, those 25 lap prelims on Friday night are what I say, the most exciting. So it's cool. I'm just really blessed to be able to do it, and just thanks to Jeff Matthews, the whole Scott family, the Tippins family, all they do, RVS Kers, West Pro JCB, Capital Sports Construction, Everclear Grading, Super King Express, Kaiser Manufacturing, Integra Shocks, Rocket Chassis, just everybody. I didn't name everybody there, but so many awesome people, and there's so many awesome people here. I probably don't know, 85% of them, but, we're all here. We all love racing, and it's going to be an awesome weekend.
Well, Michael, Kevin, he comes in red hot. We'll see. Coming up Friday, Saturday, can he win the 36 Prater Classic?
Thank you very much, Mike Norris. As you see the Horsepower Hydration logo there, Kevin, shameless plug. Now, to be fair, I am a paid advertiser at FloRacing. Horsepower Hydration is Amber and I's drink powder, obviously a hydration mix that you pour in your drink, and it has really done just an unbelievable job of taking off the last 3 months. We've got 2 flavors of Horsepower Hydration. We've got lemon lime, and we've got mixed berry. Kevin, have you tried these yet?
I tried the mixed berry. When you going to get some new flavors?
New flavor. I'm just going to say this. New flavor launching at the World 100. I'm going to break that news right now. But get your mixed berry, get your lemon lime. If you're watching right now, head to horsepowerhydration.com and use the code HORSEPOWER10. When you go to checkout, use the code HORSEPOWER10 for 10% off your entire order. Again, mixed berry, lemon lime. My wife's a lemon lime gal. I'm a mixed berry guy. But I will say this. The flavor we've got coming at the World 100, Kevin, it's the best. It's the best one. And I think you're going to love it, Kevin. I think you're going to love it.
Is it called toilet water?
It is not toilet water. Oh, that's not. Look at a special Eldora flavor. Yeah. Kevin, we're closing in on Hot Laps here. Tiffany, thank you for that so much. What are your final thoughts as we close in on Hot Laps?
Can I give him a couple notes
here,
though?
Absolutely, please.
One of the things about the Prater Classic is always like those guys have never been here before. Yeah. And there's 2 of them that were pretty neat. Ryan Montgomery. Yeah. Never been on black dirt in the Midwest.
Oh, wow.
He came here and he watched Lincoln last night, but he's been getting out there. 22 National Touring Series races this year. So he's here his first time, and Neil Baggett also. Yeah. He had a cool story where he just got his Rocket XR2 clipped at Rocket Chassis in West Virginia. He went to Why Not last week, and he told his wife, if we win, we're going to, well, she told him, if you win Why Not, we'll go to Fairbury. Guess what he did? He won Why Not? Mississippi State Challenge race. So here he is. He's all pumped up. He's already excited about just what he's seen here. And one other thing. Saw Gary Stuhler walking by.
Yeah, the Hall of Famer.
The Hall of Famer from Pennsylvania, making his first appearance here with his son. Not racing, but so everyone in the stands here, all the fans, embrace Gary Stuhler, ask him for his autograph all week long. Maybe we'll get him up on stage during the band tomorrow.
I may or may not have helped Gary Stuhler with some backstretch seats earlier. He was stuck on the front stretch with a blanket. He didn't want to have to do the running of the blankets at 6 a.m. And I said, you're a Hall of Famer. We're going to figure this out.
You didn't put him next to Derek, though,
I did not put, although Derek would love if
Derek
Stuhler
would talk his ear off.
Was next to him. You know, my final thoughts are just simply this. We had this miserable heat here last year, 114, 115 degrees. degrees. It is spectacular to see what the weather, just how weather dependent our sport can be sometimes. And it's amazing to see. This is my happiest place, and I'll say it right here. I love the World 100, have not missed one since 1988, but my happiest place are these bleachers over my shoulder where I was when I was 5 months old for the first time. The Prairie Dirt Classic week is my favorite week of the year every year, and I'm thrilled to be back here. And I told Matt Curl, let's soak in every moment right now. Feel that breeze, Kevin. Soak in every moment of this 75-degree weather, because we know it can be a hell of a lot hotter here.
I mean, when it's like this, it's just like everyone just feels
That's
good,
right?
It's just like a good vibe going through everyone. You don't have to even look at a radar or anything.
Yeah. We're about 10 minutes away from hot laps, a little bit less. We are going to take our final break of the pre-race show. Kevin and I will be right back here when the race is over tonight. Devin Moran will join us on the post-race show. Thank you so much for joining our pre-race show here for FloRacing Night in America live from Fairbury Speedway. Ben Shelton, Dustin Jarrett, Mike Norris on the call coming up. Nearly 80 late models tonight at Falls. We'll be back soon.
Welcome back to I Heart You Fairbury Speedway. The pond. Did you know that the pond off the back straightaway, it's got a heart. It's a heart shape. I did not know that. Did you, DJ?
No, I did not.
You're watching it there on the FloRacing broadcast, adjacent to the water treatment plant, adjacent to the golf course. Hey, there's my camper. You see the horsepower hydration tent, the dirt on dirt tent, next to my motorhome there on the back straightaway.
Give that back to Mike Pitts.
We are here at Fairbury Speedway, the one for the road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. I'll make sure Cheryl's taking Rosie Dog for a walk out there.
Look, way down there in the trees are the canopy that we had to throw out.
That's right. That time
ago.
that storm got it. Well, Michael Rigsby had an unexpected visitor here during the pre-race show, and I think we have some B-roll footage of what just shaved a few years off of old Rigsby's life. Tiffany, let's roll that. So there we go again. Like, what is happening? What? Look at Kovac.
That's hilarious.
Look at. I actually like that. That was.
He climbed up the side of it too.
I think. Hey, what if that guy had a weapon? Kovac wasn't going to stop him. He's just grinning. Vintage Kovac. That is fantastic. Tiffany, thank you for sharing that. You never know what's going to happen at Fairbury. Again, one for the road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. The Fair family, man, they do so much sport racing. They have been a presenting sponsor of this event since year one back in 2020. That was the COVID year, and we actually didn't know who was going to be here because we'd been to Eldora to a race with no fans at it, and half the crew got here and had COVID, and somehow, some way we got the event in. DJ, Vinny Giuliani with the text of the evening so far from VG Performance just sent me a text. We now have 73 entries, and I'm not going to tell you how the last one signed in, but he said the number of entries has eclipsed the temperature in the air today. And that is true. That is great. 73 cars signed in, 66 a year ago. FloRacing Night in America.
It would have taken 114 cars a year ago.
Yeah, we would have needed more than the World 100 last year to do that. And, man, it was rough. So starting to get cars into a staging lane. Racetrack is ready at 6:30.
Let's go.
We got JC Jonathan Clayton up here in the tower, Mr. Modified himself. We got Jeremy Shields up here, our race director. And Brad Hockaday scoring and timing.
Brad Hockaday sitting up
Brad's
there.
made it up here. Yep, we're already up here.
They can't hear us.
Mike Norris, you are down in the infield. Let's see if we get your ears on. I see you down there, buddy. We were going to put one of us in the infield, you up top. You said, no, I want to pit report this event. What is so different for you being down there for tonight's event versus a normal night?
To me, it feels like I get to be a fan again out in the crowd. So being down here and just, I'm up in the tower enough as it is. And, just to get down here and interact with, the drivers and the people that work here and just watch how busy it is. And it's kind of the way I roll. My mind's always busy. And, you know what I mean? I just thoroughly enjoy being down here, and you guys are the guests, so why not put you guys up in the booth? You do an amazing job, and I hope we get some action on the backstretch tonight, and I can go finally interact with the backstretch and everybody up there on the bus. So it's awesome being out here.
We know you're going to have action on the front stretch because you're cone man again after a heavy. Oh no, DJ's trying to take the Cubbies W down up here. Norris, how do you respond to that?
Well, I will respond to that by just please leave it alone. The Cubs, the Cubs are really good, but the two blinds to your right there, it'd be your right, my left. Took me a minute there. Those actually look terrible thrown straight down, so we need to get those picked up off the floor and put back behind there if you can do that, please.
All right, well, we'll get them on that. Let's take a look at the Fairbury Speedway track facts, as we know that the press box is in disarray. This racetrack here in Fairbury, Illinois, opened in 1946, quarter-mile oval, high-banked, and, man, it just rarely ever leaves you. It always leaves you wanting more because you can't wait till the next time you get back here, but they do such a great job, and it's a special racetrack, and man, there's so much history here. And Matt Curl, and don't let Michael Rigsby sell himself short. He's had a big hand in this too. But Matt Curl, what they do, #Falls, it's something special. DJ, your horsepower hydration track facts.
Yeah, it really is, and this event itself, again, this is the third year that it has been. This will be the third year that it has been the kickoff to the Prairie Dirt Classic, and it's kind of old school, right? Like it's only 50 laps. I say only, but 50 laps around here can click off real quick. I think we're going to take a look at your race information for tonight next, but it's 50 laps around here. Of course, that's leading into the 100-lap Prairie Dirt Classic, and 50 laps, man, can click off in a hurry around this place. Guys get the lap traffic real quick, and you never know what's going to happen in this 50 lapper. Oh, Well, how about this? We are on Amazon
Yes.
Prime tonight. Did you know that, Ben?
I did know that, and I'm very exciting. We're bringing Fairbury Speedway, Fairbury, Illinois to the world, and scan that QR code, get your all-access pass, unlock it right there. Everybody watching Amazon Prime, the fast channels all around the world, as well as on our platform, the social media look-ins, and no, 200 million people are not watching DJ, but 200 million could be. We have access to 200 million households in North America between what's happening on our platform, our Amazon Prime, our other fast channels, and then social media. Scan that QR code, get signed up. FloRacing. We had a boatload of people watching last night. It was amazing how many people watched in Lincoln. And Amazon Prime, welcome to the world. Welcome to the racetrack Dirt Draft Hot Laps tonight. One for the road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors, led out by the B1 bomber Brent Larson out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. The Hanco USA TS Warehouse Pro Power Racing Engine Longhorn number B1. And behind him in car 111, Max Blair out of Centerville, Pennsylvania. Centerline Motorsports Upstate Auto Group, Rick's Fiber, Clements Power Longhorn for Max Blair.
Behind him will be the driver of the 19R. That's the Reaper, Ryan Gustin out of Marshalltown, Iowa. And the Todd Cooney Motorsports, Carl Auto Group, Allen Seamless Gutters, Infinity number 19R. Behind him, Ben, someone that you know well in the mini late model strollers 15. That's Shane Stevens out of Arlington, Tennessee, the Keen Enterprise. Killer Coatings, again, mini late model strollers number 15.
Yeah, first time here. Glad to have Shane up here. Behind him, Mike Wynn out of Bourbonnais, Illinois, and the Longhorn Ryan Racing Engine, Hoff Collision, L&M Crystal Candle Company, Outpace Racing Products 729. And hey, how about all the three-digit numbers all the time? Behind him, the 130 out of Kankakee. That is Chase Osterhoff. One win this year at Kankakee Speedway. The Ryan Competition Engine, Rocket Chassis. Osterhoff Fence, Country Flower Market. All sponsors on the 130. And if you got your Dirt Draft lineup in tonight, DJ.
No, I do not, actually.
Well, Horsepower Hydration says get them in, buddy. They got a new competition, new promotion over there. A weekly champion. Head over to dirtdraft.com and lock in your lineup. Get part of the new Horsepower Hydration weekly competition.
Let's see. Well, I'm going to pull a James Essex here. Can I do Roger Long, Snooky Dame? Who else, Norris? Who's on the all-time Fairbury?
Well, Roger Long has got a replica car here tonight, driven by Mickey Winger. Tom Reentz is also here.
There you go.
Not sure if any of the Schickles are here tonight or not, but Mike Mulvane went into the Wall of Fame, so I know he's still around. So maybe take a Mike Mulvane, and there you go.
There you go. There you have it. No doubt about it.
No doubt about it. Well, the B1 Bomber joining us here. Good to have him with us. Brent Larson, 12th in the World of Outlaw point standings out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. The Landa Pressure Washers car B1. Get the racetrack sealed in. And you talk about race cars and guys coming up here. Shane Stevens, we talked about it, rolling off into turn one. From my neck of the woods down in Arlington, Tennessee, he's come up here. He said it's a place he's always wanted to come to. A guy that's raced modifieds, late models throughout his career. First timer here, Mike Norris.
Yeah, Dark Horse 214 rolling onto the Speedway. That'll be Katie McWhorter. I know you guys got all his information, but that young man, C&W Trucking, Pontiac RV, K&S here in Fairbury, that 14, he's a loud pedal master. He could be something here this weekend.
Yeah, he's got the Ryan Powered Longhorn, and as you said, Pontiac RV McWhorter betting sponsors on the 14. Slides out in this set. You see Mike win him a 729. They'll get him wound up. Dirt Draft Hot Laps, DJ. The field divided into Group A and Group B tonight. Group A will make up heat races 1, 2, and 3. Group B will make up heat races 4, 5, and 6. This is where they get them tuned up and ready to rock.
Yeah, you talked about Kate McWhorter there in the 14 as well. Still getting a little bit of help from Doug Curlis, C&W Trucking, and some folks there. The Doug Curlis 99 is here running tonight. And the PDC, by the way, Garrett Alberson will be moonlighting in that car this weekend only. Of course, they've been good friends with the Albersons and his car owners, Ken and Beth Roberts. They've been good friends with Doug Curlis for a while. You're going to see that car come out here in just a little bit, again with Garrett Alberson behind the wheel.
I thought it was funny. Ken Roberts actually registered Garrett Alberson in the Doug Curlis Motorsports car today. So it was funny. A couple of car owners coming together. Well, Brent Larson fastest in that set. Racetrack a little bit slimy. A lot of these guys battle a bit of tight setup. 14.095 in that set. Track record, Kyle Strickler 12.143. And it was back at the inaugural One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors on September 15th, 2020.
We need to get Norris to expand this booth just a little. Yeah, drop papers.
Well, if you got the blinds off the floor, he's already said that's unacceptable.
Oh, I know.
I got him cleaned up next door. It's looking good now. So
thank you. Did you get Jonathan Clayton to take care of it?
Yes, sir.
He's a heck of a guy, man. He really is. All right, well, right now, we're rolling the racetrack a little bit. How about Max Blair, DJ? We've seen him with the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series, former Raleigh Auto Parts Rookie of the Year. He's had a good season so far, including that big win at Muskingum County. You were on the call for that.
It was a great win there. He came from 15th. He made up over 7.5 seconds under green flag, mind you.
You don't see that very often.
No, not in this day and age. And then held off a late race caution, as a matter of fact, with 1 lap to go. And I talked to him, and he said, man, I don't normally get like that. He said, but I heard everything, thought a tire going down, thought the engine was missing. He said, I heard everything behind the wheel of that race car, but he was able to hold on and get the win from 5th. We've had a lot of that this year, right? You and I have seen a lot of it. I know Ruben has seen a lot of that on the outlaw side of things as well. A lot of guys have kind of rallied through the field. We just saw Pierce win from 12th at, where was that the other night?
Where he won?
Adams County. Thank you.
Yes,
you were not there. Sorry. Yes. I was going to get to it eventually. It's been a long last couple weeks for us.
It is, man. After tonight, we get to hang out, have a good time. Ruben and Norris and the gang will take over. Well, right now, begin the first set of hot laps. The racetrack a little less than ideal because it's getting ironed in. They're giving these guys some extra laps. Brent Larson still the fastest lap, 14.095. See Shane Stevens, the Tennessee racer, on your screen out of the West Tennessee area. Man, they brought about 24 people up there with him. So pretty cool to see. Well, Brent Larson fastest early here in Dirt Draft Hot Laps, 14.095 for the Minnesota racer. Next set of cars will roll to the Speedway, 73 strong. And as we said, Group A and B Sunoco Race Fuels qualifying tonight. And we'll have 6 big heat races. And then 3 B mains, 50-lap feature. Next set of cars being led out by Dallin Murdy out of Chelsea, Iowa. The Clemens-powered AK race car, Stealth Oil Well Services, Skyline Motorsports Quality Services entry. 3 wins on the year, 2 in the stock car, 1 in the late model for the game changer, Dallin Murdy, the 157. And we'll roll to the Speedway behind him. Mike Marlar, 4 wins on the year out of Winfield, Tennessee. Delco Equipment, Langenfelter Mechanical Contractors, Cornette Powered Rocket. One of those wins coming at the world-famous Mud Lick Valley Speedway.
That's right. No, just Mud Lick. No,
just Mud Lick.
Yeah,
that's
don't
right,
call
no
it
Valley.
Mud Lick Valley. That's right. They hide bodies
that's their
down
rival
there.
track.
That's
their rival track.
That's right. There's the weak missile, Shannon Babb, in the 18. As you see the driver there, the Dyna-Gro Seed Petroff Towing, Donnelly Trucking, Getty Landscaping sponsored entry. Behind him, the 3rd generation driver, about tricky Tristan Chamberlain out of Richmond, Indiana, and that Wayne Gibson Racing, Keg Sewer Nozzles, Vision Woodworks, Vision Homes sponsored number 20 TC.
In the 77, rolling into turn 3, the Spire Motorsports Cornette Powered Longhorn. There's Tristan Chamberlain on your screen, but behind them out of Portage, Michigan, Carson Hosevar, the Cornette Powered Longhorn, Spire Motorsports, Zigguarato Group, Gainbridge, Delaware Life, FloRacing, number 77. 1 win on the year came at Talladega Super Speedway. A 7th in the NASCAR Cup standings is Hosevar. Meanwhile, going behind him, the 74 of Mitch McGrath, Pro Power Racing Engine Longhorn, Gary Billman Trucking, Culvers of Waukesha, Bailing Racing Equipment, 74 for Mitch McGrath.
Other drivers out on the racetrack for this session of Dirt Draft Hot Laps, the number 1M out of DeKalb, Illinois. That is Mike Mataragas, and he's back in the Zeus chassis, by the way, their own, in the Three Sisters Farm Racing, Kaiser Manufacturing, Vermeer Midwest, Mountain Billy Gun.
That's right, you heard it.
Yeah, Mountain Billy Gun Lab. Yep, the Mountain Billy Gun Lab. It's actually got a Billy Goat on the front of that race car. That's the 1M. I love it. Of Mike Mataragas. There's another number 1, the 1Z. That is Logan Zarin. Speaking of winners at Muskingum County, the driver out of Hookstown, Pennsylvania. That Brandon's Lawn and Landscaping, All-American Framers, Valvoline, Napa Auto Parts sponsored number 1Z for his dad, Jim. And I think
we got one more.
Yep, it's going to be
variety.
Jeffrey Ledford out of Pontiac, Illinois, in that Mullins Powered Dynasty race car, the Ledford Farms Ag Tech Advantage Ledford Engineering sponsored number 8L. And Carson Hosevar needing a push on the back straightaway.
Yeah, in order to ride the Dente, you must start the Dente, and it is not cranking as he made a few laps. And we'll see if Hosevar can get it back going, the 77 car. I believe the Brickyard this week, so he will not be in action here this weekend, but he's running all the FloRacing Night in America events, Carson Hosevar. And some news today about a potential teammate coming up for events later this year, and maybe even a racetrack he's going to be involved with. I tell you what, Hosevar really getting involved and not able to get that race car cranked right now. Nolan's Longhorn Dynamics, number 77. We'll see if he can get it going or have to head back to the pits, Mike Norris. Thought I heard Norris turn the mic on. It was there.
Now it is.
Yes.
Now it is. But yeah, pacing around there with Chad Bowman. We'll have to keep an eye on it. If I get a report, I'll let you know. We'll see if he pulls to the infield. But right now, it does not look like Ride the Dente is getting fired up.
Yeah, I think that you got to put the top shelf mix in that Dente to really get it going. So they're going to try to get it, go back to the pitter. He'll have to get ready for Sunoco Race Fuels qualifying.
Get him a quesadilla.
Hey, you know, there's some guys in this one that have already won, DJ. We, of course, give away $250 drawings at every driver's meeting at 2 Hoosier Tires. $150 drawings. Tristan Chamberlain, Josh Rice got those tonight, and Ryan Gustin and Tyler Kuykendall. We'll see him a little bit. They got the free Hoosier Tires. As Hocevar's car not cranking. A guy that did crank it up last night until he had an up-and-close counter with the infield berm. Shannon Babb.
He was up 10 spots at one point last night, was the 77. I'm sorry, Babb, yes.
Yeah, and Shannon Babb currently 8th in the series standings as well. So he's in the show-up money. Top 8 in points, get a $500 show-up money. Shannon Babb holding on to 8th in the points. Man, be a popular win if he could get his first ever FloRacing Night in America win here tonight.
He hit that infield berm a ton last night. I'm surprised it didn't. Obviously, it damaged something. Man, I was very surprised that he was able to stay out there on the racetrack. Green flag is out on Dirt Draft Hot Lap session number 2. Lap time showing up there on the upper left-hand part of the screen. Dallin Murray. I talked to Dallin back in the pit area a little earlier, and I said, good to see you again. I said, what'd you think of Fairbury last time? He said, well, we were here. That was about it. I said, well, it's not an easy track to kind of get the hang of, but he does have some experience running some tight quarter-mile bull rings there back home in Iowa as well.
I tell you, talk about experience. Fastest car in that set, fastest overall, Shannon Babb, 13.077 here in Dirt Draft Hot Laps. And Shannon's had a pretty good year so far. Picked up 3 wins on the year, 1 with Mars, 2 with the Summer Nationals. And hey, one of those Summer Nationals wins right here at Fairbury Speedway.
Yes, it was. How about that? How about one of our up-top camera guys, by the way? Welcome back.
Terry Phillips.
Terry Phillips. Michael Turn-Reiners.
That's right. How about this guy, Brian Shirley, 1 win on the year. Your defending Prairie Dirt Classic champion, the Bob Cullen Racing, Hooker Trucking, Thompson Express, Durham-powered Longhorn for Brian Shirley. The 28 behind him, Dennis Erb Jr. out of Carpentersville, Illinois. The Vomac Truck Sales, McBride Mac. 5-star stock car bodies, Clements Powered Rocket for Dennis Erb Jr., currently 8th in the World of Outlaw standings.
Behind him is going to be the driver of the K&L Rumley Enterprises, number 6. That's the new deal, Hudson O'Neill out of Martinsville, Indiana. In that Rumley Engineering, Longhorn Dynamics, Bill Stein, Subsurface of Indiana, Senior Life Insurance sponsored Rumley number 6 for Hudson O'Neill. Behind him, the 09, that is Michael Leach in the Dust Pods, Willow Ranch, Lonebro Motorsports, Olin Shocks, Longhorn Dynamics, Randall Edwards, Wrench 09. Again, that's Michael Leach.
In the T2 race car, the race car owned by Todd Bennett, but it's going to be Brayton Wallace behind the wheel, 1 win on the year. No, first we're going to go to Austin Howes. How about that? It'll be the number 17 car out of Lewistown, Missouri, with Scott Bailey powered Longhorn, 17 Racing, On Track Nutrition, HR Enterprises, cart number 17. And in front of him, or behind him, we'll see who they tee up for me. Who do you think we're going to get? We'll go in front.
The T2.
There's
Tee
Brayton
up the T2.
Wallace. Brayton Wallace and the Ryan-powered Rocket Collision Right. Shooter Sandblasting Outpace Racing Products entry. 1 win this year at Peoria for Brayton Wallace.
Behind him, you're going to see the driver out of El Paso, Illinois. There's the 24. That is Ryan Unzicker in the Low Voltage Solutions, Remtech Enterprises, Mosquito Hero, KDM Services.
Mosquito Hito. I like it, man.
Oh, man. Number 24. Good to have Ryan Unzicker here with us, and behind him will be the driver of the 58V, a World of Outlaws winner at State Line just a few weeks back. That's going to be the big perm Dalton Wilt. Nope, they're going to put the 89 up there for us. That is OP Mike Spatola, the 3-time Fairbury Speedway track champ and the B&D Chemical Lake Norman Mechanical Country Chevrolet entry. There's the big perm Dalton Wilson out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, in the Augie Bertram Big Frog Motorsports, Ocala Restaurant Supply, Base Racing Fuel, Dave's Towing, Viper Risk Management, number 58V.
Yeah, you talked about it. That World of Outlaws win first one ever at State Line Speedway. Mike Spatola there in car 89 on your screen. 8 wins this year, 7 at Kankakee, 1 right here, and he is the points leader. 3-time track champion at Fairbury Speedway is Mike Spatola. Getting them wound up. Racetrack starting to come in nicely. Dalton Wilson 2nd on the board in Dirt Draft Hot Laps behind only Shannon Babb. And let's see if anybody can go to the top of the board. Dennis Erb Jr. 6th, Unzicker 7th, Chamberlain bouncing around out there, Mataragas 4th fastest, Dalton Wilson 3rd, Hudson O'Neill 2nd. So fastest in that set, Hudson O'Neill in the K&L Rumley Enterprises, number 6, and Dalton Wilson pulling off the Speedway in the 58V, third fastest. Shannon Babb, though, still the fastest lap we've seen in Dirt Draft Hot Laps.
I was just going to say, might be a sleeper in Dirt Draft. By the way, don't forget the FloRacing and Lucas Oil merchandise trailer is located in the Midway area behind the backstretch grandstands. It's the only night they're going to be there. So if you were looking for FloRacing merchandise, you got to stop down and visit Jeb in that Lucas Oil Flow merchandise trailer tonight and tonight only.
He conned my wife into buying like 10 things down there. She said Jeb is not paid enough. He makes the sell. So the 1T was on your screen. Tyler Erb, 4 wins on the year. The best performance motorsports, Langenfelter mechanical contractor. Scott Bailey powered Rocket 1T. The 19 on your screen. How about it for Dustin Sorensen out of Rochester, Minnesota? The Altenberg Construction, J&S Repair, JCB, Pro Power Racing Engine, Longhorn, and DJ on your screen. The number 9 of Hoffman.
It's going to be Nick Hoffman, second in the World of Outlaws point standings in that Ty Touareg Racing, NOS Energy Drink, C&W Trekking, Lone Wolf Petroleum sponsored 9 behind him. Out of Springfield, Illinois, it's the 38 of Jake Little. The Brandt Professional Agriculture, Riggs Fiber, E-Bolt, Young Security Systems, Schultz Construction Center sponsored number 38J.
Clay Harris, the Rydell Racing Engine under the Longhorn tonight out of Jupiter, Florida. 11th in the Lucas Oil standings, the Wilkerson Farms, Ranking Manufacturing, Palm Beach Coastal Strategies, cart number 6. And Chris Simpson, his first FloRacing Night in America event of the year in the 32S. 1 win on the year in the Summer Nationals at West Liberty. Hoker Trucking, Randy Davidson Trucking, Durham-powered Longhorn. Man, we are going fast tonight, DJ.
Yes, we are. The 17 of Brendan Smith, 17 double S of Brendan Smith in the Schaefer's Oil, Big Daddy's Cattle Company, Clyde Johnson Contracting, Yellowhammer Design sponsored number 17 double S. And how about a somewhat surprise entrant, Trent Ivey?
Yes.
I talked to Tyler down there, or talked to his dad, not Tyler, goodness. Talked to Petey down there, yeah.
The big head knocker.
That's right. And he said, you'd been in that hotel room last night. You decided just how quick we decided to come up here. So some rain in the southeast this weekend, some places they were looking at, but good to have the Union, South Carolina driver of the Ridgeway Electric, Palmetto Pole and Piping, Ivy Septic Service train chassis, and one more driver, speaking of the southeast bend, it's going to be Cedartown, Georgia's Austin Smith in that SCCS Solutions Engineering Systems, ESCO Solutions sponsored capital race car, Austin Smith.
It's really wild how many guys we got out of the southeast that are here tonight. Do you see on your screen the number 19 car of Dustin Sorensen, big win last week at Cedar Lake. Meanwhile, Jake Little, he had an up-and-down night last night at Lincoln Speedway. Hard charger out of the land to Lincoln in the car 38. There's Nick Hoffman. Man, he just feels like he's on the cusp of getting a Prairie Dirt Classic. This could be the year of the Ty Touareg Racing entry. Clements powered Longhorn.
Brendan Smith to the top of the leaderboard, Ben.
You know, they didn't race last night because they had to make sure that one of the bullets under the hood was ready to go. They were actually in the pit area at Lincoln and left. But Brendan Smith's night off pays dividends, 12.861, fastest so far in Dirt Draft Hot Laps for the Florida racer.
So one thing to keep in mind for the fans at home, especially if those of you that are watching on Amazon Prime that have maybe never seen a race here at Fairbury Speedway, there's covered grandstands and an old horse track off the front stretch. So cameras here are always staged on the back straightaway. So it's the opposite of what you typically see at most racetracks we go to. So there's a look at our drone. That's high above turns 1 and 2. So that's the front stretch there on the left side of your screen with the covered grandstands, and then the back straightaway, that's where the cameras are always located for any event here, and that's the back stretch there on the right side of your screen. And Ben, we welcome out a new wave of Dirt Draft Hot Laps.
That's right. Current FloRacing Night in America point leader, current Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series point leader, Brandon Shepard out of New Berlin, Illinois, 14 wins on the year. He won last night at Lincoln, the Valvoline Performance Grading, Swiper Calf Ranches, Ace Metalworks, number 1 behind him. Out of Columbus, Mississippi, it's Flying Brian Rickman, former Mississippi State champion and Comp Camp Super Dirt Series champion. Advanced Logistics, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, Hugs Place, J. Dickens Powered Rocket for Flying Brian.
Behind him out of Lakeshore, Minnesota, get well wishes to his car owner, James Trantino. That's going to be Dan Ebert in the 60, the Minnesota Truck Headquarters, Collins Brothers Towing, Ames Oil, Fox Shock sponsored number 60 again for Dan Ebert. Behind him will be the driver of the 8K. You just mentioned him a few sessions ago out of Warsaw, Missouri. That is Tyler Kuykendall in his first appearance here. The Alliance Driveway Solutions, Williams Contracting, T&K Automotive Front Runner Services 8K of Tyler Kuykendall.
The 17 SR of a Slim Reaper. Brody Smith, we get all kinds of Reapers here this weekend. And the Durham Powered Rocket chassis, he's going to roll to a stop on the front straightaway. The Big Daddy's Cattle.
Mike Norris needs to get off his phone and help him out down
like
there.
A Rich Edwards type situation down there. Big Daddy's Cattle, Smith Speed Solutions, Plum Crazy Plumbing, Penske Shocks on Brody Smith. And he leans in to get a word with our crew member. Loons in to get a word with him, see what's wrong with that race car. Meanwhile, up next, I think we're going to have the 515 rolling off into turn number 3. Bubba rolling out of Clay Hill, Florida. He was at Sonoy Raceway with Ashton Winger last night, and he said, man, the weather's looking rough. And Ashton Winger said, follow me 10.5 hours to Illinois. Yes. And he did. Bubba Rolling was not going to even be here. A 5-time winner this year. The H&R Racing Engine Capital Race Car, Total Concrete Repair, Malloy Grading Corporation making his debut. And how about more Southeast flavor?
Absolutely. The driver on your screen out of St. Augustine, Florida is the 18-year-old. That's Trey Mills, and that Mills Concrete, Coltman Farms Racing, VG Performance, Boswell Oil sponsored 14JR. Do we have one more driver on the track? Two more. Yeah, Lance Brasington. Good to see the driver of the 11. The last time we saw him was at the Dome. At Gateway at Lexington, South Carolina, in the Busch. Savannah River Land Management in Mr. B's Heating and Air sponsored entry. And there's the 14, a good-looking wrap this year for the Flanagan, Illinois driver. That's going to be Doug Carls in the Integrated Seat Solutions, Thorson Truck Repair, Kohler Plumbing, RacingDreams.com sponsored number 14.
How about the only laser in the pit area?
Oh,
laser.
my.
That's right. Trey Mills coming to us from the World of Outlaws. He's been close to that first big-time win. And could tonight be the night?
Someone asked me a few weeks ago, what's one of the best races that you've seen this year? And it was
Golden Isles.
The Golden Isles with Trey Mills. I mean, he flipped out of the park. We thought he was going to win. Max Blair came from dead last.
Shirley was there.
Lead. I mean, there was a lot happening that night.
Well, how about Trey Mills, fastest in that set, third fastest overall in car number 14, ninth in the World of Outlaws standings for Trey Mills. Tiffany, can you throw his nameplate back up there? It always makes me think if, like, you asked, like, your 9-year-old to smile at the camera for school pictures, throw this one at me if you can. I always laugh at Trey's profile picture. Of course, he's not a whole lot older than that. We're not going to get it. We thought we might, but we might. We asked for it, so we didn't get it. All right, well, next set of Dirt Draft Top Laps. We'll check it again later. Yeah. The 74X, the Taco John's, my favorite food industry race sponsor on a race car, leads us to Vanette Speedway, Ethan Dotson. And we're going to jump back in the pack behind him. Looks like Ricky Thornton. We'll see who we're going to give him. We're going to wait. We're going to wait.
You can be Ron Burgundy. Whatever they put on the screen, you can just read. All right, well,
we got Justin Duty, Tim McCready, Ricky Thornton Jr.
It's got them all. Other drivers in this hot lap session. Yeah, Tanner English in the 96. You mentioned Ricky Thornton Jr. How about
Taco John's Ethan Dotson?
Taco John's Ethan Dotson. Shane Clanton. There's Ethan Dotson out of Bakersfield, California. Two of our favorite sponsors, Taco John's, and who doesn't like Jarrett Rifles? No, not my company.
Do not own that. The 25 behind him. How about Shane Clanton, the Georgia Bulldog? 3 wins on the year. 2 of those came in Kwinana Beach, Western Australia.
I thought so.
Perth Motorplex. That's right. Super K Express, M&S Concrete, Clements Powered Capital. 25 for Shane Clanton, and he's getting challenged by the push truck. Look out, Clanton. Little rubber tire roller action coming at you.
How about Tanner English in that Say Motors, Riggs Fiber, Mining Construction, Bailey's Trucking sponsored AK race car out of Benton, Kentucky. Tanner English in the 96 behind him. Another member of that Goat Farm posse. He's up from Columbus, Mississippi. That's going to be Cam Harris in the number 32, the Advanced Logistics, Column Incorporated, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery sponsored number 32.
Yeah, a little puff of smoke coming out of Cam Harris's car. Cam's been on the road. We saw him the first time at Lucas Oil Speedway back at the Show Me 100, and now he makes the tow up here with Brian Rickman and Neil Baggett. Meanwhile, in cart number 9, Timmy McCready out of Watertown, New York. A couple of wins on the year, 4th in the World of Outlaw standings, the Flawless Roofing Excess Storage, Dave Warren Power Sports, Corey Rubber Corporation, Sherlock Ventures, number 9 for Tim McCready, former Prairie Dirt Classic champion. Let's see who gets served up next. How about the 15, our buddy out of Malina, Oregon, Justin Duty, the First Class Septic, Don Frank Floors, Darren Mardell Williams, Clements Powered Longhorn for Justin Duty.
See who else we got out there. There's the 20 RT of Ricky Thornton Jr. out of Chandler, Arizona. The Bobby and Jessica Kohler, Knights Companies, Hoker Trucking Capital Waste sponsored 20 RT. And I see on the front straightaway, there's the 21 of Neil Baggett. Another member of that Goat Farm posse in the Advanced Logistics, RTC Recovery. Yep, Doug's Auto, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, sponsored 21 XXX. And there is one of 2 36s on the racetrack. That is going to be Jerry Huffman out of Maroa, Illinois, in the Bob Pierce race car. And we got one more 36 on the racetrack, Ben. And he's coming out of turn number 2. And that is none other than the Flying Farmer, Roger Long.
Well, a tribute car to him.
Okay.
Driven by the Reaper, McKay Winger. A lot of nicknames on that race car. Pro Power Racing engine, Longhorn race car, Pope Joy Plumbing, Heating, and Electric, Subway of Fairbury, and a tribute, the 1997 Roger Long throwback car.
Tanner English shoots to the top of the leaderboard with a 12.686. Ethan Dodson immediately jumps to second quick as well, as Jerry Huffman out of the party a little early in the Huffman Cabinet-sponsored entry. And
how about the fastest lap of the night? Tanner English, 2026 Dirt Car Summer Nationals champion, top of the leaderboard in Dirt Draft Hot Laps, 12.686. The Mid-Kentucky Racer, Thoroughbred Auto Auction, Say Motors, and Mine and Construction, all sponsors in that Pro-Built powered 8K race car.
And they just keep coming.
They just keep coming. Next set of cars led to the Speedway by Chase Young, hands out of Manhattan, Kansas. The Clements Rocket Chassis, Bozard Ford, Otis Oil Company, Paulson Rock Products, and Stussy Construction, number 18, joining him on the Speedway. How about it out of Clewiston, Florida? That'll be the E55 car of Eli Johnson, 15th in the Outlaw standings. The Clements Powered Longhorn, Clyde Johnson Contracting and Roofing, Gutter Tech, 7 Peak Still, 55E.
Behind him is going to be the current World of Outlaws points leader and the driver that won this race a year ago. Out of Oakwood, Illinois, the smooth operator, Bobby Pierce, in the 32-20. 3 wins this season for the driver of the Low Voltage Solutions, Churchill Transport, Collins Brothers Towing, Rio Grande Waste Services sponsored number 32. And on your screen next, the driver, the number 99 junior, that's Frank Heckenest Jr. 3 wins in the Dirt Car Summer Nationals for the driver of the Heckenest Racing Indy U Pullet Storage Squares, Fastenal Junior Hauling 99.
Behind him in car number 99, playing car 40B. That'll be the killer Kyle Bronson, 10th in the Lucas Oil standings. And he comes into this one 7th in FloRacing Night in America standings, the LTX Home Builders. Well, we had him for a second. Let's go to Devin Moran in car 99, the defending Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series champion. He is 2nd in FloRacing Night in America points. The Millwood Plumbing, Big River Steel, Hazen Services, Clements Powered Longhorn for Devin Moran. In car number 8, that'll be Matthew Larson. In that one, somehow I lost him in mind. The Lake Elmo, Minnesota driver in car number 8.
The Hanco Fuel Factory TS Warehouse entry.
That's right.
There you go. And there is Ryan Montgomery out of Fairmont, West Virginia. The Josh Walmsley Racing, Harris Walmsley Enterprises, Bo Max Equipment, 84 Lumber sponsored number 12 on the track for this session of Hot Laps. And how about Jason Feger with a very different looking wrap on the side of the number 25. We've got some black, we got some bright orange, we got some camo. He is in that Titan Industries Stock Center, Remtech Enterprises, Hoker Trucking, Rosser Battery sponsored number 25.
Parts of that race car you can't see because they're camouflaged. Other ones you can see from the space shuttle. So, man, I like it though. That's cool, man. Feger's always got some good looking stuff. And I have a feeling there's probably a full line of merchandise for this event.
That's right.
Parade Dirt Classic's big business, man, especially for these Illinois guys. These fans love to see money staying in the land of Lincoln. And Jason Feger, SC Online Sales previously been replaced tonight, though, as it's got another new logo in its spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, and we talked about that Stock Center. Same company. I talked to the crew down there. They're just doing a little bit of different marketing with some of their stuff. So good to see Stock Center back with him. Great looking new wrap on the side of Feger's number 25. As I still think we have one more set of Dirt Draft Hot Laps to go after this, Ben. My goodness, 73? Is that what we have? 73?
We have 73. What have I told you? I think we have two more rounds of Dirt Draft Hot Laps after this.
Oh, my.
I mean, if you're keeping pace with that. There's Frank Heckenest Jr. He's had some big wins over the past couple of months.
Ryan Montgomery to
let's go.
The top of the leaderboard for this group, 2nd overall with a 12.709. Huh.
Look at that.
I don't know that Montgomery's ever been here before.
He had not, and they said that he was at Lincoln watching last night, and it paid dividends as he's learning this black dirt in a hurry. There's Walmsley Enterprise, Bo Max Equipment Company, Clements Powered Longhorn for Ryan Montgomery.
Well, he gets around a lot of those bull rings back home in the Mid-Ohio Valley, like Ohio Valley Speedway. This is like Ohio Valley with shortened straightaways, so no surprise Montgomery would be really good.
Next set of cars make their way out to the Speedway, and it's going to be led out by a driver, the one with Southern Nationals a few weeks ago at Volunteer Speedway, Jake O'Neill, the Tucson, Arizona driver, Red Eye Radiator and DPF Specialist, Texas General Mechanical, Vic Hill Powered Longhorn for Jake O'Neill in car 0. Rolling out behind him, it's a driver do a double take on that one. That's going to be Garrett Alberson in car number 99. No, it's going to be Jerry Bowersock. We'll see Albertson momentarily. The Jedi in car 95 picked up a very big win, did he, at Atomic Speedway back earlier this year with the Ironman Late Model Series and North Star Drilling LCD Partnership. Rocket Clements powered entry for Jerry Bowersock.
There's the 99. That's Garrett Albertson and that Doug Curlisone, C&W Trucking, Mobile One, Truck Country, Dimmitt Transfer sponsored entry. A winner back at the Wild West Shootout, and the Ken and Beth Roberts Racing entry was Garrett Albertson. Next on your screen is going to be the 126 of Cade Loudy out of Rogersville, Tennessee in the Bigfoot Enterprise. Bruce Miller Masonry JB Salvage Masters built for the 2025 Southern Nationals champ Cade Loudy.
See what we serve up next. How about Kyle Strickler, the high side tickler, coming to us out of Mooresville, North Carolina via Pennsylvania. The Clements powered AK race car, American Bolt Manufacturing, G-Style Transport, CAD Industries for Kyle Strickler. And Kyle collecting a couple of wins this year in the mods down at Volusia Speedway Park. How about the M27 car? Join us, Mike Provenzano out of Marcells, Illinois, the Rocket Chassis, Pitbull Motorsports, A-Ron number M27, and a little bit new looking look on that A-Ron Builders entry for the driver out of Marcells, Illinois.
Yeah, he's always got a really cool looking wrap. A couple other drivers out there. Josh Rice in the 11R out of Crittenden, Kentucky, in the JR Motor Sales, JR Trucking, MC Tank, Glenwood Electric sponsored number 11. Also on the track for this set of Dirt Draft Hot Laps, the 75 of Daniel Adam out of Peru, Illinois, in the mobilization funding. Justin L. Langston Electrical Contractors, Elliott Concrete, RLM Enterprises, Hooker Trucking 75. And there's Garrett Albertson. And that car, I don't know, is coming up to speed. Trouble on the Doug Curlis 99 for Garrett Albertson. And that will draw a Midwest Sheet Metal caution flag as something is amiss on that entry. So, as Ben said, still one more group left to go. As you can see in the upper left-hand part of the screen, for those of you watching at home, Tanner English right now, still the quickest in Dirt Draft Hot Laps with a 12.686. Ryan Montgomery second. Bobby Pierce third, Ethan Dotson fourth, and Jason Feger right now fifth, as Albertson unable to limp the 99 off the racetrack. You see him down there looking at the race car. He's got the visor pushed up. And they will go back into the pit area. See Mike Norris down there grabbing a word with Garrett Albertson. And Norris, what did he have to say?
Yeah, guys, power steering issues. Seems like the didn't have quite the steering that he wanted, so wisely going to shut it off, set it back to the pit area. Also, real quick, one of the first cars out, Carson Hocevar. That's why I was on my phone, DJ. I was getting updates from the pit area. He was having ignition issues, so ignition issues for Carson Hocevar.
There you go, investigative journalist Mike Norris down there, Johnny on the spot.
Came swinging at you, too, with that answer. Accuse him of being on his phone.
There's the 8 of Kyle Strickler, the current track record holder here at Fairbury Speedway. Mike Norris, do you know that off the top of your head without looking, that track record by Kyle Strickler?
12 points.
I can't read my writing. All right. Well, one more group of Dirt Draft Hot Laps after this, I believe.
Yes, 12.143 is the answer. Kyle Strickler from 2020 holds that one. Tanner English still the fastest lap so far, 12.686. Ryan Montgomery second, Bobby Pierce, Ethan Dotson, Jason Faker, your top 5. Racetrack looking really nice tonight, DJ. A lot of laps to be put on it, and it's already building a pretty good cushion.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's going to end Dirt Draft Hot Laps for this group.
Should have one more wave, one more wave.
Ended for this group, Jake O'Neill. Daniel Adam just turned the quickest lap we've seen anybody turn right there at the very end. How about that?
I was going to say exactly what you were thinking, Ben, and DJ, the cushion halfway down the speedway. So a lot of moisture. Kudos to Roger and the guys. And I saw Chad down here and Brett Rhodes. But the cushion from down here is just halfway up the racetrack. So a lot of moisture to work with. We got a lot of race cars. One more Dirt Draft Hot Lap coming up.
Yeah, how about Daniel Adam, the Pro Power Racing Engine Rocket Chassis, C&J Trucking, Hooker Trucking, RLM Enterprises entry. One win this year. That came at Highland Speedway back on March 28th for Daniel Adam. He lays down the fastest lap we've seen so far.
And that's it. That is it. That's That is time trials
So
presented by Sunoco Race Fuels coming
we
up.
got a handful of guys that just elected not. I think some of the guys didn't pick up now that I look at that. Yes, so that will be the final lap. Well, they're getting lined up right now for Sunoco Race Fuels qualifying. We're going to step aside. Thanks to marketing partners. When we come back, it's time to qualify 73 late models. One for the road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. We'll be right back. Welcome back. It's One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors with FloRacing Night in America. Round 4 here at Fairbury Speedway in Fairbury, Illinois. It's time now. Sunoco Race Fuels qualifying. Group A will make up the lineups for heat races 1, 2, and 3. Your first qualifier, Chase Osterhoff out of Kankakee, Illinois, in the 130 and the 111 of Max Blair out of Centerville, Pennsylvania. Osterhoff, the Ryan Competition Engine Rocket, Osterhoff Fence, Country Flower Market, Meineke of Bourbonnais, Daddy Details, and Algar Racing Shocks 130, one win this year for that driver. And the 111 of Max Blair, 2 wins on the year for the Centerville, Pennsylvania driver, 6th in the Lucas Oil standings, the Clements Powered Longhorn, Centerline Motorsports, Upstate Auto Group, Riggs Fiber, Lakeside Auto Body, Virgili, Iron and Steel for Max Blair's 111.
So they get a lap to come up to speed here at the Fairbury Speedway. Chase Osterhoff a 13:035. His first trip around. Max Blair's first lap time 12:914. Again, track record 12:143. Set in 2020 by Kyle Strickler. Lap 2, Osterhoff. Not as good, better, but not as good to be at the top, 13:033. And Max Blair lays down the early time to beat with a 12.757.
Up next, Brent Larson out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota in the B1. In the 19R, the Reaper, Ryan Gustin out of Marshalltown, Iowa. Brent Larson, the Hanco USA, TS Warehouse, Landa Pressure Washers, Fuel Factory, the Drive Shaft Shop, Propel Racing Engine Longhorn at B1. Joined by the 19R, Todd Cooney Motorsports, Allen Seamless Gutters, Hoker Trucking, Dynamic Drivelines, Custom Fabricating and Repair, Carl Chevrolet, Performance Bodies, Mel Hamilton Racing on the J. Dickens powered Infinity by Wells for Ryan Gustin. Fifth in the World of Outlaw standings, a 4-time winner this year. He's never won a FloRacing Night in America event. Neither of these drivers have. Perhaps not tonight is the night.
All right, both drivers on the qualifying clock, and it's going to be Brent Larson tripping the trigger first in the B1, his first lap time. Third quick, 1:3.320. The Reaper Ryan Gustin goes third quick with a 1:3.098. A pair of World of Outlaws regulars. Gustin just jumped the cushion over in turn number 2. That'll scrub off speed on his second lap. Larson's best lap, fourth quick, 1:3.190. And Gustin's second lap is not nearly as good. Right now, Max Blair, Chase Osterhoff, Ryan Gustin, and Brent Larson, your top 4.
Up next out of Clinton, Illinois, Kyle Hammer in the 45, and Fort Payne, Alabama, Sam Seawright in the 16. Kyle Hammer, the Hammer Crypto Club, Huey Dump Service, Elite Contracting Services, Pee Wee's Wrecker Service, Pontiac RV, Hammer Consulting and Bodies, Durham Powered Rocket number 45. Sam Seawright in cart number 16 out of Fort Payne, Alabama. 3 wins on the year. The Coleman Farms Racing Special Needs School of Gwinnett, Autism Awareness, MPM Marketing, JNR Excavating, Bill Stein, with Clements Powered and Hood of the Longhorn for Sam Seawright, 16.
All right, first lap time for the 45 of Kyle Hammer. He comes across the line and trips the trigger. Second quick, good lap, 1:3.023. Sam Seawright's first lap time is second quick, 1:2.894. We'll see if either of them have anything for the 111 of Max Blair. Hammer does. He goes to the top of the leaderboard, 12.674. And Sam Seawright's second lap is not as good, so a new quick time, and it's Kyle Hammer with a 12.674 here at Fairbury.
Up next, Mike Wynn out of Bourbonnais, Illinois, and the 15 of Shane Stevens out of Arlington, Tennessee. Mike Wynn, the Hoff Collision, L&M Crystal Candle Company, Outpace Racing Products, Ryan Powered Longhorn 729 for Mike Wynn. Meanwhile, Shane Stevens at car number 15, the Keen Enterprises, MLMS Strollers, Linehan Customs, Tyler Brashear's Performance, Design 75, and FSR Racing Products. Entry for Shane Stevens at Clements Powered Longhorn.
Tyler Brashear's Performance, how about that?
Yep.
Very cool. All right, Mike Wynn's first lap time in the 7:29 is seventh quick, 1:3.631. And the first lap time for Shane Stevens is eighth quick, 1:3.642. Lap 2 for the Cushion Banger. Out of Bourbonnais, Illinois, Mike Wynn is going to be sixth quick, 1:3.185. Shane Stevens' second lap. He bumps up to sixth quick. His best lap is a 1:3.135 after 8 cars. Kyle Hammer, Max Blair, Sam Seawright, the top 3.
Fairbury, Illinois' Caden McWhorter up next in the 14 of a 74. Waukesha, Wisconsin's Mitch McGrath. Caden McWhorter, the Ryan Powered Longhorn, Pontiac RV, McWhorter Bedding, AM Concepts, Crane Trucking, KS Ford, Have Forest Products, and CW Trucking's for Caden McWhorter's number 14, the 74 of Mitch McGrath out of Waukesha, Wisconsin. Gary Bellman Trucking, Culvers of Waukesha, Bailing Racing Equipment, Galloping Ghost Motorsports and Transport, and Rosina Farms for Mitch McGrath.
First lap time for Caden McWhorter, good lap, third quick, 1:2.847. And the first trip around for Mitch McGrath will be 10th fastest. Let's see what Caden McWhorter has. Oh, he is going to slow after jumping the cushion in 3 and 4, and it won't matter. His best lap will be third fastest right now with a 12.847, and Mitch McGrath will jump up to fifth quick. His best lap, 12.950 after 10 cars. Kyle Hammer, the time to beat, 12.674.
Chelsea, Iowa's Dallin Murdy in the 13 of the 1Z of Logan Zarin out of Hookstown, Pennsylvania. Up next, Dallin Murdy, the Clements Powered AK Race Car, Skyline Motorsports, Stealth Oil Services, Quality Services, Murdy Farms, Penske Quick Supply Company, Truck Country, all sponsors for the 3-time winner, Mr. Dallin Murdy. Logan Zarin from the World of Outlaws Series, 13th in Outlaw standings, Brandon's Nursery and Supply, All American Farmers, Napa Racing, Level Enterprises, Wedge Motorsports, Valvoline, Durham Powered Longhorn for Logan Zarin.
Dallin Murdy going to bring the Skyline Motorsports 13 across the line. His first lap time, 5th quick, 12.900. Logan Zarin, 10th fastest, 13.158. Dallin Murdy ran with us back in May. He's going to trip the trigger on lap number 2. Second quick, good lap, 12.690 for the game changer, Dallin Murdy. Logan Zarin, second lap, not as good. He will be 10th fastest with a 13.158. Ben, after 12 cars, it's still Osterhoff, Blair, it's still played again, Hammer. Now Murdy and Blair, your top 3. Read off the running order.
Yeah, Tristan Chamberlain out of Richmond, Indiana. Up next, the 20 TC with Mike Marlar out of Winfield, Tennessee in the 157. Chamberlain, the Gibson Racing, Vision Homes, Vision Woodworks, Keck Technologies, Pardo's Truck Service, DCE Fabrication, Spec Racing Engine, Longhorn, 11th in the Outlaw standings. 1 win this year for that driver. 4-time winner this year, Mike Marlar, and the Cornet-powered Rocket, Delco Equipment, Lingenfelter Mechanical Contractors, Can-Am Auto Salvage, Massive Valley Transportation, and Petrov Towing, 157 for Mike Marlar.
Good first lap for Tristan Chamberlain, 4th quick, 12.783. First time around for Mike Marlar, 10th fastest, 13.180. Let's see what Tricky has. On lap number 2, Tristan Chamberlain goes to the top of the leaderboard with a 12.645. Mikey Marlar's second lap time, 5th quick, that's a good lap, 12.846. You got a new quick time, Fairbury, with a 12.645, the 20 TC of Tristan Chamberlain.
Up next, Mike Mataragas out of DeKalb, Illinois in the 1M, and 18 is Shannon Babb out of Moweaqua, Illinois. Mike Mataragas, the Three Sisters Farms Racing, Mountain Billy Gun Lab, that's right, Integra Shocks, Kaiser Manufacturing, FK Rod Ends, 5-star body. Clements Powered Zeus, the only one in the pit area, the 1M for Mike Mataragas. Shannon Babb out of Moweaqua, Illinois, 3 wins on the year. The Dyna Seat, Petrov Towing, Donnelly Trucking, Nutrien Solutions, Keebler Ultra Oil, Getty Landscaping, Vic Hill Powered Longhorn for Shannon Babb.
First trip around for Mike Mataragas, that's quick time.
Let's go.
12.429.
Bow to Zeus.
Oh, man. And Shannon Babb goes better, 12.389. They're closing in on the track record, 2/10 off. Mataragas, second lap, not quite as good. Shannon Babb at 12.389 first time around. Second lap is better, 12.287. Shannon Babb now the time to beat.
Up next out of Pontiac, Illinois, Jeffrey Ledford in car number 8. The 77 of Carson Hocevar out of Portage, Michigan joins them. Jeffrey Ledford, the Tire Slick, Bowman Reynolds, Weifels Hybrid, Not Today DMD, AgTech Advantage, AFCO and LRD products, Shepherd Development Engine, Dynasty Race Car 8L, the 77 of Carson, host of our Aspire Motorsports, Ziegler Auto Group, Gainbridge, Delaware Life, FloRacing, Cornet Powered Longhorn for one-time winner this year, Carson Hocevar. And we got slow Jeffrey Ledford in car 8, issues through 3 and 4.
Yeah, he is going to slow and try to yield down to the infield. And we're going to get a lap on Hocevar, 14th quick, 13.141 for the Chili's Ride the Dente number 77. Let's see what Hocevar can do here on lap number 2. Smooth off corner number 4. Second lap time is just a tick off. It was 13.170. Hocevar currently 14th. And how about Shannon Babb right now? After 18 cars, quickest with a 12.287. He is just a smidge over a 1/10 of a second off the track record.
Defending PDC champion up next, race fans, Brian Shirley out of Chatham, Illinois in the 3S. And he'll be joined by Brayton Wallace out of Peoria, Illinois in car T2. As the 8L of Ledford's going to get pushed to the infield, Mike Norris.
Yep, Jeffrey Ledford said the motor just shut off. Just for the 8L. One thing I did notice, guys, working right through the middle of the speedway. That's a good indication of how much moisture's in this racetrack.
1,000,000% right, Mike Norris. Thank you, sir. Brian Shirley, the Durham-powered Longhorn, Bob Cullen Racing, Hoker Trucking, Thomason Express, Valvoline, J&E Construction, Sidebite, J&J Ventures and Gaming, Allgaier Performance Entry. For Shirley, 8th in the Lucas standings, 1 win on the year for that driver. Brayton Wallace in the T2. The Collision Rights, Shooter Sandblasting, Outpace Racing Products, DR's Fab Shop, D's Paint Body, Overdose Awareness, Ryan Powered Rocket for one-time winner this year, Brayton Wallace.
Brayton Wallace, 19th quick and missing date. Brian Shirley, 4th quick. Brayton Wallace, 8th fastest with a 12.796. That was actually his first official lap. Brian Shirley, 4th quick with a 12.650. Lap number 2 for Brayton Wallace. Good lap, 8th quick, 12.796. Shannon Babb, Mike Montaragas, Tristan Chamberlain, Ben, your top 3 after 20 cars in Group A.
Up next, number 89, Mike Spatola, your current points leader out of Manhattan, Illinois, and Hudson O'Neill out of Martinsville, Indiana, in the number 6. Carson Hosevar watching the qualifying action. Big Daddy Scrap, B&D Chemical, Lake Norman Mechanical, TNS Heating, Cooling, and Refrigeration, Illinois State Rifle Association. Pro Power Rocket for Mike Spatola, 8 wins on the year, and we said Fairbury Speedway track points leader. Meanwhile, car number 6, Hudson O'Neill, Nakano Rumley Enterprises, Senior Life Insurance, D&E Marine, Rumley Engineering with Sea Valley Transportation, Cornet Powered Longhorn for 13-time winner this year, Hudson O'Neill.
Opie 20th on lap 1 with a 1:3.584. Hudson O'Neill 7th with a 12.691. Lap 2 for the 3-time Fairbury champ Mike Spatola. Much better, 9th quick, 12.765. Second lap time for Hudson O'Neill, a little better, going to be 6th with a 12.676. 22 drivers have attempted a lap, and it's still Shannon Babb's 12.287, the time to beat.
Up next, Dennis Herb Jr. out of Carpentersville, Illinois, in the 28, the 09 of Michael Leach out of Sun River, Montana. Dennis Herb Jr. in the Vomac truck, sells McBride Mag. 5-star race car bodies, Riverton Party Store, Kaiser Manufacturing, Clements Powered Rocket for Dennis Herb Jr.'s number 28. Meanwhile, Michael Leach in car 9. The Longhorn Factory Team, Dust Pods, Willow Ranch, Wagyu, Owenbro Motorsports, owns by Longhorn Dynamics, VP Racing Fuels, Durham Powered Longhorn. 1 win this year for Michael Leach.
First lap time for the 28 of Dennis Herb Jr. 3rd quick, 12.569, and Michael Leach is 10th with a 12.760. What's Dennis Herb have? On lap number 2, the 28 stays 3rd. He is 1/1000th off, actually. 12.569 is his best lap. Michael Leach, 9th quick, 12.705. The best lap for the 09. 24 drivers, Ben, have now attempted to qualify.
Up next, Dalton Wilson out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, the 58 and the 24 of Ryan Unzicker out of El Paso, Illinois. Dalton Wilson in the 58V, Big Frog Motorsports, Alcala Restaurant Supply, ICS, B&L Construction, Schaefer's Racing Oil, Life Risk Management, Dave's Towing, New Point Lighting and Designs, Clements Powered Longhorn. 1 win this year for Dalton Wilson with the Outlaws, and he is currently 7th in the series standings, leading the Rookie of the Year battle, joined by Ryan Unzicker in car number 24. That driver, the March points leader, Low Voltage Solutions, and somehow 3 drivers have made their way out on the speedway in this set, as we're going to have to unpack this one. Austin Howell's out there as well out of Lewistown, Missouri, the 17 Racing, On Track Nutrition, HR Enterprises, and I'm going to say maybe Austin Howell's
might have slipped out a little early. Well, yeah. Dalton Wilson went 3rd quick with a 12.504. Ryan Unzicker went 17th with a 12.926. So there you see Dalton Wilson's lap time. That was his best lap. Again, that's good enough for 3rd fastest right now. And I got to believe, yep, Austin Howells might come back out at some point. Maybe.
Yes, we'll see. It looks like Dalton Wilson's going to get 1 more lap on the clock. They're going to hold Austin Howells. I believe he'll be in the next set. Maybe just miscommunication down there at the gate where they enter the track down in turn number 1.
Well,
well, now we'll get an update momentarily.
All right. Well, the 58V of Dalton Wilson, his 3rd lap, not as good. He rests on lap number 1. That was his best, 12.504. That is 3rd quick overall. Right now, it is Shannon Babb, Mike Montaragas, Dalton Wilson, the top 3, and Austin Howells appears to be done.
All right, the 38 of Jake Little out of Springfield, Illinois, the Brands Professional Agriculture, Riggs Fiber, Tammy's Treasure and Antiques, Schultz Collision Center, Pro Power Rocket Chassis, number 38 on the Speedway for Jake Little, and Clay Harrison, car number 6H, Wilkerson Farms, Ranking Manufacturing, Palm Beach Coastal Strategies, 12 Kings Construction Company, Rydell Racing Engine Longhorn for Clay Harris.
All right, first lap time for Jake Little, 19th, 12.952. And Clay Harris will be 21st with a 13.045. Both drivers looking to pick it up. Second trip around, Jake Little will check in on lap 2. 19th does not improve. Best lap 12.952. Clay Harris also does not improve. He stays 21st at a 13.045. So we've had 29 drivers attempt a lap now, Ben. It is still Shannon Babb's 12.287, the time to beat.
Rochester, Minnesota's Dustin Sorensen, the 19 up next with Cedartown, Georgia's Austin Smith in the 11S. Dustin Sorensen Former World of Outlaws Rookie of the Year, the Altenburg Construction, J&S Repair, JCB, Paulson Rock Products, 63 Club, Rochester Chevrolet, Pro Power Racing Engine, Longhorn, and he picked up the win at Chad Mader Memorial last week at Cedar Lake Speedway. Joined by the 11S of Austin Smith out of Cedartown, Georgia, the SCCS Solutions, Hesco Solutions, Cedartown Electric, Clements Powered Capital for Austin Smith.
Dustin Sorensen, 14th quick on lap 1, 12.800. Austin Smith lays down the 23rd best lap, 13.066. Lap 2 for the 19 of Dustin Sorensen. Better 11th. Good lap bend, 12.736. And Austin Smith's second lap is also a hair better. He'll bump up to 21st with a best lap of 12.982. We are 31 cars into Group A qualifying.
Up next, Nick Hoffman out of Mooresville, North Carolina, the 9, the 17 SS of Brendan Smith out of Dade City, Florida. Nick Hoffman, the Tide Torque Racing, NOS Energy Drink, LaRue Petroleum, C&W Trucking, Petrov Towing, Rimtech Enterprises, Holdren Incorporated Construction Services, Clements Powered Longhorn, 8 wins on the year for that driver, second in the Outlaw standings, and Brendan Smith in the 17 SS race car, Durham Powered Rocket Chassis, Big Daddy's Cattle, Smith Speed Solutions, and Yellowhammer Construction for Brendan Smith.
Both those drivers were fast and hot laps. Nick Hoffman, 5th quick, 12.579. Brendan Smith, 19th with a 12.895. What's Hoffman got here on lap number 2? Changes his line just a little bit, and he'll stay 5th. 12.579 is his best lap. Brendan Smith was 19th. He'll stay 19th. His best lap is 12.895. It's still Shannon Babb, Mike Mataragas, and Dalton Wilson, your top 3.
Coming up next, Chris Simpson out of Oxford, Iowa in the 32S. He'll be joined by Trent Ivey out of Union, South Carolina. Chris Simpson, the Hoker Trucking, Randy Davidson Trucking, Dirt Pro Incorporated, C&J Trucking, Hot Rod Septic Treatment, Carmody Services, Durham Powered Longhorn for Chris Simpson, 1 win this year. And Trent Ivey out of Union, South Carolina, 3 wins in the 602 division this year. The Vic Hill Power Train Chassis, Ridgeway Motorsports, Ridgeway Electric, Palmetto Pull and Piling, KRC Power Steering, Victory Seats entry for Trent Ivey.
Chris Simpson, 16th on lap 1 with a 12.831. And the first lap time for Trent Ivey, 28th, 1.3.122. Second lap time for the 32 of Chris Simpson. Better, 9th quick, 1.2676. And Trent Ivey, in his first ever appearance here at the Fairbury Speedway, will improve a little on lap 2. He's 27th with a 1.3.053. And we have just 2 drivers left to qualify here in Group A.
Tyler Erb out of New Waverly, Texas in the 1T, and the 36H of Jeffrey Huffman out of Maroa, Illinois, scheduled to be your final 2 qualifiers. We've got Turbo on the Speedway. Tyler Erb, the Best Performance Motorsports, Langenfelter Mechanical Contractors, First Class Septic, Anthony's Pizza, Roberts Speed Company, Barrett's, Scott Bailey Powered Rocket. For Tyler Erb, 4 wins this year, 3rd in the Outlaw standings, and the 36 of Huffman will be a scratch.
Tough break for him as Tyler Erb in the Best Performance Motorsports number 1 is going to be 21st on lap 1 with a 12.904. Needs to gain 0.3 to find himself on the front row for one of our first 3 heat races here this evening. Babb, the time to beat, 12.287. Oh, and Turbo does it. He gets to 6th with a 12.633.
Nice lap.
And if that lap time holds up, that'll put him on the outside front row of heat race number 3. So that's a wrap on Sunoco Race Fuels time trials for Group A for the first half of the field. Shannon Babb lays down the quickest lap with a 12.287. Mike Mataragas second, and Dalton Wilson third. Then it's Dennis Erb Jr. fourth, Nick Hoffman fifth, and Tyler Erb sixth. And as long as those lap times hold up, those 6 drivers will start on the front row of heats 1, 2, and 3, and we'll send it down to the infield to Mike Norris, who's with Shannon Babb.
Yeah, congratulations, Shannon. You and your hunting buddy got together at an Eldora. Ever since then, you got a big win, the Summer Nationals here, and now you're fastest in one of the best fields we've ever seen here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The car's been really good. Had a lot of good help from a lot of my friends, but you know, got a big hats off to Ed Petrov. I talked him into getting his car for me, and it's been well worth it. But yeah, just Dyna Grow Seed, CJI, Donnelly Trucking, everybody. But yeah, good group of cars here tonight. Track's badass. They did a great job here at Fairbury, and can't wait to get out there. I had a little power steering issue last night, put a new rack on. I thought I resolved it, but it's my pump. My pump's starting to fail a little bit under low RPM, so I'm going to shoot back real quick, get the pump changed before this heat. So we got a little bit of work to do, but I feel comfortable. I got the tools laid out. I think we can do it.
One of the crowd favorites, ladies and gentlemen, P1, the Moweaqua Missile fastest qualifier, Shannon Babb.
Well, as you see, Sunoco Race Fuels Group 1 headed back to the pit area. Group 2 waiting in the wings. And we're going to have Bubba rolling up first out of Clay Hill, Florida, the 515. Lance Bracington out of Lexington, South Carolina, your first 2 qualifiers in Sunoco Group B. And this is how they're going to look up. Bubba rolling the Capital Race Car, H&R Racing Engine, Total Concrete Repair, Malloy Grading Corporation, VP, Boswell Oil, Pipeline Constructors, Kudzu Trucking and Paving, that's right, and John Rolling Trucking, all sponsors for Bubba Rolling's number 515, the 11 of Lance Bracington out of Lexington, South Carolina, the Mr. B's Heating and Air, Savannah River, B Main Boys, Rockin' M Woodcrafters, Kryptonite Race Car for Lance Bracington. That's your first 2 qualifiers. DJ, it's Wednesday night, the Land of Lincoln. It is perfect tonight. I've seen a few hoodies even floating around already, and we got a very nice crowd turning out. Man, by the time we get here this weekend for the Prairie Dirt Classic, it is going to be wall to wall. Let's take a look at the FloRacing merchandise. Also, if you're on the grounds outside of turn number 2, tonight only, the FloRacing and Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series trailer out there. Pick up the merchandise. If you can't be here, scan that QR code and go to shopflowsports.com. Pick up our newest merchandise. You got hats, t-shirts, hoodies, long sleeve thing. You can get a knee brace if somebody accidentally whacks you in the knee like I just got DJ.
Oh, I'm trying to scan the QR code because I don't have that American flag shirt they have up there. Yes,
that's legit.
And there it is right there on the Shop Flow Sports. Huh.
You can get it at the decal.
Well, how about that?
Hey, go see my boy Jeb again outside of turn 2 at the FloRacing Lucas Oil Limited Dirt Series trailer. Again, he's going to roll out tonight. Those guys have been on the road for about a month, and they're headed back to Ohio after tonight's program when our command centers roll out. So go by and see Jeb and the gang. All the great vendors out there as well. DJ, it is now time for Sunoco Race Fuels Group B qualifying. Bubba Rolling out of Clay Hill, Florida, the 515, and Lance Bracington out of Lexington, South Carolina, the 11, your first 2 on the clock.
Indeed they are. 12:287 was the time to beat in Group A for Shannon Babb. We have wiped those times off the screen, and we're going to do it for the second half of the field here in Group B and establish a new quick time and set the lineups for heat races 3, 4, for 5, 4, 5, and 6. We get it right. We have 6 heat races tonight then. All right.
We got this.
We have got this. You can do it. First lap times, I think, are going to be coming up in front of me momentarily. Bubba Rolling with a 12.943. Lance Bracington with a 13.913 on lap number 1. Lap number 2, Bubba Rolling lays down the early time to beat with a 12.905.
All right, next 2 qualifiers, Trey Mills out of St. Augustine, Florida, in the 14 Junior, and the 8K of Tyler Kuykendall out of Warsaw, Missouri. First time here, Trey Mills, 9th in the World of Outlaw standings, the Clements Powered Longhorn, Mills Concrete, Boswell Oil, Coleman Farms, All-Tech Raceway, VP Racing Fuels, and 5-Star Shop Service, all sponsors for Trey Mills. 14 Junior, and the 8K of Tyler Kuykendall, 2 wins this year, one with the Revival Late Model Series and one with the Heartland Late Model Series. The Alliance Driveway Solutions, Williams Contracting, T&K Automotive, Modco Powered Rocket Chassis.
First lap time, Trey Mills with a 12.698. He'll go to the top of the leaderboard here in Group B, and Tyler Kuykendall in his first ever appearance. Third quick with a 13.067. Let's see what Trey has on lap number 2. He lays off the throttle. He's going to rest on that 12.698. Lap 2. For Warsaw, Missouri's Tyler Kuykendall. Going to stay third quick. Best lap 1.3067. Trey Mills, the new time to beat here in Group B.
Coming up next, it'll be Doug Carls out of Flanagan, Illinois in the 14C, and the 60 at Dan Ebert out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. Doug Carls, Integrated Seed Solutions, Thorson Truck Repair, Kohler Plumbing, RacingDreams.com, Doug Carls Realty, Bullard Cattle Company, all sponsors on the 14C. The 60 at Dan Ebert, James Trantina Motorsports, get well soon, brother. The Collins Brothers Towing, Minnesota Truck Headquarters, Amsoil, Woody's Racing, Fox Shocks, General Formulations, Country Prod Excavating, Durham Powered Rocket for Dan Ebert. And hey, you know what? Something earlier. Hold on, we got an issue.
Doug Carls right here has slid to a stop. Yeah, right there in front of you. Well, not in front of you, but he's in front of the back straightaway.
There we go, out of turn 2. We'll have a replay of that one, and let's see what happens to Doug Carls. Heads off in the corner. Good through one. Cushion bites him a little bit. Turns it to the left. Turns it a little too far. Kisses the tire. That's a felony in 18 states.
He did more than kissed it. That was an assault.
It was a dead center on that thing, but luckily get back going. Hey, earlier when I said Dustin Sorensen won the Mater Memorial, I said the Chad Mater up. Chad's still with us. It's Dwayne.
Yes, the Dwayne Mater Memorial, yes.
Oh, man. There's a lot happening.
Talked about that.
Chad, sorry. Congrats, though. Dustin Sorensen on winning the Dwayne Mater Memorial at Cedar Lake.
Did somebody call you out on that? Is that why you
100%. They should. I think Sorensen won that from like 16th or 18th, too, man. That was a burner.
Yeah, it's always a great race. They always throw a lot of cars for that as well.
But Chad's still with us.
Yes, and cool. Usually like 55 to win or something, too.
Yes.
All right, Dan Ebert to the top of the leaderboard with a 12.556 on lap number 1. Doug Carl's 13.990 is 6th quick. Dan Ebert's second lap, not as good. It's a good lap for the 60, 1.2556. Dan Ebert, the new time to beat in Group B.
Up next, Brandon Shepard, current FloRacing Night in America point leader, Lucas Oil point leader. In the one car, he'll lead us out of New Berlin, Illinois. Last night's feature winner at Lincoln Speedway in Lincoln, Illinois. He'll be joined by Brody Smith out of Dade City, Florida, the 17 SR. Brandon Shepard, the Valvoline Performance Grading, Slurper Calf Wrenches, Ace Metalworks, Franklin Enterprises, Fox Shocks, Collins Brothers Towing, Durham-powered Rocket. 14 wins this year now for Brandon Shepard in Car 1. And the 17 SR, Brody Smith out of Dade City, Florida, the Big Daddy's Cattle, Smith Speed Solutions, Plum Crazy Plumbing, Penske Shocks, Wicks Filters, Franklin Enterprises, Durham-powered Rocket for Brody Smith.
Let's see what Sheppy has on lap number 1. No surprise at the top of the leaderboard, 12.552. Brody Smith, third quick. 12.682, so Sheppy by 4 1/1000ths of a second over Dan Ebert. Lap 2 for the Rocket 1, not quite as good, not going to matter right now. 12.552, the new time to beat him. Brody Smith, third quick, Ben, after 8 cars with a 1.2.682.
There you see Trey Mills watching all the action. Up next, Brian Rickman out of Columbus, Mississippi in the 90, the 96 at Tanner English out of Benton, Kentucky. Flying Brian Rickman, former Mississippi State champion and Comp Cam Super Dirt Series champion, the J. Dickens powered Rocket, Advanced Logistics, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, Hugs Place RTC Recovery, Rickman Brothers Trucking, and Goat Farm Posse in car 90. You still got to get that t-shirt, DJ. And the 96, he got you take care of. All right, very cool. All right, he'll be joined by Tanner English, the 96 out of Benton, Kentucky, the Thoroughbred Auto Auction, C Motors, Mining Construction, Bailey's Trucking, Riggs Fiber, Bad Boy Mowers, Pro Built, AK Race Car for this year's Dirt Car Summer Nationals champion, Tanner English.
Brian Rickman, 5th quick. Now Tanner English, 5th quick on lap number 1. Rickman, 12.849. Tanner English, a 7.89. Brian Rickman's second lap, not quite as good. He'll rest on that 12.849. He's currently 6th quick. Tanner English will do the same. He'll stay 5th. His best lap, a 12.789. We're 10 cars deep into Sunoco Race Fuels Group B qualifying. Brandon Shepard, Dan Ebert, Brody Smith, the top 3.
Up next, the 74X of Ethan Dodson out of Bakersfield, California. The 21 Triple X car, Neil Baggett out of Columbus, Mississippi. Ethan Dodson, the ASD Motorsports, Dirt Rifles, Taco John's, XL4 covering, North Augusta Customs, Clements Powered Longhorn, 1 win this year. 6th in the World Outlaw standings is Ethan Dodson. Meanwhile, the 21 Triple X and Neil Baggett, 1 win. That came last week at Why Not Speed, Why Not Motorsports Park. And the Advanced Logistics, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, Doug's Auto, RTC Recovery, Go Farm Posse, Baggett still hauling. J. Dickens powered Rocket for Neil Baggett.
Ethan Dodson, 8th quick, 12.945 on lap 1. Neil Baggett, 10th quick, 13.102. Ethan Dodson in the 74X going to bring the ASD Motorsports car across the line. Lap 2, a hair better, 7th. 1.2850 is his best lap. Neil Baggett also improves on lap number 2. He jumps up 2 spots to 9th with a 1.2.978.
Up next, Tim McCready out of Watertown, New York in car number 9 in the 20 RT of Ricky Thornton Jr. out of Chandler, Arizona. Tim McCready, former World of Outlaws and Lucas Oil Limited Dirt Series champion, the Flawless Roofing, Excess Storage, Dave Warren Power, Sports Core Rubber Corporation, Sherlock Ventures, Johnstown Hydraulics, Valvoline, Briggs Motorsports, Clements Powered Longhorn for Tim McCready. 2 wins on the year, 4th in the Outlaw standings, joined by the 20 RT of Ricky Thornton Jr. Now residing in Indianola, Iowa, the Knights Companies, Bill Stein, Hooker Trucking, High Performance Lubricants, Elite Ready Mix, Capital Waste Certified Inspection Services, Cornet Powered Longhorn for Thornton, fresh off the Silver Dollar Nationals win last weekend.
Tim McCready, 9th quick to match his number, 1.2.934, his first lap time. Second lap time on Ricky Thornton Jr., 6th quick with a 1:2.848. Lap 2 for T-Mac Tim McCready, 10th fastest. His best lap is a 1:2.934. Second and final qualifying time for Ricky Thornton Jr. He will stay 6th. His best lap is 1:2.848 after 14 cars in Group B. Brandon Shepard, Dan Ebert, Brody Smith, still your top 3. Gorgeous shot there.
Oh, that's awesome, man. 32H up next. That'll be Cam Harris out of Columbus, Mississippi, and the 15 of Justin Duty out of Malino, Oregon. Cam Harris and the J. Dickens Powered Rocket, Advanced Logistics, Griffin Center for Cosmetic Surgery, Go Farm Posse, and Coleman Incorporated, 32H. Justin Duty, the Oregon racer, the First Class Septic, Don Frank Ford, Darren and Mardell Williams, Jeff Stewart Trucking, Robert Speed Company, FK Rod Ends, Finish Line Graphics, number 15 for Justin Duty.
All right, first lap time for Cam Harris, 13th, 13.403. Justin Duty's first lap is now 13th with a 13.320. Both drivers looking to improve on lap number 2. The youngster Cam Harris going to come around his second lap a little better, but he stays 14th with a 13.349. Duty jumps up one spot to 12th. His best lap is 13.030. 16 cars in. Brandon Shepard's time to beat is still 12.552.
Coming up next, McKay Winger out of Fairbury, Illinois, the 97 Roger Long throwback car. He'll be joined by the 25C of Shane Clanton out of Zebulon, Georgia. Your next 2 qualifiers, McKay Winger, the Pope Joy Plumbing, Heating and Electric, Subway of Fairbury, TKS Concrete, Jerry's Birdhouse, Seneca Towing, Dave Winger Trucking, Dabney Trucking, Pro Power Racing Engine, Longhorn, and on the Speedway with them, Shane Clanton, the 25 car. Capital Clements, Super K Express, M&S Concrete, SCCS, Carolina Concrete Finishers, Freeman Plumbing, Base Fuels, Penske, and Hoosier, all sponsors for Shane Clanton, a 3-time winner this year.
McKay Winger 11th on lap 1, 12.944. Shane Clanton 15th with a 1.3105. Let's see what Winger has on lap number 2. Not quite as good. Stays 11th, 12.944. Clanton was 15th. Second lap is better, but he stays 15th. His best lap is a 1.3.073. 18 cars in. Sheppy still the time to beat.
Up next in car 18, Chase Younghands out of Manhattan, Kansas, and the 55E of Eli Johnson out of Clewiston, Florida. Chase Younghands, the Bozard Ford, Otis Oil Company, Paulson Rock Products, Dusty Construction, Younghands Ranches, CJR Motorsports, Women's Powered Rocket for Chase Younghands. And in the 55E, Eli Johnson, 15th in the Outlaw standings, the Clyde Johnson Contracting and Roofing, Gutter Tech, 7 Peak Steel, Premier Metal Roofing, Manufacturing, Total Claim Source, and Napa Auto Parts and Truck Parts. Clements Powered Longhorn for Eli Johnson.
Chase Younghands coming around. 5th quick, good lap, 1.2731. Eli Johnson will be 18th on lap 1 with a 13.369. Does Younghands have something for Shep? Lap number 2 for the 18 is better, but he stays 5th, 1.2.708. And Eli Johnson, he'll move up 3 spots to 15th. His best lap, 1.3.045. After 20 cars, Brandon Shepard, Dan Ebert, and Brody Smith still your top 3.
Up next, Kyle Bronson out of Brandon, Florida, the 40B, and Ryan Montgomery out of Fairmont, West Virginia, in the 12M. Kyle Bronson, the killer, and the LTX Home Builders, Race Car Engineering, Boswell Oil, Michael Weld, Hauling and Demolition, Allgaier Performance, Atomic Music Group, Clements Powered Rocket Chassis, 40B, and the 12M car. Joining them, Flying Ryan Montgomery. A lot of flying nicknames in the pit area. Clements Powered Longhorn, Harris Walmsley Enterprise, Bomax Equipment Company, 84 Lumber, Legendary Transport, Montgomery Homes Entry.
First lap time for KB 40, 11th, 12.909. First lap time for Ryan Montgomery, 16th, 3.037. Lap number 2 for Kyle Bronson, 10th quick, up 1, 12.856 is his best lap. Again, that's 10th quick. Ryan Montgomery's second lap better. He'll move up to 15th with a 1.3.010.
Coming up next, Bobby Pierce out of Oakwood, Illinois, current Outlaw point leader, former Parade Dirt Classic champion, and car number 8 of Matthew Larson out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Bobby Pierce, car 32, 23 wins on the year in the Low Voltage Solutions, Churchill Transport, Collins Brothers Towing, Rio Grande Waste Services, AZ4, Embassy Valley Transportation, Carnegie Towing, and Fort Knox Safes, and Vault Steiner Construction. Vic Hill Powered Longhorn, defending FloRacing Night in America and Outlaw champion, and Matthew Larson out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, the Hanco Fuel Factory, TS Warehouse, Pro Power Racing Engine Longhorn for car 8, Matthew Larson.
Bobby Pierce about to trip the trigger, been 15th, 1.3003. He's going to try to pick it up on lap 2. Matthew Larson is 21st. with a 13.318. What's Pierce have on lap number 2? Is he better? He is not. 15th quick for the 32, 130.003. And Baby Bomber will be 21st. He does not improve. His best lap was a 13.318. So after 24 cars, it's still Brandon Sheppard in the time to beat 12.552.
Up next, Devin Moran out of Dresden, Ohio in the 99. And the 25, the high side hustler, Jason Fager out of Bloomington, Illinois. Devin Moran, the Millwood Plumbing, Double Down Motorsports, Big River Steel, Hazen Services, Bill Stein, Storage King, C&W Trucking, Phillips CPA, McHugh Chrysler, Dodge Jeep, Ram, and Fiat, Clements Powered, Longhorn, third in the Lucas Oil standings for car 99. And joining him at Speedway by the 25 of Jason Fager out of Bloomington, Illinois, Titan Industries, Stock Center, Outpace Racing Products, Rosser Battery, Rimtech, Go Lithium, Clements Powered, Longhorn.
Devin Moran 21st on lap 1 with a 13.109. Fager goes 11th with a 12.877. Maybe it's the new wrap. Lap number 2 for Devin Moran, 7th quick. Good lap, 12.841. What's Fager got on lap 2? He goes to 7th quick with a 12.840. So 7th and 8th just turned right there. They're all still chasing Brandon Sheppard with a 12.552.
Frank Heckenus Jr. out of Frankfort, Illinois, up next in the 99 Junior, and joined by the 99A of Garrett Alverson. That is a tan line right there, Kyle Bronson. Holy smokes. The 99A of Garrett Alverson out of Las Cruces, New Mexico. Stop it. And oh, man. Okay. The Storage Squares USA Indy U-Pole, when he beats us both up, fast at all. Dirt Oval 66, BG Performance, Fitkill Power, Longhorn 99 Junior. That'll be in the rollout tonight. And Garrett Alverson, the Curlis Motorsports, C&W Trucking, Truck Country, Mobile One, Burt by Buddha, Longhorn Dynamics entry for Garrett Alverson.
Pair of 99s out there. 19th quick for Frank Heckenus Jr. 24th quick for Garrett Alverson to get just moonlighting in that Doug Curlis 99 for the weekend. Frankie Heckenus, second lap, 17th, 12.999, and Garrett Alverson will be 23rd, 13.071. 28 cars have qualified in Group B. Sheppard, Ebert, Brody Smith, the top 3.
Up next, Kyle Strickler out of Mooresville, North Carolina, and the 0 of Jake O'Neill out of Tucson, Arizona. Strickler in the American Bolt Manufacturing, G-Style Transport, CAT Industries, Donaldson Grading Company, WL Marion Plumbing, Tomcat Performance, Midwest Sheet Metal, Clements Powered AK Race Car for Kyle Strickler. 2 wins this year. Jake O'Neill won, came with the Southern Nationals a few weeks ago, Volunteer Speedway. The Red Eye Radiator DPF Specialist, Texas General Mechanical, Hodges Farms and Dredging with Sea Valley Transportation and Recourse Centers, and Murphy Agri, all sponsors on the Vic Hill Powered Longhorn for Jake O'Neill.
Kyle Strickler goes 14th, 12.920. Jake O'Neill goes 26th with a 13.312. Let's see what Strickler has on lap 2. From 14th to 14th, not as good. 12.920, the best lap for Kyle Strickler. And Jake O'Neill's second lap is a little better. He'll be 26th with a 13.086. So right now, Tanner English is 6th quick, Ben, 12.789. That's the time to crack to get on the front row of one of these last 3 heats.
Coming up next, Mike Provenzano out of Marcells, Illinois in the M27, the 126 of Cade Loudy out of Rogersville, Tennessee. Mike Provenzano, the Pro Power Racing Engine Rocket Chassis, Pitbull Motorsports Design, Aaron Builders, JCCM, Beautiful Bellas, and Country Automotive. All sponsors on that entry. And the 126 of Cade Loudy, last year's Southern Nationals champion and Rookie of the Year. Out of Rogersville, Tennessee, the Pro Built Racing Engine, Masters Built Race Car, Bigfoot Enterprises, Used Trucks and Parts, Bruce Miller Masonry, and Envy Suspension, all sponsors for Cade Loudy.
Mike Provenzano, 29th with a 13.477 on lap 1. Cade Loudy will be 28th with a 13.330. So both drivers looking for a little bit of speed here on lap number 2. Provenzano does not find it. He'll be 30th, 13.477. Loudy will jump up 1 spot. He'll be 27th. His best lap is a 13.110. And Ben, I believe just, 4 drivers left?
Yep, up next, Josh Rice out of Crittenden, Kentucky in the 11R. And the 95 of Jerry Bowersock, the Jedi out of Wapakoneta, Ohio. Josh Rice, the MC Tank Transport, Glenwood Electric, Sunoco, JRR Motor Cells, Chain Locker, Rice Excavating and Plumbing, MGL Auto Cells, Car 11 for Josh Rice. 1 win on the year, the current Rookie of the Year point leader for the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series. And Jerry Bowersock, he's got 1 win this year. And that was the American Late Model Series at Atomic Speedway back in May. The North Star Drilling LCD partnership, TB Tile, Frenchtown Trailer Cells, Best Performance Motorsports, Clements Powered Rocket.
How about Josh Rice, 7th quick, 1.2835 on lap 1. Lap 2 cannot crack the top 6. He'll stay 7th with a 12.835. Bowersock was 29th. He stays 29th. His best lap is 1:3.192. Ben, 2 drivers left in Sunoco Race Fuels time trials, but one of them was the quickest driver we saw in Dirt Draft Hot Laps.
Yeah, and he's Daniel Adam in the 75 out of Peru, Illinois, and the 51F of Matt Furman out of Iowa City, Iowa. Last car in the pit area tonight. Daniel Adam of C&J Trucking, Hoker Trucking, RLM Enterprises, Justin L. Langdon Electrical Contractors, HD Equipment, Integris, Risk Solutions, Elliott Concrete, Element Auto Works, Pro Power Racing Engine, Rocket. 1 win this year for that driver. And the 51 car of Matt Furman out of Iowa City, Iowa. The Furman Builders, Dr. Keith Stanley, Dr. Ralph Stevens, Pro Power Longhorn.
First lap time for Daniel Adam, 29th, 13.119. Matt Furman, 27th with a 13.075. So both those drivers looking to improve. On lap number 2, your final 2 qualifiers in Sunoco Race Fuels time trials. And Daniel Adam will 23rd quick, and his lap time will be 13.041. Matt Furman will be 28th. His best lap is a 13.075. And that does it for Sunoco Race Fuels time trials here this evening. Your quickest driver in Group B, the Rocket 1 of Brandon Shepard with a 12.552. Dan Ebert second quick, Brody Smith third, Trey Mills fourth, Chase Younghands fifth, and Tanner English sixth. And if those times hold up, those 6 drivers will be on the front row of heat races 4, 5, and 6. And man, the way qualifying went tonight, these heats ought to be interesting. Let's send it to the infield and grab a word with your Group B quick qualifier, Brandon Shepard.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys. Well, Brandon, you picked up where you left off. You're right here at home at the Fairbury Speedway. You've won some big races, but you know, just as I do, it is so important to be out front and qualifying, and here you are in a good spot.
Yeah, for sure. You know, especially when you line up heads up, it's important to be fast time so you can hopefully win the 4th heat and be on the pole or the front row outside of the feature, lining heads up there. So it's definitely key to hopefully get fast time there and put us in position anyway. Now we got to capitalize on hopefully a good starting spot for this heat race, try to get the heat race win and put us on the front row of the feature. It's a lot of things can happen at Falls, you know what I mean? The heat races are always so good, and it's going to be different tonight. The cushion's really big, but the bottom's fast, so it's kind of, it threw me for a curveball. I thought for sure we were going to be running around the cushion the whole time qualifying as big as it was, so I'm sure they're going to pack the track and work it a little bit, and it's going to change us up for these heat races, so good start tonight. We'll just see what we got for the heat race.
Well, it was really good last night. We'll see if we can duplicate it for another $20,000 victory. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Fast qualifier in Group B, rocket ship, Brandon Shepard.
All right, great job down there, Mike Norris, and congratulations to him. He's the current Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series points leader. For those of you watching at home, now's a great time to remind you that you can watch every single Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series race live right here on FloRacing. For those of you watching at home on Amazon Prime this evening, once again, welcome, and Flo is your home for all things racing. It doesn't matter if it's dirt late models, if it's drag racing, if it's snowmobiles, if it's wing sprint cars, if it's motocross, if it's non-wing sprints, midgets, go-karts. If it's motorsports, it's on FloRacing. We got you covered all year long. All right, we got about a 15-minute track prep break coming up, so if you're on the grounds, now's a great opportunity to stop down, visit that merchandise trailer again behind the main grandstand, or behind the backstretch grandstands. It is the only night the Lucas Oil and FloRacing merchandise trailer will be here, so stop down and get you some swag. We've got opening ceremonies in about 15 minutes here at Fairbury Speedway.
Impact Race Gear is your source for custom race shirts. We are certain that you will see the same things that hundreds of racetracks, teams, organizations, and manufacturers have already discovered. When it comes to quality and service, we simply can't be beat. We are not one of those here today, gone tomorrow print shops. Impact Race Gear has been trusted for years by racers all across the country. Give your fans and sponsors what they deserve. Simply awesome race shirts. Visit us online at impactracegear.com to learn more and start your order today.
MD3, the most advanced body panels on the market. Aerodynamically engineered, manufactured from the highest grade and lightest weight materials, tested tough for optimum performance. The highest quality and most durable products you'll find anywhere. Our products help racers around the world reach victory lane. Winning never looks so good. MD3, the #1 body choice for top dirt racers.
At Buzzy Racing, it's all blood, sweat, and gears because we're racers first.
We're a family business, but more than that, we build what we'd race.
Steering boxes, transmissions, rear ends. If it goes under the race car, we build it.
Buzzy Racing.
Family owned,
track proven.
Built by racers, for racers.
Since 1978, Twig Manufacturing has been the leader in high-performance power steering. Employee-owned and built in the USA, we proudly deliver the best in-class steering equipment. With constant innovation and development, we push performance to the next level because champions demand the best. When precision matters and performance counts, trust the experts. Sweet Manufacturing. Let us turn your wheels.
Welcome back to a gorgeous sunset here at Fairbury Speedway in Fairbury, Illinois. It's One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors for FloRacing Night in America. And they're out there dressing that racetrack up as they traditionally do after Dirt Draft Hot Laps and Sunoco Race Fuels time trials. Opening ceremonies coming up here within about the next 10 minutes or so. And while they dress up this racetrack, Ben, let's talk about some of the upcoming events for FloRacing Night in America. By the way, those of you here on the grounds, whether getting that graphic up, winner's share of the 50-50 is up over $1,000, by the way. So if you've not yet bought a 50-50 ticket, now's the time to do so. If you bought one earlier, now's probably the time to buy some more.
Yeah, the winning ticket might not have been sold yet. Hey, let's talk about the upcoming racing on FloRacing.
Well, you know what else is tonight?
Yeah, the high limit racing at Lernerville Speedway tonight. And then coming up tomorrow, Ransomville Speedway, the Interstate Batteries High Limit Series. The Schaefer Royal Southern Nationals back in action. Sugar Creek Raceway tomorrow night. Old Indiana Sprint Week with AM Soil USAC Sprint Cars. The Dirt Track at IMS tomorrow. And then we move off to Friday, Indiana Sprint Week with USAC. Moves into Lincoln Park Speedway, where we'll be with Flow Night in America coming up later this year. And then Mississippi Thunder Speedway, Steve Sinclair and the IRA Sprint Cars on Friday night.
What if I told you that the IRA Sprints were going to have a special guest racing with them? Casey Kane.
Oh, my.
Scheduled to be running with them, I understand. How about that?
I do like that.
Yeah, and the HendrickCars.com number 4.
I like that. Well, we're here at Fairbury Speedway where track prep's underway. And moments away from opening ceremonies here tonight, getting everything buttoned up and ready to rock.
All right, have fun. I'm going to go down and steal the microphone off Mike Norris. How's
Well,
that?
and if you're watching tonight on the fast channels, tonight, coming up, you can scan that QR code for your all-access pass. If you're watching on Amazon Prime from across North America, scan that code. It'll get you dialed up. All-access pass for FloRacing. If you're tuning in on Amazon Prime or any of our fast channels, what does FAST stand for? Free ad-supported television. And we've got a lot of different things from the Roku devices, Samsung, all kinds of stuff. And yeah, across North America, over 200 million households available to have access to FloRacing on this event here tonight via our FAST, our platform on FloRacing, as well as our social media outlets and all points in between. Well, we're getting the racetrack sealed up, just moments away from opening ceremonies. We're scraping the wall. We're going to step aside. Thanks to marketing partners. When we come back, opening ceremonies from the I-Beam Sliding Doors presented, One for the Road here at Fairbury Speedway. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Fairbury Speedway. Oh, man, the fat heads are all around the facility, and that's one. I don't know what's worse, the Rigsby at 10 years old or me photoshopped into a dress alongside Savannah Moran. No, I did not put that dress on. Savannah made that Photoshop of that fat head, and I'm glad that it made it time. And Rigsby at 10 years old, I have no words for it, but I do have one word, and it's time for opening ceremony, so let's head downstairs to Dustin Jarrett.
All right, thanks a lot, Ben. Great to be here and great to be back at One for the Road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. And I got John Fair down here from I-Beam Sliding Doors once again. He's got the boss, Isaiah, down here with him as well. And John, you and I were just talking, said, oh my gosh, it's been a year already. Thank you once again for patronizing this sport and for being involved. Tell us what's been going on at I-Beam Sliding Doors here over the course of the last 12 months.
Well, if you're having fun, time flies. So, yeah, and it's just a wonderful, wonderful day, just a wonderful opportunity. I just appreciate Matt and everybody to allow me to do this, and I'm so blessed and so I just over the moon to be able to do this every year. It's just an awesome event. Beautiful day, the beautiful crowd, beautiful track, and a beautiful town. Awesome environment. I just love Fairbury Speedway.
Man, we love having you here. So I feel like I ask you this every year, but there's always a lot of new folks watching as well. So for the new ones watching and maybe the ones that forget, remind us everything that I-Beam Sliding Doors have and all the offerings that you offer to folks.
Absolutely. We're the #1 company for agriculture doors, big aircraft hangar doors, big farm building doors. You see our doors all over the country, wind-rated doors that are made to withstand the harsh environments of the weather, especially tornadoes and hurricanes. We go from coast to coast. Just been a wonderful, wonderful ride and a great business.
All right, man, thank you so much. I-Beam Sliding Doors, thank you guys again for coming on board for One for the Road.
I appreciate it so much. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
All right, there you have it. Give him a round of applause. John Fair from I-Beam Sliding Doors. Glad to have him here with us. And he gets a handshake from Fairbury Speedway co-owner and my good friend Matt Curl. Matt, it's so good to be back here, man. We're ready to roll with a great night of racing here tonight.
Thanks, DJ. Thanks to John and entire I-Beam Sliding Door. Thanks to all the crew here. What a beautiful night. What a great way to kick off the Prairie Dirt Classic week. And thanks to all the fans and everybody out there on FloRacing here tonight. Let's have some great racing. I tell you what, Rogers killed it on this track tonight. I think we're going to have a barner.
Track is great. All right, thanks, Matt. How about it for Fairbury Speedway owner Matt Curl? And we are not wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen. So at this time, if you're on the grounds and if you're able, we'll ask you to please rise and remove your caps first for this evening's invocation. Let's pray. Dear Lord, we thank you for the opportunity to be here this evening. We thank you for this racetrack. We thank you for the great fans that are here, Lord, and we thank you for the drivers that are here. We ask you at this time, watch over them, Lord. Just bless them with a blanket of safety here this evening as they go out there to entertain us, and just be with them in the decisions that they make. Be with the staff that's here as well as the crews and us fans as well, Lord. We also want to thank you for those that serve this country, Lord. Be with our servicemen and women as they continue to fight and make this country what it is. Lord, at the top of the list of things we're thankful for, your son, Jesus Christ. You sent him to the cross of Calvary to die for our sins, to save us from our sins, so that we could spend eternity with you. And when that stone was rolled away 3 days later, Lord, he was not there. We thank you so much for that plan of salvation. We ask all of this in his name, and all God's children said, thank you very much, Fairbury. At this time, please remain standing. We'll direct your attention to Old Glory in the center of the infield as Fairbury's own Melissa Nagel will sing the Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land
one more time for Melissa Nagel. All right, front straightaway, back straightaway, turns 3 and 4. We got just one question to ask. Fairbury Speedway, are you ready? They're ready to rock and roll. I'm heading back up to the booth. Ben Shelton, take it away.
All right, DJ, it's time for Integra Shocks and Springs Heat 1. 6 heats tonight, 10 laps apiece. Top 3 to the feature, everybody else to 1 of 3 B mains. Here's how we'll roll them around in Integra Shocks and Springs. Heat race number 1, your Sunoco Race Fuels Fast qualifier tonight. Shannon Babb in the 18 out of Moweaqua, Illinois. And to his outside, Dennis Erb Jr. out of Carpentersville, Illinois in the 28. Row number 2, Tristan Chamberlain out of Richmond, Indiana, the 20 TC. And to Tricky's outside, Chris Simpson from Oxford, Iowa in the 32. Starting inside of row 3 from Sun River, Montana, Michael Leach in the 09. And your current point leader here at Fairbury from Manhattan, Illinois, Mike Spatola in the 89. Inside of row 4, Caden McWhorter, rising young talent from Fairbury. He'll be in car 14, and to his outside, current Mars points leader Ryan Unziker in the 24. Row number 5, Austin Smith out of Cedartown, Georgia in the 11S, and the little head knocker Trent Ivy in the 88 from Union, South Carolina. Row number 6, Carson Hosevar out of Portage, Michigan in the 77, and to his outside, the B1 of Brent Larson from Lake Elmo, Minnesota. And your final starter, if he can make it, Jerry Huffman. He is there out of Maroa, Illinois in car 36. So the onboard, gonna ride the Dente with Carson Hosevar, the Chili's onboard camera. Everybody watching along at home tonight on Amazon Prime. Hosevar, the Spire Motorsports driver, 7th in the NASCAR Cup Series standings, but tonight he's playing in the dirt in Fairbury, Illinois. Again, get those 50-50 tickets, winner share over $1,000, and you can buy them on the backstretch and the front stretch. As DJ lights are down on the Speedway, Integra Shocks and Springs Heat Race number 1. Man, this is going to be fun. Landa Lincoln front row in the first of 6 heat races.
Yeah, they're going to fire in the Impact Race Gear starting zone. Shannon Babb on the pole. Dennis Erb Jr. on the outside. 10 laps, top 3 transfer. Green flag is out, and we're underway.
Shannon Babb with a hole shot. He takes him off into turns 1 and 2. Dennis Erb goes to the top shelf. Chamberlain in third. Caution on the Speedway. Austin Smith rolls to a start. Will be a complete double file restart. Austin Smith on the tail as that 11 car lost fire down the front straightaway. And yeah, look at the damage on the left front of that nose. And not sure if we have any footage of what may have happened to the Georgia driver, but mangled the left front on car 11. And it is down on that left front tire right there at it. And we'll see if he is able to keep going. And perhaps not real happy with Hosevar. All right, let's take a look, instant replay, and let's see what happened with Austin Smith and who he just scratched off the Christmas card list as MD3 instant replay. Oh no. The Dente may have just rode the 11S car, the nose of Austin Smith.
And the Dente just gave a Dente to the 11.
Mike Norris.
No, that was the replay.
That was replay. I thought Norris had turned the mic
I thought
on.
he had too, actually. All right, well, we've turned the caution lights off. Absolutely. Impact Race Gear starting zone, turns 3 and 4, 10 laps. Top 3 transfer. Babb and Erb lead him to the green.
All right, first time Babb got the hole shot. He's going to get it again. Babb will head to the middle of the racetrack. No, he goes to the top side in front of Dennis Erb Jr. Chamberlain in third. Down the back straightaway, Shannon Babb leading the way.
Shannon Babb is going to be your leader at the end of lap number 1. How about Dennis Erb Jr. and Tristan Chamberlain right now in that third and final transfer spot, trying to work underneath Dennis Erb Jr. Opie looking to get around the outside, and the 24 of Unziker gets into him.
Yeah, the 89 with trouble after that contact, and a Midwest Sheet Metal caution flies. Spatola's going to head back to the pit area. Oh, man, tough break for the driver of the 89 car. And I believe we'll have a look at that one as well. We're also going to have the Deathridge Opticians Choose Cone. That means we'll see Cone Man, our own Mike Norris.
Norris pumped about that.
That's right. He
to do the cone,
to
do the cone at his own racetrack. You got to wait though, Norris. They got to wait till they get him back in line. Okay.
Yeah, move over, James Essex. We got a new Cone Man. Well, Spatola stopped in the track exit. Going to need a push, and man, bad break. You saw it unfold, DJ. What happened for the driver of the 89?
I actually don't know. He and Ryan Unziker made a little bit of contact down in turns 1 and 2, but I think that was after the 89 of Mike Spatola broke. So that is a tough break. We will see Mike Norris going to get the cone out there next time by, I believe.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We'll get him lined up for the, not a Delaware double foul, but the Deathridge Opticians Choose Cone restart. We'll come back to the green, the Impact Race Gear start zone. down in turn number 4. As look at him down there. He's got the Canute's with him. Canute's letting Norris know when he can go out. Norris is going to make his way out.
Cheer him on, race fans.
Right.
Back straightaway. Cheer him on. Mike Norris on the Deathridge Opticians Choose Cone.
He said that he's skipping leg day for the rest of the year after last night at Lincoln. He's already got it in first heat race.
We should let the folks know that he does have the Mike Norris Busch Latte Fund up here. It is now $4 shorter than what it was when you started the night, Norris.
It was withdrawal. All right, so the leaders all buys once on the front row. Second on back and choose high or low at the Deathridge Opticians Choose Cone. And right now, most everybody holding serve on it. A couple of guys back in the pack doing things a little bit different as Norris still battling that belt with the belt pack today. So a couple people told me they were going to buy Norris a belt. I'm like, he has a belt. Those belt packs weigh like 20 pounds.
Get him suspenders.
Hey, Barry Wright suspenders on Norris.
I love the thought
Norris,
of that, actually.
Barry Wright suspenders, make it happen.
Oh, man. All right. Well, we're going to go back to Green Flag Racing next time by. We do have one full lap in the books. We're getting ready to complete lap 2, and that Midwest Sheet Metal caution flag came out. So 1 scored, 9 to go. It's Shannon Babb, Dennis Erb Jr., Tristan Chamberlain, your top 3. And they're going to go back to Green Flag Racing this time by in the Impact Race Gear starting zone.
All right, it's up to Shannon Babb. Get back on the loud pedal. Enters the Impact Race Gear start zone. Back underway. Dennis Erb Jr. sits in second. Chamberlain back in third. Chris Simpson looks at inside of Chamberlain. That's not for transfer. Not going to matter as we got him stacked up down in turn number 1. And it is a cowboy up kind of night here as Hocevar up on the nose of the 14 of Carl's. That's going to require an extraction down in turn number 1. As you see the B1 bomber pulling away, Brent Larson. And Doug Carl's, if it wasn't bad enough, we're going to walk up the nose of the race car to try to get the 77 of Hocevar.
Kate McWhorter, not Doug Carl's.
Excuse me, yeah, Kate McWhorter down there. Oh, man, he has got a lot of damage McWhorter does on that 14 car.
Yeah, and he's taking the helmet off as well, so his heat race is going to be finished.
Hang on, buddy. We'll get you out of there. As it peeled up the side of that 14 of McWhorter's race car. All right, so we're going to get the extraction of Carson Hocevar's 77. All right, momentarily we will have a look to see if we have an MD3 instant replay.
Oh, well, so of course we were riding along with Carson Hocevar and the in-car cameras on this heavy racetrack. Mud plug. Need one of those windshield wipers.
Yeah, it's like, man, it's like a can opener on the side of McWhorter's race car. All right, we're going to take a look at the MD3 Bodies instant replay. Top of your screen, or left side of your screen, excuse me, and boop. Let's take another look at it. Here we go, off into the corner, coming into your screen, and it looked like McWhorter was heading to the bottom, and Hocevar was in the gas.
Yeah.
Those guys got hooked up down there, and Brent Larson spins with nowhere to go.
This is one of those tracks. Again, look at the bottom of the screen here for the drone replay.
Yeah, did McWhorter's car almost like it lost power for a second?
I would love, I don't know if we can rewind that back just a little bit. I thought the same exact thing actually right there. It was almost like it slowed up just a tad, but I don't know.
Ouch.
Huh. Well, for those of you on the grounds, we want to remind you that on Friday night, there's going to be a live band at the Indian Creek Country Club. 3 Mile High will be playing from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. You can ride your golf cart or side-by-side there if you use First Street, or there's going to be a shuttle as well that'll be here to pick people up and drop people off at the gates. Now, all alcoholic beverages, they must be purchased at the Indian Creek Clubhouse, but everyone is more than welcome. Again, that's going to be Friday night after the races. 3 Mile High will be playing at the Indian Creek Country Club from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m.
And Cade McWhorter, if you're looking to purchase a used door panel, he will have one down at the 14 car.
Carson Hocevar getting a receiver change down there as well, courtesy.
It's been an eventful start to the night for Hocevar as they get that car back off there. Yeah, I'm not totally sure. It looked like maybe that car had lost power, but I don't know, man. Hard to say from up here. Those guys know what happened down on the racetrack.
Yeah, they're going to try to cue it up, I think, one more time in the production trailer, Ben, and see if that 14 maybe had slowed or maybe even checked up just a little bit. All right. Oh, slow-mo from the drone.
That's right.
All right.
All right. Left side of your screen, entering turn number 1, heading toward the bottom.
I stand corrected. I think he just kind of swung out wide and was trying to make his way back to the inside of the racetrack for his corner entry.
Yeah, tough break either way, man.
Yeah, Caden McCorder, man. When you think about the regional drivers, you know, the weekly warriors that have an opportunity to kind of make their way up through and really do something, he is one of them. And here's a ton of damage on that 14, and he's heading back to the pits.
Yeah, McWhorter mangled body on the 14. And Hocevar has entered the turn 4 body shop down there with Zachary Booker.
Well, Zachary Booker, there's a look at the caution flag on Carson Hocevar 77. For those of you watching at home that have not seen this before, this is something that the Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series does in all of their events. Some of their staff helping out with FloRacing Night in America this year. They put that caution flag on the front of the race car to let the driver know that there is an official somewhere beside, underneath, or behind your race car working on it. Do not move. Once that caution flag is removed, as you saw there, that signals to the driver that all the work has been completed. There are no officials underneath your race car, and that you are free to go. And they do that, Ben, because with these 5-point safety harnesses, these full containment seats, your vision is really, really limited when you're sitting behind the wheel of one of these.
And that yellow flag sponsored by Midwest Sheet Metal, our good buddy Chris Davis, Midwest Sheet Metal yellow. Meanwhile, Mike Norris bringing the Deathridge Opticians Choose cone back out 2 times in 1 lap for that, guys. It's been an active Integra Shocks and Springs heat race number 1. He's a man of the people.
Oh, my.
Oh, man. He's going to come out there with like a Venmo QR code next time.
Give him an infield camera to operate.
All right, well, here we go. Shannon Babb, your leader. Herb Jr. heads to the bottom. A couple of guys going a little out of line. Mostly everybody holding serve early in this one. Norris will go out there, grab the Deathridge Opticians Choose code. Shannon Babb's got to be wondering what's happening behind him, because out front it's looked pretty good so far. We only have 1 lap on the board at 9 minutes. Let's get long green flag run in this one. 10 laps the distance, top 3 to the feature. Winner will start on the pole tonight.
How about this next heat, by the way?
How about all these heats?
Yeah, Mike Mataragas is on the pole. He's got Hoffman, Shirley, and Hudson O'Neill right behind him.
Let's go. All right, well, lights are out. We'll come back to the green flag. The Impact Race Gear start zone down in turn number 4. It's up to Shannon Babb. Get the party back underway. Hopefully, we'll have 9 green flag laps in this one, and Mike Norris will get to talk to the winner.
All right, green flag back out in the Impact Race Gear starting zone, and we're back underway. Shannon Babb going to lead them off into turns 1 and 2. Here comes Dennis Erb Jr., and here comes Tristan Chamberlain, and here comes Chris Simpson.
Yeah, Babb shoved the nose down through turns 1 and 2. No harm, no foul. He gets back to the lead, but Dennis Erb Jr. is right with him as Chamberlain gets over the cushion. That opens the door for Chris Simpson to look to his inside. Battles throughout the pack.
Yeah, good battle up at the front of the field as Dennis Erb Jr. is able to peek a nose down to the inside of your race leader, Shannon Babb, in the corners. Not able to complete the pass. We look on back through the field. That's 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th on your screen.
Out front, Shannon Babb leads the way over Dennis Erb Jr. In the 3rd spot, Chamberlain. Chris Simpson in 4th on the left side of your screen. Behind them, Ryan Unziker runs 5th. He holds Michael Leach at bay. You see that battle continuing to wage on as Tristan Chamberlain now falling back into the clutches of Chris Simpson. That's a battle for the transfer.
Indeed it is. Cross flag's going to be shown to the field next time around. This time by 5 laps scored, 5 laps remaining. Shannon Babb remains out front by 0.5 of a second over Dennis Erb Jr. They put a couple car lengths between themselves in this battle for the final transfer.
That's the best battle on the Speedway. Shannon Babb works out of turn number 2 down the backstretch. He's got a 0.7 of a second lead over Dennis Erb Jr. Closing on the lap car of Jerry Huffman. We'll keep an eye on that one. This time by 3 laps remain. Shannon Babb has led the whole way in Integra Shocks and Springs heat race number 1.
Yeah, that battle for the final transfer continues to see Chris Simpson looking for a way around Tristan Chamberlain, but just unable to find a pass then. Here comes Shannon Babb. He's going to work around Huffman, and he's inched out by a couple car lengths now over Dennis Erb Jr.
And now Chris Simpson's got a good run to the inside of Chamberlain out of turn number 4. Allgaier Performance, white flag, 1 to go in Integra Shocks and Springs heat race number 1.
Final time around for Shannon Babb as he's pulled ahead by 1.3 seconds over Dennis Erb Jr. He'll enter 3 off 4 for the final time. Babb will win. Erb second. Final transfer. Give it to tricky Tristan Chamberlain over Chris Simpson, Ryan Unziker, Austin Smith up from the back of the field, Michael Leach, Brent Larson, Trent Ivey, and Carson Hocevar.
So your 3rd and final transfer, it'll be the 20 TC of Tristan Chamberlain out of Richmond, Indiana. 2nd will go to Dennis Erb Jr. out of Carpentersville, Illinois. And the winner of Integra Shocks and Springs Heat 1, Shannon Babb out of Mowequa, Illinois. The Dynagrow Seed, Petrov Towing, Donnelly Trucking, Getty Landscaping, Keebler Ultra Oil, Nutrinax Solutions, CJI Piping and Fabrication. Car number 18 is first one to the scales. And up next, we are going to have K1 Race Gear Heat Race number 2 as Shannon Babb makes his way over to the Droop Check. He clears the scales. Let's take a look at this lineup really fast, and then we'll head down to the interview for Heat number 1. On the pole, it'll be Mike Monteragis out of DeKalb, Illinois, and the 1M to his outside. Nick Hoffman out of Mooresville, North Carolina, in car 9.
Be Brian Shirley in the 3S on the inside of row 2, and is outside the 6 of Hudson O'Neal.
Row 3, Dustin Sorensen out of Rochester, Minnesota in the 19, and the T2 of Brayton Wallace out of Peoria, Illinois.
Sam Seawright starts inside row 4 and 16 on his outside out of Waukesha, Wisconsin, the 74 of Mitch McGrath.
Inside of row 5, Chase Osterhoff out of Kankakee, Illinois in the 130, and the 19R of Ryan Gustin out of Marshalltown, Iowa.
And your final 2 starters, Logan Zarin in the 1Z, Austin Howes in the 17. Mike Norris is about to grab a word with your first heat race winner, Shannon Babb.
Well, Shannon, congratulations. Perfect on the night. You had to survive a couple of restarts, but you got a fast race car. Can you win $20 grand to go back-to-back Summer Nationals and FloRacing Night in America?
Yeah, that would be nice. Fairbury is excellent tonight. It's really fast. Weather's great. We got some good momentum going, so yeah, I just really got to say a shout out to Douglas Dodge. They've supported me a lot, but especially this weekend, he's on my golf team too. But yeah, we changed the oil pump right there, or we changed the power steering pump. That didn't go as smooth as we wanted to. It's got a little duct tape on it right now.
Well, Fairbury Speedway is going to start up how about it for the Maweekwa Missiles, Shannon Babb.
Little duct tape, never hurt anything. Sometimes it makes you go faster.
Right.
Well, DJ, it's K1 Race Gear Heat 2, and Mike Monteragis, the only Zeus race car in the pit area on the pole, with Nick Hoffman and the Ty Torg Racing Longhorn alongside.
Yeah, I talked to Mike down there in the pit area beforehand, man, and he said, you know, driving for this this new team this year in
Three Sisters.
The Three Sisters Farm Racing team, and said they experimented with with another different type of chassis or two at the start of the year. He said nothing ever just felt right. He said, so me and Dad, we went back to the Zeus chassis. It's been really good for us, and an abnormally high number of races for him. Still not a lot, but he said he's got about 15 or 16 races in this year, which is about double what they normally have by this time.
And he's getting ready to go pick up a brand new rocket, he told me today as well.
There you go.
Well, they enter the Impact Race Gear start zone in K1 Race Gear Heat 2. Green flags up, we're underway, and Mike Monteragis trying to earn the third starting spot for the feature. That's where the winner will start. Hoffman says, I don't think so. Nick Hoffman to the lead down the back straightaway. Monteragis in second. Hudson O'Neal in third.
Yeah, Hoffman got a really good run on the high side down the back straightaway right there. He's going to lead lap number 1. Don't forget the winner of this race starts third in tonight's main event. Now here comes Hudson O'Neal looking to the outside of Mike Monteragis.
Good battle for second. Monteragis has got it. Huddy wants it. Huddy will take it. Hudson O'Neal up into second. Monteragis in third. Monteragis staying down low. The top groove is working hard, and now Shirley thinks about a slider. Now Shirley will look to the outside of Monteragis. Man, these guys are gladiators, man, DJ.
Pretty wild. Everybody was at the bottom on that first heat race, and now the fast line might be the cushion on the, I won't say the top, but about halfway up or so. Shirley continues to work Monteragis in a battle for that final transfer. Monteragis trying to sneak back underneath Hudson O'Neal.
And Ryan Shirley to the outside of Mike Monteragis. We're going to have a Midwest sheet metal caution. The T2 goes around Brayton Wallace, and that will slow the action. 3 down, 7 to go. K1 Race Gear Heat number 2. And Nick Hoffman leads the way over Hudson O'Neal and Mike Monteragis. Shirley was just moving to make a pass. And we'll get the MD3 bodies instant replay. And Seawright and Brayton Wallace get together. Wallace goes around. Seawright keeps on trucking. That draws the Midwest sheet metal caution. And that means the Death Ridge Opticians choose cone will return to the front straightaway momentarily.
With Mike Norris at the helm. That's right. Hoffman, O'Neal, Monteragis, your top 3 cars. Brian Shirley right now 1 spot out of a transfer, and those two, Shirley and Monteragis, had a whale of a race going there for that final transfer spot 3 laps into this one.
Yeah, Shirley had really got rolling too on the top, but this racetrack's good everywhere right now. I mean, it is tractioned up in multiple lanes. Right now, Nick Hoffman, man, he has had a big year. The Ty Torg Racing number 9, the Clements Powered Longhorn. And 8 wins on the year.
Yeah, those of you watching at home, the color of that dirt that you might see on your TV screen probably does not do justice for how dark the clay is here at Fairbury Speedway, by the way.
No, it does not. I mean, it definitely, it's Mike McKinney's warm plate of brownies is what it is tonight. Well, Brayton Wallace gets back rolling once again. Norris is chomping at the bit with the cone. The Death Ridge Opticians cone will make it away to the front straightaway. Nick Hoffman leads the way. He got his first ever FloRacing Night in America win back at Eldora Speedway in June. He'd love to have another one tonight, and he'd definitely love to have a first Prairie Dirt Classic with Outlaws come Saturday night. All right, well, North's going to head out there, and we'll see where everybody chooses to be on this ensuing restart with 3 down, 7 to go in K1 Race Gear Heat number 2. Shout out to Robbie Johnson and the gang for making this graphic. You can see at the top of the screen, and it shows where all the competitors choose to go, whether it's inside or outside for the restart. And Huddy said, I'll take the bottom. Mataraga said, I've seen enough of guys looking at my outside. He takes the outside. And right now, a few guys back in the 3 in a row go to the outside.
3 in a row go to the top. There you go. That's why I love the choose cone.
Tic-tac-toe, Mike Norris.
All right, run, Norris, run.
We got to get him one of those.
Run.
We got to get Norris a motorized scooter to get him to the front straightaway and back.
Put him on one of those little remote-controlled cars and wheel him out there. You've seen that, right? Like 100 people always send us the video. You should do this with the cone.
Oh no, he lost his bag. Lost his comms pack.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No, Norris, you need the suspenders. All right, we are going to turn off the Midwest Sheet Metal caution lights. We'll go back to green flag racing this time by in the Impact Race Gear restart zone. 3 laps are scored, 7 laps remain. Nick Hoffman, Hudson O'Neal, Mike Mataragas right now your top 3.
Hoffman brings us back to the green flag out of turn 4. 3 down, 7 to go. 3 to the feature winner. This one's on start 3rd tonight. Brian Shirley takes 3rd away from Mataragas. Mataragas drives back off too, trying to get to Shirley. Can't do it. Mataragas 4th. Back in the 5th spot, it's McGrath, and he's got Sorensen with him as well. 2, 3 wide back through the pack.
Oh man, that is wild from our standpoint to watch those guys race. Mataragas, no. Oh man, the last car in tags him. Oh, I thought they were all going to skirt by, and Brayton Wallace just tagged him, and man, that's a tough break for Mike Mataragas, who, as you can now see, has a ton of damage on the left front of that Zeus chassis.
It's going to take all 3 sisters to get that car back together for tonight's B main, and he's going to start deep in it. And that's a tough break for Mataragas, man. He was really running good in that self-built Zeus race car. Went in there, and it was almost like it stalled it right in the middle of turn 1. We got 2 looks on the MD3 Bodies instant replay. Let's see if we can see what happened to him. Sorensen scrapes off the wall. They're battling off of turns 3. Oh, yeah, off of 1 and 2. And, yeah, last one through. Brayton Wallace comes down through, nowhere to go, gets into him. Off into turn 1 and just stalls it sideways. And really, it was miraculous nobody else caught him on the way by. There was a lot of drivers just narrowly avoided disaster.
I thought he was going to get tagged well before that, actually. And Brayton Wallace, unfortunately, nowhere to go, comes in there at the end. And I think he went off the racetrack as well, so he loses 2 of them right there.
Brayton's waiting to go on the hook over here.
Okay.
Yeah, yep. Man, you feel like, look, these heats right now are throwing some of these drivers for a loop, but DJ, the way this racetrack is shaping up, this 50-lapper tonight, oh, man.
Well, I talked to Matt Curl down there just before we went on with pre-race ceremonies, and he said, I think we're going to have a really good racetrack tonight, and he's been here enough to know when this racetrack's going to be really good for feature time. So, listen, I'm gonna go with the owner of the racetrack every time when he says it's going to be really good.
We've seen Matt Curl when he's stressed out because he's not confident on what direction the racetrack might be heading that night. When he's confident, that could be dangerous.
Absolutely. Well, we did get another lap in, so 4 laps are scored in this one. 6 laps still to go in K1 Race Gear Heat Race number 2. Hoffman, O'Neal, Shirley, the top 3. That's actually going to move Dustin Sorensen now up into that 4 spot. So Sorensen will be 1 spot out of a transfer. The former World of Outlaws Rookie of the Year and former USMTS Modified Champion in that Altenberg Construction JCB sponsored number 19.
We may momentarily, if we keep having this many Midwest Sheet Metal cautions to make it easier on Norris, we may have to attach the Deathridge Opticians cone to the drone and have it delivered to the front straightaway.
How about the Deathridge rope? Can we put the Deathridge rope out there, just set it and then pull it back? But
well, I mean,
we're all good. I made an adjustment with the belt, so I think we're going to be good now.
Oh.
We can't wait to see this.
Did you pull the belts tight one more time? Oh, man.
Surely someone can sponsor some suspenders, right? The Simpson Race Product suspenders.
I like the motorized scooter option for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever? The funny thing is, he's not really pointing to anybody up there. He's pointing. Is it us? Maybe he's pointing to.
He's pointing at his W. All right, here we go. Deathridge Opticians choose cone. Yeah, Huddy thought about it. Huddy almost went to the top. Shirley will.
Huddy almost went through the cone there
He
for a
almost
second.
pulled a Mike Marlar here. Let's not forget, year one of the Death Rich Opticians cone. Marlar got it twice, and Ryan Gustin with a little drag and a little bit of body. Well, let's hope that one holds on to the checkered flag. We could have another Death Rich Opticians choose cone. Not saying I would grab that.
But what are you saying?
I say, yeah.
All right, 4 scored, 6 to go as we limp through the heat races here. They've been good. And we need a James Essex PSG here. I know James is watching back home, but a lot of people asking. They want James to come watch the PDC. He has taken a little bit of a break working on work, and maybe we'll see him next year.
I like PSG to the PDC.
Yeah, there you go. Green flag out in the Impact Race Gear starting zone. We're back underway. Hoffman leads the field into 1 and 2.
Yeah, Coffin right through the middle of the racetrack. Hudson O'Neal a groove lower. Shirley in third. Sorensen outside looking in. He rides in fourth. Shirley will go to the cushion through turns 3 and 4. Hoffman's got company. Here comes Hudson O'Neal. Hoffman had a 0.03 of a second lead that time by.
Anytime you put Hudson O'Neal in that Rumley 6, you know he's going to be good. That car is good. The driver is good. And now he is battling up front for the lead side by side with Hoffman. He'll inch ahead underneath us on the front straightaway and take the lead with 4 to go.
4 laps remain. New leader car number 6, Hudson O'Neal. He started 4th in this one. Meanwhile, Nick Hoffman back to the inside, and Sam Seawright has parked it up in turn number 2. And when we're green, when we're good, but we have not had a lot of green so far tonight.
Yeah, no, tough break for Sam Seawright.
Oh,
he's dumped off
on the right front.
And he's dumped off a little bit of, or someone has dumped off a little bit of
That's him.
Sheet metal up there. Yep, as tough break for the driver of that Coltman Farms Racing number 16.
So he was telling me yesterday, they broke down twice trying to get to Lincoln Speedway last night. And he said literally they had, I think it was a main line out of the generator or the power source on it. It pulled out twice. And when it did, the entire rig lost power instantaneously. All power, all gauges, everything. And that's a reason to pull one over on the side of the interstate.
Norris has the choose cone and the microphone with him. Choose cone getting ready to come up this time by.
It's about to become the who's cone because the C's about gone.
Oh. All right, well, we're going to look at the choose cone while the replay is up. Everyone right now going to hold serve coming down the front straightaway, and that's it.
And I think that was maybe Ryan Gustin and Seawright that got together. Hard looking for the drone on the MD3 instant replay.
I'm going to use one of James's favorite lines. You didn't miss anything there with the choose cone, as everybody went where they would have went had it been a traditional Delaware double file restart.
Well, hey, Mike Norris, you'll be glad to know that Chris Davis, sponsor of our Midwest Sheet Metal Caution, is going to buy you some suspenders, but he thinks you'd look better in overalls and a straw hat hee-haw style. Let's go.
Take your pick, buddy.
I want all of the options.
I love the thought.
I want overalls and suspenders.
I love the thought that Chris Davis dresses Mike Norris up like Chris Davis.
All denim all the time.
All the time. That's exactly right. Boy, we work way too much together. Green's out. We're back underway.
Oh, well, Hudson O'Neal has come from 4th to the lead. He's got 4 laps remaining in K1 Race Gear Heat Race number... Oh, hang on to it, boys. Heat race number 2. We just about had another Midwest Sheet Metal Caution back there. Meanwhile, Brian Shirley's got company. Here comes Dustin Sorensen. That's about it for 3rd. And Ryan Gustin has come from 10th. And the 19R's marching on the high side of a Speedway, DJ. 2 laps to go this time by.
Yeah, everyone had gone back down to the bottom. Gustin started rim riding around the racetrack. He's got that right rear quarter panel dangling in the breeze. And now look at the other 19. Dustin Sorensen go to the high side. They're coming around this time. Ben Shelton to the Allgaier Performance. 1 to go.
Hudson O'Neal leads the way. One more time around the Speedway. K1 Race Gear Heat Race number 2. Hoffman in 2nd. Shirley in 3rd. One more time for Dustin Sorensen.
Checkered flag in the air. It's going to be the 6 of the new deal. Hudson O'Neal getting the win. Nick Hoffman will finish 2nd. Brian Shirley takes that final transfer spot ahead of Dustin Sorensen, Ryan Gustin, Mitch McGrath, Logan Zarin, Chase Osterhoff, Austin House, and Sam Seawright rounds out the top 10. So finishing 3rd, it'll be the 3S of Brian Shirley, 2nd, the 9 of Nick Hoffman, and your winner in that Rumley Engineering, Longhorn Dynamics, Bill Stein, Subsurface of Indiana, Senior Life Insurance, Longhorn number 6, the new deal, Hudson O'Neal. He's going to make his way across the scales. We're going to take a look at Buzzy Racing Products Heat Race number 3, 10 laps. Top 3 transfer on the pole of this one out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. The big perm Dalton Wilson in 58B. On his outside out of New Waverly, Texas, the one of Turbo Tyler Erb.
Inside of row 2, Kyle Hammer out of Clinton, Illinois in the 45, and Dallin Murdy out of Chelsea, Iowa in the 13X.
It'll be the 111 of Max Blair on the inside of row 3. On his outside, the 157 of Mikey Marlar.
And starting inside of row 4, Brendan Smith out of Dade City, Florida in the 17SS, and Jake Little out of Springfield, Illinois in the 38J.
Clay Harris is in the 6. He's inside row 5. On his outside out of Arlington, Tennessee, the 15 is Shane Stevens.
Mike Wynn out of Bourbonnais, Illinois will be all by his lonesome in row 6 in the 729 because Jeffrey Ledford is a scratch. We're going to head down and get a word with the winner of K1 Race Gear Heat Race number 2, Hudson O'Neill.
Congratulations, Hudson. You used a restart there, went down to the bottom. It looked like your car was could move anywhere, but you went down to the bottom and got the heat race win. Congrats.
Yeah, thank you. Had a lot of restarts to have a lot of tries at it. Nick just was kind of married that time. Then whenever he moved down, he didn't know exactly where to be, and I was fortunate enough to have some laps around that bottom to know where I needed to be. So, yeah, we got a fast hot rod, K&L runway number 6 Longhorn and everything. So we'll make a little adjustment on it, and hopefully we'll be talking to you here again at the end of the night.
Sometimes it's better to be second than first, guys, as you set them up. Your 2023 World 100 winner and Lucas Oil Late Model Dirt Series champion Hudson O'Neill wins E2.
13 wins on the year, and some of those wins have come in that 6 car. He started the year out at the Wild West Shootout with us at Central Arizona Raceway out Casa Grande. As this one's going to be entertaining, man. Dalton Wilson has turned up the wick over the past few months. And that Big Frog Motorsports Viper Risk Management number 58V and Tyler Erb out of New Waverly, Texas. Turbo's had a good year back out on the road in all World of Outlaws front row in this one, DJ.
Talk about some throttle stompers throughout the field in this one, man. Those guys on the front row and those guys in row 2, the 45 of Kyle Hammer and the 13 of Dallin Murdy.
Well, the winner of this one's going to start 5th here tonight. Top 3 move on, and Buzzy Racing Products Heat Race number 3. 3 more heats after this, then a little bit of track prep, 3B mains, and a feature. You get your money's worth on a Wednesday night here at Falls.
Absolutely. They'll go green this time by in the Impact Race Gear starting zone. Winner of this one will start 5th in tonight's A main. The big perm Dalton Wilson on the pole and Uncle T Tyler Erb on the outside.
Green flags up. Big perm with a hole shot. Uncle T in 2. Off into turns 1 and 2. Turbo will head to the very top side of the racetrack. Wilson, your leader. Slider this time. Perhaps not. Oh, hang on to it. Max Blair got turned sideways. He'll fall back a few spots. We stay clean and green, though. Dalton Wilson leads the way over Tyler Erb. That was fun. And Turbo goes to the top side.
Good battle up front for the lead. There it is. Turbo on the outside of Dalton Wilson. Those two going at it side by side for the top spot. Give the lead to Uncle T Tyler Erb. Move Dalton Wilson back to second. And Kyle Hammer right now holding his own. He's in the final transfer, but here comes Mike Marlar.
Mike Marlar started 6th. He's trying to get 3rd through turns 3 and 4 off the turf. Oh, Marlar over the cushion. That cost him. That allows Murray to go by. As we continue to click off laps in this one, 7 laps remain, and Tyler Erb to the point.
Yeah, those two drivers, Tyler Erb and the 58V of Dalton Wilson, they've stretched out by a few car lengths right now over that battle for the final transfer spot, which right now is held by Kyle Hammer. Max Blair trying to get rolling on the outside. He and Mike Marlar make contact, and Dallin Murdy goes by both of them.
Murdy goes by both of them. Hard contact down the back straightaway. Now Brendan Smith moves in, DJ. Lots of action in this one. 5 down, 5 to go, and we have got a Midwest Sheet Metal caution because we got debris up in turns 3 and 4.
Boy, things got wild there for a second. You got to wonder if it didn't come off the Jake Little number 38J as he's going to roll through the infield and head back to the pit area, Mike.
Guys, he was stopped here on the front straightaway as well. He was slowing off on turn number 4. I believe that's what your caution was for.
Wow.
And there it is. I'm going to get out there and pick that debris up off the racetrack and get it safely back inside. 5 in the books, 5 to go. And that one was pretty good for a little while. Turbo out front, Dalton Wilson 2nd, Kyle Hammer 3rd. By the way, do you know where? Well, let's take a look first at the instant replay.
All right,
Mike Marlar and Kyle Hammer. Well, Mike Marlar, he's going to slide up here. Max.
Boom, man, same piece of real estate.
Yeah, Max had committed to the high side, it looked like. So do you know where the nickname for Big Perm came from? How he got, I mean, obviously we know because he had the perm, but you know, who gave him that nickname?
It had something to do with your leader of this race.
It did, that's right. Tyler Erb is the one that gave it to him. That's exactly right. All right, Dethridge Opticians Choose Cone out there on the racetrack. Second place and on back have their choice of inside or outside at the Choose Cone.
No big surprises that time.
No big surprises.
I think tonight in the feature you're going to see some surprises.
Oh yeah?
I think so.
Okay.
So go ahead and put your money down.
Where would you go if you were out there right now?
I would be sitting in the D main. They wouldn't even let me out. We have a 3-second rule at the series. If you're more than 3 seconds off the pace, guess which rule would bite me? I would be in the infield. Yes, I know.
I don't know. I've been with you in a rental car before. I'm just saying.
We didn't even have the headlights on for at least 20 minutes.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. All right, well, it is going to be Tyler Erb out front, Dalton Wilson second, Kyle Hammer third, halfway home, 5 scored, 5 remaining in Buzzy Racing Products Heat Race number 3, and they fire in the Impact Race Gear restart zone.
Tyler Erb third in Outlaw standings, leads the way in Buzzy Racing Products Heat number 3, turbo to the cushion, big perm down low. Here comes Kyle Hammer down the backstretch. Big Perm and Big Hammer going at it for position number 2, and Kyle Hammer's got to run off of turn number 4, but it's still Dalton Wilson holding the spot, and here comes Dallin Murdy, and he's bringing the 111 of Blair to the party with him.
2 by 2 by 2 all the way through the field here, Ben. This time by just 3 laps left to go, and it's still turbo. It's still Dalton Wilson side by side for that final transfer.
Look at Dalton Wilson on the inside of turbo. He's trying to get the lead away from him. They race back to 2 to go. Winner of this one starts 5th tonight. 3 move on, and Dallin Murdy's still in racing, trying to take it away from Hammer.
Well, Turbo's going to go down to the bottom of the racetrack. Kyle Hammer's going to stay high. Still, the 58V gets to run down the back straightaway this time by Ben Allgaier Performance. 1 to go.
1 to go, and it's a drag race to the line. Turbo leads the way over Big Perm. One last time for Dalton Wilson. Kyle Hammer's got his hands full with Dallin Murdy.
Head down the back straightaway for the final time. Checkered flag in the air. It's going to be Tyler Erb getting the win. Dalton Wilson second. Final transfer spot right down to the line. Give it to Kyle Hammer, who edges out Dallin Murdy, Mike Marler, Max Blair, Clay Harris, Brendan Smith, Shane Stevens, and Mike Wynn in a dandy in Buzzy Racing Products Heat 3.
Third and final transfer, Kyle Hammer out of Clinton, Illinois in the 45. Second to Fayetteville, North Carolina's Dalton Wilson, and Tyler Erb gets the win in the 1T. At a new Waverly, Texas, the best performance motorsports, Lingenfelter Mechanical Contractors, First Class Septic, Anthony's Pizza, Roberts Speed Company, Barron's, Kaiser Manufacturing, Integra Shocks, Dynamic Driveline, Santa Weld, all sponsors on the Scott Bailey powered rocket for Tyler Erb to try to get his first FloRacing Night in America win here tonight. And he just assaulted a cone. Move over, Dethridge Opticians cone. And now Big Perm has the monster truck one.
Well, to be fair, Turbo drugged that other cone about 4 feet out farther than what it was.
Because Turbo said so. Hey, let's take a look at iBox Springs Heat Race 4 lineup before we talk to Tyler Erb. On the pole, the winner of this one will start outside front row tonight. It's Brandon Shepard out of New Berlin, Illinois in the 1. Trey Mills out of St. Augustine, Florida in the 14 junior.
Row 2 will be the 11R of Josh Rice, and the 90. Good qualifying effort for Brian Rickman.
Row 3, Kyle Bronson out of Brandon, Florida in the 40B, and the 9M of Tim McCready from Watertown, New York.
Row 4 will be the 99 junior, Frank Heckeness Jr., and the 15 of Justin Duty.
Row 5, Tyler Kuykendall out of Warsaw, Missouri, and to his outside the 51F of Matt Furman from Iowa City, Iowa.
And your final 2 starters, the 95J of the Jedi, Jerry Bowersock from Wapakoneta, Ohio, and Marcel's, Illinois' Mike Provenzano in the M27, down to Mike Norris with Tyler Erb.
Yeah, he's already got a 6-figure payday to his credit, but man, Tyler Erb on that heat race, you did what Falls loves. Man, you put it up on the high side, and he grabbed a big win. Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, just watching other heats, they were all kind of in the bottom, and I thought maybe it was moving around, and didn't have nothing to lose starting on the outside. You got to win these heats to win, so shout out to everybody that's watching at home, Harry, Mike, his boyfriend B-Rad, all them. Emma's at the house, my mom, all my awesome sponsors, Josh Langenfelder, his entire family. So yeah, it's exciting. I love coming here. I don't think I've ever been so excited to be here. So it's going to be a really good week.
Big win in Heat 3, the likable number 1. How about it, race fans? Turbo. Tyler Erb, your winner.
Tyler Erb had a top 5 run last night at Lincoln Speedway. Turbo has been more consistent than ever this year. And let's take a look. The MD3 instant replay of the so here was the deal. He was trying to go to droop check, and then Big Perm was following him, and he says,
I'm more impressed that it stood back up, to be honest with you.
And well, then The good news is Perm was trying to respect the one that had been mangled. Kyle Hammer is like, why has Wreck-It Ralph come through here? And I feel like that Tyler feels the way about orange cones the way that Shane Clanton feels about passing points.
Well, I remember what Shane Clanton told me about passing points that time at the Wild West Shootout.
Yeah. All right.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Brandon.
This is a fun front row.
It sure is. Brandon Shepard and Trey Mills in row 1. Josh Wrights. And how about Brian Rickman on the outside in row 2? Repping the Goat Farm posse. Kyle Bronson and the 9 of Tim McCready. Row 3, green flag flies in the Impact Race Gear starting zone.
Off into 1 and 2. Sheppy's your leader. Josh Rice immediately to the inside of Trey Mills. Rice to second down the back straightaway. Mills in third. Rickman fourth. Brian 3 wide for position number 3.
Oh, man. Good stuff to start this one. We knew we got some green flag laps. It was going to be good. Sheppy's going to lead lap 1. Josh, is that Josh Rice on the bottom? What?
Yeah, don't get used to it.
Okay.
Okay.
He's on the bottom,
Man,
yeah.
He's marching right now, too. Rice coming after all the ones out front in this one. The 1 and the 1-1 as Shepard leads away for Josh Rice. Meanwhile, Trey Mills got his hands full back there. Kyle Bronson trying to get third away from him off into turns 3 and 4.
Yeah, Trey Mills right now hanging on to that final transfer spot. Bronson, as you mentioned, is right there, though, knocking on the back door. We keep our eyes glued to that battle, and don't look now. But Frank Heckenus Jr. and Tim McCready about to join the party with Bronson. That's going to be a 3-way dance for the 4th spot.
Yeah, only 3 move on. Third battle for good start and a V main here tonight. Off of turn 4. 4 down, 6 to go. Sheppy leads the way. 0.8 of a second he's got right now on Josh Rice. Trey Mills driving a well of a race in third, but Bronson's reeling him in. He's bringing McCready and Heckenest with him.
I mean, that is good stuff back there. That is 4th, 5th, and 6th, all 3 on your screen as Trey Mills has kind of tiptoed away from them. 5 in the books, 5 remaining. Right now, all 3 of those drivers out of a transfer, and Kyle Bronson almost got into the wall right there.
Kyle Bronson will watch Heckenest go by. Now Heckenest sets his sights on Trey Mills. DJ just 4 laps to go, and a Deathridge Opticians caution, again, a Midwest Sheet Metal caution comes out as Tim McCready with trouble on the 9 car, Mike Norris.
Yep, sorry, jumped the gun a little there. Left rear flat on the 9.
All right, so that'll give us a chance to catch our breath. So if it's 3 laps or less left, in a race, no Deathridge Opticians choose cone. But we have 4.
We got 4, thank goodness.
Saying there's a chance.
So Tim McCready going to pull down into the pit area to the attention of his
look at
crew.
the wheel.
Yeah, the wheel's bent on that thing.
I don't think he either got a race car in contact with another race car or...
Oh, man,
it's got to be a race car because it's on the inside.
Yeah, and they were running real hard back there as well. Again, 3 guys back there battling for that 4th spot between he and Kyle Bronson and Frank Heckenest Jr.
And look at Joel Rogers down there from Rocket 1 lending a helping hand.
Well, it wasn't that long ago that Tim McCready piloted the Rocket 1, if you remember right.
Hey, look at Joel down there, man. He truly does it all.
Yes, he does. All right, well.
Not just that.
Look at the one-star wheel.
That is a Chubb Frank certified wheel out of the Boom Briggs camp. And meanwhile, we got a Deathridge Opticians choose cone on the front straightaway. Thank you, Mike Norris.
A lot going on here. What kind of wave was that?
Well, it was Twinkle Toes. We talked about Fred Flintstone when he'd go bowling. It reminds me of how he runs off the front straightaway. Hang on to it, roll, Rickman. Wow.
Oh.
I'm entertained watching these guys miss the cone by inches.
I'm actually impressed McCready just went to the outside right there for good measure when he pulled back out on the racetrack. Absolutely.
Actually, if I was McCready and I was battling for a transfer and that happened, I would have just smoked that cone when I came back out, just out of principle. Oh, wow.
Well, there's a look at the wheel.
Now, that's Boom's wheel that's going back to Boom there. You see the Briggs Transport. The 1 star of Chubb has no bends in it. I want to be very clear about that.
1 star one was good for at least a 10th, so we'll see what McCready does. All right, 6 scored, 4 to go. Here we're having fun. Ibach Springs Heat Race number 4 in One for the Road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors.
Do you think if Boom knew who got into that car, they would give him one of the Chubb Frank Dumbass Awards for whoever bent that wheel on his race car?
I think Boom would have shoved a Seneca down their throat. All right, green flag's out, and we're back underway.
Keep an eye on Heckenest. He's trying to get the final transfer away from Trey Mills. Meanwhile, Josh Rice reeling in the 1 car of Brandon Shepard. And now Rice with a big slider. Shepard will turn back down the hill. Josh Rice may lead this lap. Josh Rice will lead this lap. DJ, 3 to go, and you got a new leader.
Wow, Josh Rice drove it into Rick and Anita's right there. That was for you, Mike Norris. Side by side for the final transfer as well as the 99 Junior is there.
White flag in there, all got our performance. White flag. Scratch that 2 laps to go. We got 2 to go in this one.
No, don't
and
come in short.
Sheppy's got his hands full because Trey Mills and Heckenest are right there with him. And now they come back the All-Guy Performance 1 to go as Sheffy jumped the cushion. And I tell you what, Josh Rice has checked out in this one.
Yeah, they're still side by side, though, for that final transfer spot. We'll keep it there. Checkered flag in the air. Rice is going to get the win. Second will go to Shep. Oh, and Mills jumps the cushion, and it's going to be Frank Heckenus Jr. taking the final transfer on the final lap over Mills, Bronson, Duty, Rickman, McCready, Bowersock, and Furman. So finishing, thank you. Finishing in third is going to be Frank Heckenus Jr.
Seventh.
Second is going to be Brandon Shepard, and the winner of Ibach Springs Heat 4 in the JR Motor Sales, JR Trucking, MC Tank, Glenwood Electric, MGL Auto Sales, Rice Excavating, C&K Trucking, Big Al's Guns, Keltner Contracting. Number 11R, let him hear you, Crittenden, Kentucky's Josh Rice.
Well, that wraps up heat race number 4. Rice will start outside front row for the feature. Let's take a look at Poskey heat race number 5. Dave Poskey Performance Parts heats number 5. Look at that sky tonight. Beautiful.
Yes, it does.
Dan Ebert out of Lakeshore, Minnesota on the pole in car number 60 to his outside. Chase Young hands out of Manhattan, Kansas in the 18J.
The high side hustler Jason Feger on the inside of row 2 and 25 on his outside out of Chandler, Arizona. The 20-yard T, Ricky Thornton Jr.
Starting inside of row number 3, Bubba Rolling out of Clay Hill, Florida in the 515. And McKay Winger out of Fairbury, Illinois in car 36.
How about inside row 4? The smooth operator Bobby Pierce has got to come from 7th in this one. He's in 32. And Daniel Adam out of Peru, Illinois in the 75.
Row 5, Garrett Alberson out of Las Cruces, New Mexico in the 99A. And Jake O'Neill out of Tucson, Arizona in the 0.
Your final 2 starters, the 8 of Matthew Larson and the 11 of Lance Bracington. Let's send it down to Mike Norris, who's going to grab a word with Josh Rice.
Josh, I want to say you setting up Brandon there, man. You snapped off a slider, took the lead, and you pulled away at the end. Heck of a win, my man. You're going to start in the front row here tonight.
Yeah, it's awesome. Shep's really good right now everywhere, especially here. So try not to mess it up. It's really good right now. Can't thank all my guys for sticking with it and all my awesome sponsors. See if we can get us one.
Well, there you go, race fans. 3-time and defending Nolms Northern All-Star Late Model Series champion Josh Rice going to start up front here tonight.
Well, guys, you talk about they don't make them any tougher. On the signal sticks for Bobby Pierce tonight, Bob Pierce, he's back at the racetrack. He's on the signal sticks. Guys, he had two surgeries in the past week, and Bob is back, and he's back helping Bobby go after a win tonight, defending his win here in the one for the road, and he's going another Prairie Dirt Classic. Man, you got to love it, DJ. How about Bob Pierce? Just unbelievable.
He is way tougher than I will ever be. All right, heat 5 of 6 out there on the racetrack. This is sponsored by Dave Poskey's Performance Parts. Going to be about a 15-minute track prep session after heat race number 6 coming up this evening before the first of our 3 B mains. But first things first, we got to find out who's going to start 4th in tonight's main event. It'll go to the winner of Dave Poskey's Performance Parts Heat 5. Dan Ebert on the pole, Chase Younghands on the outside.
And Younghands does not get a good start as he's going to watch Fager and Thornton go away from him. And now Younghands got his hands full out front. Ebert, your leader. Oh, man, Thornton got over the cushion momentarily. Fager into second. Thornton back to third. Lap number 1, Dave Poskey Performance Parts, heat race number 5. And it's Ebert leading the way, and he's got Fager and Thornton working on him. Good stuff right now. McKay Winger on the move back to the pack.
I just love looking out there, seeing that Roger Long throwback from McKay Winger. Dan Ebert looking good up front right now. Fager looking good on the bottom of the racetrack, not living up to his mantra. He's on the inside. Thornton down on the inside, but McKay Winger making some hay up on the top.
How about Dan Ebert right now? Oh, Ebert just like that got over the cushion, up the door for Jason Fager, who's going to lead lap number 3 at the line. Dan Ebert by a 1/10 of a second. Fager's there with him. This cushion is gnarly tonight, DJ.
Sure is. And those two cars put just a couple car lengths between themselves and Ricky Thornton Jr. as well. Ebert driving that 60 for all it's worth, trying to get one for car owner James Trantina tonight. And Ebert able to power back out front by 3/10 of a second. This time by cross flight shown to the field. 5 down, 5 in the books this time by.
Poskey's heat race number 5 has been a good one so far. Thornton starting to reel in your top 2 cars. Meanwhile, if you're McKay Winger, you'd love to see a caution. He's a distant 4th with 5 down, 5 to go.
Those top 3 cars put just a little bit of a gap between themselves and Winger as Thornton starts to close in, Ben, on that lead duo. That's them on the left side of your screen. 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th on the right side of your screen. And what was a 2-car breakaway is about to become a 3-way dance for the top spot with 3 to go.
Bobby Pierce goes to the outside of Chase Younghands. Battle for 5th and back there 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th as we said. Meanwhile, the 11-car Racington out of this one. Eberts rode the high line the whole way, DJ. Fager in second, Thornton in third. What a battle back there for position number 4, though. As you see the battle for the lead on your screen, 2 to go.
Yeah, Ebert got a real good run that time off corner number 4, trying to inch back ahead. 0.6 of a second was the advantage he had over Jason Fager. This time by Allgaier Performance, 1 to go. Fager trying to get rolling once again on the bottom.
Battle for the lead on the left side of your screen. Battle for 4th on back on the right side. Dan Ebert out of turn 2 down the back straightaway, trying to keep Fager behind him. Fager's got one more chance off into 3 and 4.
Fager's going to drive it in deep. Does he wash up in front of him? He does. Ebert can't cross him over, and Jason Fager with a last turn, last lap pass wins Dave Poskey's Performance Parts Heat Race number 5. Ebert second, Ricky Thornton Jr. third.
Coming home in third, the Arizona native Ricky Thornton Jr. in the 20 RT. Second to Dan Ebert out of Lakeshore, Minnesota. He led all but the final 2 quarters. And your winner, how about it, race fans? The high side hustler, Jason Fager in car 25. The Titan Industries Stock Center, Outpace Racing Products, Rosser Battery, Rimtech, Go Lithium, Weir's, VP Fuels, Yabud.Club, Speedworks, Zamp, all sponsors on the Clements-powered Longhorn race car. And Chase Younghan's a little fired up down there. Guys, what a battle. Before we talk to Jason Fager, let's take a look at the lineup for heat race number 6, presented by Impact Race Gear. As the bus feeling frisky over there. On the pole, it's Brody Smith out of Dade City, Florida. How about Brody Smith's qualifying effort, the 17 SR. And Tanner English, the Kentucky native, in car 96, starting outside front row.
Row 2 on the inside out of Dresden, Ohio. The 99 is Devin Moran. On his outside out of Bakersfield, California. The 74X of Ethan Dotson.
Row 3, the high side tickler Kyle Strickland out of Mooresville, North Carolina. He'll start on the low side. And Neil Baggett out of Columbus, Mississippi in the 21 XXX.
Row 4 will be the 12M of Ryan Montgomery on the inside and the 55 of Eli Johnson on the outside.
Row 5, Shane Clanton out of Zebulon, Georgia. And to his outside, the 126 of Cade Lowdy out of Rogersville, Tennessee.
Your final 2 starters are going to be Cam Harris in the 32, Doug Carls in the 14. Mike Norris is going to grab a word with the guy that just pulled off the last lap pass, Jason Fager.
Standing ovation by the backstretch. You put on a show, high side hustler, big slider on the last lap. Congratulations, what a move, what a win.
Yeah, just trying to be smart and patient on that bottom and bide my time and let them guys get their tires up there. And I was struggling to hit my marks as good as I wanted to, but man, they got this baby lightning fast tonight, so probably going to see one hell of a feature. And I thank all these fans for coming out, all my crew, all my sponsors. Say hi to Grandma at home.
3-time and defending Mars champion. Come on, race fans, put it together for the high side hustler, Jason Fager.
All right, well, Fager going to make his way back to the pit area, and we've got this final heat race of the night. Impact Race Gear Heat 6 pulling out on the track. After that, about a 15-minute track prep break, Ben, where we roll out our first of 3 B mains. And how about the Slim Reaper Brody Smith on the pole of this one?
Yeah, man, I tell you what, he has shown a lot of potential. We saw him over at Shelby County Speedway. He was leading one of the heat races.
Yeah.
Got caught up there in a slider with Bobby Pierce, knocked him out of it. But man, he has shown a lot of potential. They had a lot of work to do on that race car too to get it ready for tonight. He's out there, final heat of the night, and about a 15-minute track prep after this. As, man, this has been entertaining so far. Would you like to know how the provisional land looks right now, DJ?
Yes, I would.
And we've got implications because Devin Moran's in this one. Devin Moran first in line for a paid, currently out of the guys not locked in. Bobby Pierce would be second in line for a paid provisional. Kyle Bronson and Ryan Gustin would be in line for emergency provisionals. Garrett Alberson next in line. So we'll see who gets in out of this one, and then we'll evaluate provisionals as we head into the Bs.
Impact Race Gear starting zone. 10 laps is the distance. Top 3 transfer. Impact Race Gear Heat 6 is underway.
You got Impact Race Gear. You're part of this one right now as we're underway. Tanner English, man, he's had a good past couple of months. And he's got to his inside. Brody Smith, Devin Moran going to enter the chat. And he's bringing Ethan Dotson to the party. Lap number 1 on the board. And it is Tanner English, your leader.
Look at Devin Moran try to go to the outside. Tanner English out front. He loves this racetrack. Brody Smith holding his own right now. Glued to the Ute tires on the bottom of the speedway. He's got to run off the corner. And Brody Smith back out front to the lead here in heat race number 6.
Oh, man, good stuff. Down the back straightaway, 3 cars going for the lead. Devin Moran thinks about making it 3 wide. Brody Smith down low, Tanner English up top. Meanwhile, Devin Moran's got a front row seat for a hell of a race in front of him.
Yeah, he might try to think about splitting them down the back straightaway. He, in fact, does not. 3 laps into this one, and we'll see who leads this time by Brody Smith on the bottom, Tanner English up top, and it's still Tanner English by .058.
How about the 6th heat race of the night, and they're side by side for the lead. Florida, Kentucky going at it. Devin Moran's right there. Ethan Dotson trying to figure out where to go to get into a transfer spot. Strickler's drilling them all in. 5 down, 5 to go. And English led that lap by 400ths of a second. Now English slips up down in 1 and 2.
Yeah, might let Brody Smith lead this one. 6 in the books, 4 to go. Devin Moran slides up in front of Tanner English. Brody Smith says, have at it, fellas. He takes the lead back with 4 to go.
You better look out. Devin's found something. Here comes Devin Moran. Brody Smith leading in this one. We've had 2 different leaders. Devin said, I'd love to be the 3rd and final. Man, that cushion is tough off of turn number 4. That time at the line, Brody Smith by 700ths of a second over Devin Moran. Moran's going to take the lead off of 2. Meanwhile, Dotson with a slider on English for the transfer. English back around him.
Well, I mean the quadruple box, baby, as James would say. Devin Moran out front. He will officially lead this lap with 2 to go. And asking you shall receive. There's the battle for the final transfer on the right side of your screen. That one has settled down just a little bit. Ben, this is the Allgaier Performance one to go.
How about Devin Moran and Brody Smith putting on a show? Allgaier Performance, white flag in the air. Those 2 have broke away. Battle for 3rd rages on between English, and keep an eye on that. The 74 car thinking about a slider off into 3 and 4.
Checkered flags out. Moran's going to get the win. 2nd to Smith. Dotson with the slider, and he will take it away from Tanner English. What?
Oh, man.
What an interesting Impact Race Gear 6th and final heat race. Ethan Dotson will get the win, or excuse me, Ethan Dotson will finish 3rd. Brody Smith will finish 2nd, and the win will go to the driver out of Dresden, Ohio, in that Roger Sellers-owned Double Down Motorsports, Lazy Days RV, Big River Steel, C&W Trucking, Millwood Plumbing, McHugh Chrysler Dodge Jeep, Pee-wee's Wrecker Service, Phillips CPA, Storage King, Holland Haskell's, Elliott Farms, Advantage Lawn Equipment, Bomag Hazen Services, sponsored number 99 out of Dresden, Ohio, Devin Moran. So Moran will go across the scales by winning Heat 6. He will start 6th in tonight's main event, and he's going to make the big U-turn over to the Droop Check area where he will grab a word with Mike Norris. A highly entertaining Impact Race Gear Heat Race number 6 this evening. He's making his way down to you, Norris. Whenever you're ready, take it away.
Man, I can tell you what, Brody Smith is fired up as well. We're going to talk to Devin Moran, former PDC winner, as it gets unstrapped. How hard was it, Devin, buying your time watching those 2 battle up front? When you finally had the time, you made the move, but man, you got a good hot rod here tonight as well.
Yeah, you know, this is the Fairbury that we love, you know, big cushion, the actual grip. Like, I haven't felt the track like this in a long time, and yeah, had to be patient there behind them guys, but that was just a lot of fun. When the places like this is one of the best tracks in the country, no questions asked.
Boy, we love to hear that, race fans. How about it for Heat 6 winner, the mailman, Devin Moran?
All right, thanks a lot, Mike. Well, we will use this opportunity to thank some of the folks that make this broadcast a possibility. Don't go anywhere. You are watching FloRacing Night in America, One for the Road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors here at Fairbury Speedway.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Fairbury Speedway. I-beam sliding doors. One for the road here, FloRacing Night in America. Man, race fans, we have a surprise for you here tonight. How many monster truck fans we got here? Everybody like to watch Max D, the 14-time World Final Monster Jam champion, Tom Mintz. Ladies and gentlemen, let him hear ya. Boy, Tom Mintz, how cool is it to come to a place like this? We're going circles, and I know you love crushing stuff, but this has got to be pretty cool too, man.
Oh, yeah, it's cool racing here in Fairbury. You know, I grew up just over in Paxton, Illinois, real close. I've been to this track before, but, you know, super excited to be here tonight. Wednesday night racing, it's the best in the world. A lot of great competitors here. Some of my local Illinois boys, you know, B. Shep, we got him. We definitely got him. An awesome job he does. Bobby Pierce, we love Bobby as well. He lives real close to me. It's awesome to see those guys out here and, you know, to watch them do their thing. I love it. I love being here at the racetrack.
Well, I tell you, these guys put it up on the wall. They're running down the bottom. They got a couple, you know, they're using the throttle and the brake at the same time. But, man, you guys there in Monster Truck, you got two different pedals as well. You got the front, the back. You guys got a lot going on as well, don't you?
Yeah, we got front steering, rear steering. You know, a lot of things are going on in there. And extreme air, too. Something you don't get in dirt racing. You know, these guys are ripping around here. I'm really impressed with how close they're getting the left front tire to the tires as they go around the corner. I mean, inches every time. Pretty impressive.
Well, I'm going to put you on the spot. You mentioned Bobby a couple times. You're living close to him. What are your favorite drivers right there, Tom?
Oh, B. Shep, Bobby, you know, Mike Marlar. He's a Max D fan. I like Mike as well. You know, I do get a follow-up from time to time. I love all kinds of racing. I've been a dirt racing fan my whole life. Growing up in Illinois, we have tracks all over the place there, especially Fairbury.
Well, we've got a two-seater, my man. Sometime I'm going to get you down here, and I'm going to put you behind the wheel, all right?
It sounds great.
How many race fans would like to see Tom Mintz behind the wheel of the two-seater? Give him a round of applause, Max D and Tom Mintz. To my right, we got Camden Murphy. Camden, equally as impressive. Tell these race fans how fast you went in a monster truck.
Oh, man, yeah, we just broke the world speed record of a monster truck at 103 miles an hour. And just, you got to kind of put that in a little bit of perspective. It's a 12,000-pound Monster Jam truck, and it's each BKT tire is about 650 to 700 pounds. So, I mean, these cars weigh a little over 2,000 pounds. So, to think about that we have over 12,000 pounds trying to move that fast, I can tell you it was one of the wildest rides of my life. I come from the NASCAR World Racing, the Truck Series, Xfinity Series, and grew up short track racing here in the Midwest. So, you know, I love short track racing, man. I grew up running asphalt, late models, asphalt stuff all over the country, Legends cars. Heck, ran into a couple people that I grew up racing with here tonight. So it's so cool to be out here at Fairbury. I always heard about this racetrack, and but it's so awesome, man, to see all these worlds collide. Monster Jam right here at Fairbury. See some good racing. It's where we need to be.
Well, congratulations on all your success. And I was telling Tom Mintz, man, that has got to be a thrill ride going that fast with that much going on. Man, that is awesome.
Man, I've been over 200 miles an hour before in a race car, and I tell you what, doing 103 in a Monster Jam truck is unlike anything. I mean, it's incredibly violent, I'll tell you that much. I mean, it's vibrates so much. I mean, there's so much going on. You know, a drive shaft spins almost 20 revolutions per one of the tires. So to think about that, put that in perspective, it's pretty wild. But, man, the stuff we do in those trucks is so cool. I mean, to get to learn from a guy like this, one of the best drivers of all time, a Hall of Famer, but to be able to be doing it for 10 years now, it's an absolute dream come true. I'm a big kid, having fun, living a dream, having a blast, but man, you get to travel the world doing what I just absolutely love to do, so it's so cool, but it's extra special to be here tonight.
Well, if they want to follow you on some socials, let them know where they can find you, my man.
Yeah, on Instagram at Camden Murphy, or on Facebook, Camden Murphy as well, but yeah, man, we're traveling the world. I do a lot of different stuff, racing in NASCAR, driving a Monster Jam, and build racing simulators too. So do a little bit of everything. Out here training with Monster Jam's legend right here, Tom Mintz. So do a little bit of everything. You can find me on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, all of it, Camden Murphy.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Camden Murphy, Tom Mintz, Monster Jam is alive and well right here at Falls. Give him a big round of applause. Well, very cool race fans, and I tell you what, track prep's still going on. And again, if we get a 50-50 ticket winner we will let you know. But at this time, we're going to continue on track prep. We're going to step aside and take a break. Thanks to more marketing partners. When we come back, B-Mains coming up here at America's Dirt Track. #Falls. FloRacing Night in America. One for the road when we come back. Welcome back, race fans, to the Fairbury Speedway. One for the road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors with FloRacing Night in America. As track prep continues on, we're just about, we're getting closer and closer. Well, we've caught up at the top of turn 4 with Michael Rigsby. Michael, I've been running that chutes cone back and forth so much, that horsepower hydration, man. It's keeping me going, thank you.
I'm glad. You can tell you look very in shape and very hydrated, Mike, so I'm excited. But so you and I talk about this PDC week is you being from Fairbury, I'm from Colfax, this is my hometown, how exciting this week is for the both of us. And I'm sitting to some folks that are from Australia that are not far away from me up there. They'd never been to Fairbury tonight. And the one guy after those heat races almost had a tear in his eye. And he's like, he goes, this racetrack has lived up to the hype. Those heat races were awesome. And based on what I'm seeing right here, I think the feature's going to be really, really good too.
We've both heard a lot of positive feedback from the drivers, and that to me is just says the best right there. And we get through these B-Mains and an awesome feature. Just such an amazing weekend. Of course, some more great racing coming up as well Friday and Saturday.
And, Roger Stryker and his track prep team are out here right now. Roger and his entire team deserve a ton of credit. This racetrack has been on point the entire season, really, and it's really, really good again tonight. And usually when I come stand up here, every driver's telling me everything we do wrong all the time. And whether it was Jason Fager or Hudson O'Neal or Dalton Wilson or Turbo, they all said, Devin Moran too, whatever you're doing, this racetrack is fantastic right now. So that excites me. This place has my heart. I love it. I will always love it. You and I will have our golf cart ride Sunday that we
can't wait.
Post PDC, but I'm just beyond happy to be here. I am.
Well, it's going to be an awesome night, and they get ready to finish up track prep. Anything else, and anything else striking your mind at this point on a Wednesday night?
I think this feature is going to be incredible. I think everybody thought we're going to have a Shepard-Pierce showdown. Well, Bobby's got to come through a B main. He'll have a provisional. And then Shepard got passed by Josh Rice on the last lap of that heat race. So the two favorites coming into the weekend are really going to have to make some hay here to catch up. I mean, sentimentally, could Jason Fager, this would be the richest win of his career tonight?
Absolutely.
Right?
We talked about that last night.
Could he pull one off? I think Hudson O'Neal in that Rumley car. Rumley's kind of an adopted son of Fairbury now. But the fact that the 1 in the 32 really got to come a long way is going to make this thing interesting.
Well, it's definitely going to be great. But before we get to that, a couple of B mains. It looks like they're finishing up track prep, and I'm going to head back down to the infield. Guys, B mains are coming up.
Thank you very much, Mike Norris. And holy smokes, we got Demo Derby on the phone right there. I didn't. Oh no, wait. Well, that can't be right.
Well,
no.
What? That just said Ryan Shirley.
I swear it said that.
What is happening on that phone right now?
Did we just get hacked? I mean, what was happening? Oh, man. Well, I tell you what, we got 3 stacked products, B mains, coming up momentarily.
I thought you were going to say we had 3 stacked B mains.
We do,
which is also true.
We do. So our current, let me give you an update on the provisional situation right now. As it sits right now, paid provisionals after the heats, guys not in, but are still trying to race their way in. Bobby Pierce and Kyle Bronson, 6th and 7th in points. They would be, well,
Russer's dad.
Russer tried to eat me again today. I think it's because Russer and I are the same size. I went in the hauler. I was giving Turbo his check from last night, and Russer came at me guns blazing, all 3.9 pounds of him.
But did he have a cigar in his mouth when he?
Well, he was trying to take my pinky finger and probably fire it up. So Bobby Pierce and Kyle Bronson, they're first in line for provisionals, paid provisionals. Our emergency provisionals, we'll have 2 of those tonight. Currently would be Ryan Gustin and Garrett Alberson, 9th and 10th in points. It gets interesting, though, if some of these guys get in. We could be putting some of the guys as far down as 17th, 21st in points. It's pretty impressive. Out of our 27 guys that enter tonight eligible for provisionals, I think that we put like 16 of them in the show so far. That's pretty strong, man. And we've been really lucky with FloRacing Night in America, DJ. And I don't know, Tiffany, if you've got the upcoming schedule, you can key up on the screen, but the past few years, this midweek series has really evolved, and we just have such a talented roster. We got guys from Lucas, we got the guys from the Outlaws, we got Privateers, and the eyeballs were getting on these two. The viewership last night for our race at Lincoln Speedway.
It's a big boy.
It was massive. And tonight we are live, and we're very proud to say this, we're live on Amazon Prime. If you have an Amazon Prime subscription tonight, subscription, not prescription, subscription, if you have that, you're watching this tonight, even if you don't have a Flow account, there's a lot of things happening. Scan there to unlock your all-access pass for FloRacing if you're watching on Amazon Prime and you like what you're seeing. But we just saw Tom Rentz, the driver of Monster Patrol.
No, not Tom Rentz, the former. Tom Mintz.
Yes, Tom Mintz. It's been a day, my friend. Tom Mintz, we just saw him down there. We got guys coming over from Monster Jam. They're checking this stuff out. The cross promotion between all the sports, it's just a huge deal, and it's very exciting.
Yeah, we say it all the time. It's not just dirt late model racing, right? It's drag racing, it's snowmobiles, it's motocross.
Hey, we're gonna have the Loretta Lynn National Amateur Championship coming up in a few weeks, live on FloRacing. So many different things. So again, we try to have a different event at least a few times a week on Amazon Prime as cars are coming out. Give me your thoughts,
Mike
Norris.
Real quick, update on the 50-50. We're nearing $2,000. Last call. Let's get it over $2,000, guys.
All right. Yeah, we gotta get some cash back in Mike Norris's envelope that we've robbed up here. That'll teach you for leaving us alone in your press box. Here we go. Stacked products, B main number 1, and on the pole it is Chris Simpson. He's out of Oxford, Iowa. Dustin Sorensen to his outside out of Rochester, Minnesota.
Row 2 is going to be the driver out of El Paso, Illinois, Ryan Unzicker in the 24, and on his outside, the Reaper, Ryan Gustin out of Marshalltown.
Row 3, Michael Leach, the Montana racer, and Wisconsin's Mitch McGrath in the 74.
Row number 4 is going to be Austin Smith in the 11, and on his outside, the 1Z is Logan Zarin.
Moving back to row 5, Brent Larson out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, and Chase Osterhoff out of Kankakee, Illinois.
Row number 6, the 88 out of Union, South Carolina. That's Trent Ivey, and on his outside out of Lewistown, Missouri, the 17 is Austin Howells.
And then row number 7, Carson Hocevar, the Michigan driver in the 77. Sam Seawright's going to be a scratch out of Fort Payne, Alabama.
So your 8th row is scheduled to have Jerry Huffman in the 38 out of Maroa, Illinois, and Mike Mataragas out of DeKalb, Illinois in the 1M.
And your final starter will be Mike Spatola in this this one, as Brayton Wallace and Caden McWhirter are going to be a scratch. 12 laps the distance. Top 2 move on. Stacked Racing Products B main number 1 of 3. We'll have 3 of these. That'll give us 24 cars. We'll evaluate for provisionals from there. Right now, Ryan Gustin is in line for an emergency provisional, but you don't make any money on an emergency provisional until you advance past the start money in the main event. So Gustin wants to race his way in to guarantee he's going to make at least $1,000 tonight. And if he does that, then Michael Leach, who is 17th in points, will be next available for one of those emergency provisionals.
Well, the top 2 out of each of these B mains are going to lock themselves into the night's main event. Who's it going to be? 12 laps the distance has been said. Top 2 transfer. This is the first of 3 stacked products B mains, and they are stacked.
Yes, sir.
B features here tonight.
All right, Chris Simpson, Dustin Sorensen, your front row, and Chris Simpson whole shot off into 1 and 2 in the second spot. Sorensen to the top shelf. Sorensen with a big run, DJ.
Yeah, Sorensen looked good in his heat race as well. Came up just a little bit short, side by side through turns 3 and 4 at the end of lap number 1. Give it to Dustin Sorensen. He had a great run on corner 4.
And now Ryan Gustin's coming on the top. He watched Sorensen go around Chris Simpson, and now Gustin will take the final transfer. Simpson back to 3rd. Unziker in 4th. In 5th, it is McGrath. Another lap on the board. And just like that, the transfer cards have changed. Dustin Sorensen and Ryan Gustin, the 2 in the show.
Yeah, side by side behind them for the 3rd spot. That's the battle on your screen right now, but it's all for naught because only 2 transfer. Chris Simpson now going to wrestle that spot away and leave Mitch McGrath and Ryan Unziker back there to battle it out. Dustin Sorensen, though, looking good at the front of this field.
If you're car 19, you're in a transfer spot. Hocevar there, the Chili's onboard camera riding back in the pack, trying to get laps and learning these dirt late models. And man, they flirt with those tractor tires, DJ.
Boy, they absolutely do. They tractor tires give it and take it away. They do a lot more taking away than giving, though, as you ride the Dente and ride along with Carson Hocevar at the back of the field. At the front of the field, Ben, 5 in the book, 7 laps to go, and still Sorensen and Gustin out front.
Front of the field, we're riding a cushion, but we are going to have a Midwest Sheet Metal caution as Trent Ivy slowed down in turns 3 and 4. That draws the Midwest Sheet Metal caution. 5 down, 7 to go, and that means the Death or Opticians choose cone as are waiting around the corner. And if you're Dustin Sorensen and you're the 19 of Ryan Gustin, you did not want to see that Midwest Sheet Metal caution.
No, I don't know, because they were real close to the back of the field, though, too.
I know, but man, these restarts can be really tricky here.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially if you're Ryan Gustin, because now you're going to have Chris Simpson potentially alongside you, depending on which lane Simpson chooses here when the Death or Opticians choose cone makes its way out on the racetrack. There's a look at Trent Ivy in the 88. It looks like his race is going to be finished, so a tough break for the driver out of Union, South Carolina. Norris makes his way to the front stretch with the Death or Opticians choose code.
Crowd.
Wanting cheers from the crowd. The crowd delivers.
You know what? I love your enthusiasm, Norris. Thank you. You're awesome, Matt.
Move over, James Essex.
No. Well, Essex he's probably doing some cardio at home, getting ready for this one. Now he's seen what Norris brings. No big surprises right now on the choose cone. Back in the pack, maybe a couple guys go a little away from script. So you know who is. All right, so Trent Ivy, we're going to take a look at the wheel on. Oh, man, when that thing packs that, it will rattle the teeth out of your head.
Yeah, and you see that he had a wheel cover on there.
Well, it's still there,
it's still there, yes.
In.
It is plugged full of mud.
It fought the mud, and the mud won. You know who's the biggest Ryan Gustin fan in this one?
I bet it is Michael Leach right now. Yeah, because right now he is in line for an emergency provisional should he choose to take it.
Think about that. That would be all the way back to the top 17. And honestly, past that, we would have, I think, the top 18 in the show. All right, here we go.
All right, 5 in the books, 7 to go. Sorensen and Gustin lead them back to the green.
And Chris Simpson looks at the inside of Ryan Gustin. Simpson trying to get back into the transfer spot. He was leading early in this one. Simpson a good run off of 2. Gustin of the top shelf down through turns 3 and 4. Tell you what, Chris Simpson's found a little something. Sorensen and Gustin both wrestle with that cushion that time by. And Ryan Gustin holds on to the transfer spot. And don't look now, Ryan Unziker, the Mars points leader, is going to join the fold as well.
Ryan Unziker right there in the 24s. The Gremlin going to try to do battle with the Reaper as Sorensen slips up a little bit coming off corner number 4. That opens up the door for Gustin to get down to the inside, but does Gustin open the door for Unziker?
That's surprising, and Unziker is going to go around Gustin. Gustin went around Simpson for the transfer. Gustin tried to get around Sorensen on the low side, and now it is going to be Ryan Unziker into the transfer spot as the Midwest Sheet Metal caution is out.
Austin Smith slows on the back straightaway. He will be able to limp that car back into the pit area, but not before we draw a Midwest Sheet Metal caution with 7 scored and 5 to go.
You know
and
who gets the get out of jail free card?
Is Ryan Gustin, yeah. Because of that
lap.
That last lap, Chase Osterhoff with damage on the front of the 130. Yeah, going back to the last fully completed lap, Ryan Gustin was in that second spot, so he will reclaim that over Ryan Unziker. Simpson in 4th, Mitch McGrath in 5th.
I understand Gustin was watching Sorensen struggle on that cushion, so he went low, but man, it opened the door. Right now that top is just really good, and Unziker was able to get past him, and Unziker still likely has got something for him with 5 to go.
Yeah, I was going to say he's going to have another shot at it here as the Detler Opticians choose cone will make its way back out to the front straightaway as Mike Norris will deliver it to its spot on the front stretch. I will say he's been very consistent with his placement of the cone out there on the front straightaway.
Okay, we got Tyler Erb down there talking with Vinny Giuliani, PG Performance. Vinny with the liner over, the 73rd car signed in, and he knew it was 72 degrees outside and said the entries eclipsed the temperature.
I ran outside there during that last break. It's cooled off out there pretty good. It feels fantastic.
It was down to 98 a year ago.
Guys, I got to get an interview with Trent Ivey at some point, man. I've never met too many guys that are smiling after they got back in the infield. He said, Fairbury Speedway cushion 1, Trent Ivey 0.
So. Hey, Norris, why are you breathing hard, bud?
I need some more horsepower hydration, Rigsby. Come on now.
Get you They're going to have to get you some energy drinks for tomorrow to go with that horsepower hydration. We saw Tyler Erb mix Dr. Pepper with his horsepower hydration to shake it up. Did not work.
Would not
Don't
recommend
do that.
Yeah, would not recommend that. Yeah.
Hey, how about this? Gustin took the inside for the restart.
Are you surprised by that?
I am.
I am too.
I am.
Although we do see a lot of times guys get a little bit better run off the inside coming off corner number 4. So we'll see what happens here. As there's 7 laps scored, you have 5 to go.
All right. Well, here we go. Sorensen back on the loud pedal. Unziker to the outside of Gustin, off into turns 1 and 2. And Gustin's going to try to motor around the low side. Not going to matter. Ryan Unziker, man, I don't know.
I'm going to send Ryan Gustin up here. That's Jimmy Gustin, Richie. I'm going to send all the Gustins up here to talk to you about that then.
Well, he's back to 3rd. He's back to a Mercy provisional land right now. So.
Wait till I sick Janae on you.
As laps ticking down in this one, working lap 9 of his 12. Janae is my friend.
She is your friend. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You got to meet her at Stewart last year. How about this battle back here? As that's 3rd, 4th, and 5th at the front of the field. The leaders now pulling away as Ryan Unziker is actually reeled in your race leader, Dustin Sorensen, this time by 2 to go.
Yeah, how hard does Unziker want to push the issue? I don't think very hard. 2 move on out of this one. And how about Ryan Unziker trying to put it into the show? Dustin Sorensen started 2nd. He leads the way. Struggles with the cushion a little bit. Not going to matter. Allgaier Performance, white flag in there, 1 to go. Unziker started in row 2. Those 2 looking to move off to tonight's main event.
And Sorensen
over the cushion into the wall. Here comes Gustin. He's going to throw a slider. Pair of 19s for the final transfer spot off turn 4. Unziker gets the win. 2nd at the line. Ryan Gustin
by 4 1,000ths of a second.
What just happened?
Holy smokes. What did we just see?
Well, we do know this. Taking the win, Ryan Unziker in car number 24, the Low Voltage Solutions, Rimtech Enterprises, Leach and Company Heating and Cooling, Arkansas Septic Pumping, Mosquito Hero, Pro Tire and Automotive, Pro Power, Longhorn at number 24. But how about your winner? How about your 2nd place finisher, Ryan Gustin? Sorensen was on the way to the main event and got over the cushion out of 2. Ryan Gustin, your 2nd and final transfer. DJ, there was a lot of things played out in that one that, man, it's hard to describe what went sideways.
Yeah, 4 1,000ths of a second was the advantage Ryan Gustin had at the scoring loop over Dustin Sorensen to grab that final transfer spot. And, man, you just Sorensen. You wonder if something happened. You wonder if he just missed his marks or what it was. But a tough break for him. It allows Ryan Gustin and Ryan Unziker to race their way into the show in a wild finish in Stacked Products B-Main #1.
Well, and you got... Well, yeah, let's take a look at that last lap if we can, Tiffany. Please get an MD3 instant replay on that. Thank you, Tiffany Swisher, our producer, friend extraordinaire. And, yeah, you just... I don't know if we got any sooner than that, but... You know, Sorensen gets over the cushion out of 2 and drag race back to the line.
I thought Sorensen was going to get him
I thought he was going to get him, but you can see from that angle, wow, Gustin by a nose. That was wild.
Wild stuff indeed.
4 thousandths of a second. Well, it's time for Stacked Products B-Main #2, and your front row is going to be Dallin Murdy out of Chelsea, Iowa in the 13X, and the 14 Junior at Trey Mills from St. Augustine, Florida.
Row 2 is going to be, I had to get the right lineup in front of me, Mike Marler out of Winfield, Tennessee in the 157, and on his outside out of Brandon, Florida, the 40B of the killer Kyle Bronson.
Row 3, Max Blair out of Centerville, PA in the 111, and the 15 of Justin Duty out of Milano, Oregon.
Clay Harris will start inside row 4. He's in the 6H, and on his outside out of Columbus, Mississippi, the 90 of Brian Rickman.
The 17 SS of Brendan Smith out of Dade City, Florida, inside of row 5. Tim McCready to his outside from Watertown, New York.
Row 6, Shane Stevens out of Arlington, Tennessee in the 15. And what other race of the year can you see Shane Stevens out of Arlington, Tennessee alongside Jerry Bowersock out of Wapakoneta, Ohio?
Maybe iRacing. Row 7, Mike Wynn out of Bourbonnais, Illinois in the 729, and Matt Furman out of Iowa City, Iowa in the 51.
Jake Little scheduled to start inside row number 8. He's there in the 38J, and on his outside out of Warsaw, Missouri, Tyler Kuykendall in the 8K.
Jeffrey Ledford's going to be a scratch in the 8, and Mike Provenzano from Marcel's, Illinois in the M27. So let's check back in provisional situation implications in this one. Right now, your paid provisionals, Bobby Pierce will be in the next B-Main. Kyle Bronson is in this one. He starts 4th. Garrett Alberson would be an emergency provisional if he chose to take it. And Michael Leach now an emergency provisional if he elected to take it. But let's see who gets in out of this one, who does not.
Well, 12 laps will be the distance. Top 2 are going to transfer. And how about the young guns leading this one to the green? The game changer, Dallin Murdy, and the future Trey Mills. 12 laps, top 2 transfer, top 2, and they go green flag racing in the Impact Race Gear starting zone.
That's right, 12 laps. The distance, top 2 move on. Murdy gets a good start. Trey Mills does not. Marler to his inside. Mills will take second away from him down the back straightaway. What a cool shot, man. I really dig that angle. Now 3 cars scored for the transfer spot. Here comes Justin Duty.
Duty down on the inside. He's worked his way up to 3rd that last time by at the stripe. Will he have 2nd? He said, have at it on the outside, boys. I'm going to make the inside of this racetrack work. Right around the Uke tires. Oh, no. Jake Little in the wall in turn number 2. And the Midwest Sheet Metal caution is out.
Jake Little's had a tough 2 nights, man. And that turn 2 wall got him last night, early in the night at Lincoln Speedway. And he's mangled the right front of that flopper in the nose on the number 38, the Springfield, Illinois driver. And Justin Duty rolling on the low side. You got to think, man, he hated to see that Midwest Sheet Metal caution.
Yeah, I know. It looked like he was going to grab that final transfer spot coming off corner number 4 that time, but all for naught. We'll get him lined back up with the Dethlers Opticians Choose Cone on the front straightaway, courtesy of Mike Norris. And 1 scored, 11 to go, and the game changer, Dallin Murdy, out front.
Yeah, in that battle for 2nd, Marler said, I think I've seen enough. He's already trying to get the low side for it, and they even put the Dethlers Opticians Choose Cone out there. Marler saw him down there. Justin Duty really rolling that bottom as good as we've seen anybody do it so far tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like what he was doing. You remember that run he had at Marshalltown last year? He worked up into the top 3. I know, and I was actually talking to him about that last night. He said he can't wait to get back, by the way. He's going to run both those races with us, Motown and Mason City.
As it sits right now, and if he doesn't get in here, there's a world where he gets a emergency provisional. He's 20th in points, but he plans to maybe run the whole tour this year.
Did Bronson not start this race? Did I miss that?
Bronson did start this one, and I don't see Kyle out there now. Looks like we lost Kyle somewhere along the way.
Well, he may be banking on his provisional.
Well, he would be a paid provisional. Yeah. We do know that.
All right, here's your Dethlers Opticians Choose Cone. No surprise. Marler chooses that inside. Duty does go outside. I wondered, though, if he would follow suit and go to the inside as good as that car was working on the bottom.
Yeah, man, it's hard to. You got a lot of head knockers back there, and it's hard to give up any spots on the racetrack.
Yeah, he also might be thinking, man, if I can just get a good run and dive down to the inside. Exactly. or if I can roll the top for a lap and catch a caution, maybe I'll be in second next time. But I love the choose cone, man. I know there's some folks out there that don't like it and some drivers that don't, but give the drivers a choice. Let them go where they want to go. If you've got 5 guys that want to go to the inside, hell, let them all go to the inside, you know?
I think you could see more choose cone in the late model world in future years. Stand by for that one.
I think so, too.
All right, well, Dallin Murdy leads the way. Mike Marlar second, Justin Duty in third. 2 move on. We'll come back to the green flag and the Impact Race Gears restart zone. This is Stacked Products B Main 2. One of the books, 11 to go. We're back underway.
No, and there's Duty trying to get that run on the outside. Is he going to be able to roll the top? Yes, he does. Duty up to the second spot. John and Trisha's son.
And now he's going to go to the bottom through 3 and 4. You called it, DJ. You just need a good couple of corners. Marlar bounces off the cushion. 2 on the board. Murdy leads the way. And Justin Duty in second. Marlar's got his hands full with that cushion. Man, you got to hit it just right. Here comes Trey Mills.
Yeah, and how about Clay Harris as well, trying to work his way up through there. We saw that earlier in the year also here at Fairbury Speedway, but Mike Marlar gets a good run. He reclaimed the second spot that last time by at the stripe.
If you hit that cushion just right, you can't compete with it. You hit it just wrong, you're going to the wall. And we saw that with Sorensen in the last Stack Products B Main. And now Trey Mills to the inside of Justin Duty.
Yeah, they may have made contact there. Meanwhile, Mike Marlar he tried to get to the outside of Dallin Murdy. Can't make it stick, and now Mills down to the bottom. There's 5 cars there.
I've seen that episode. Sorensen and having him in the last one. 3 wide for the transfer spot. Clay Harris is going to go 2 for 1 off of 4. He's into the transfer spot, but now Trey Mills is going to tempt fate on the top side. And side by side, next generation young talent on the national scene going at it for position number 2 at the line. Trey Mills will take it.
It's good stuff. You remember that run that Clay Harris had here with the Lucas Oil Series back in May? So that 6 car rolling the bottom again, but right now he's 1 spot out of a transfer. Dallin Murdy out front by 1.5 seconds in this one. Mills and Harris going at it for second, 5 to go.
Man, Murdy's missing a heck of a battle behind him. He does not care that he cannot see it. Mills, man, that wall and that cushion off of 2 is tough tonight.
Gnarly, man. It is gnarly, but Mills gathers it back up. He gets a good run off corner number 4 and reclaims that second spot. This all still happens 1.5 seconds behind Dallin Murdy.
Wow, Clay Harris down low. Florida on Florida violence. Only one of them's going to move off to the main event. Out front, they're all chasing Iowa's Dallin Murdy. How about the young talent running 1, 2, and 3 in this one, DJ?
Absolutely. All, 23 years of age or younger, those top 3 drivers. And you got that old grizzled veteran back there.
Right.
And Mike Marlar. Stacy is going to punch me in the mouth for that. Mike might as well. But he is a grizzled veteran compared to those youngsters up front.
Marlar might get him. Just as I said that, the cushion got him. They both went to the bottom. Marlar stayed on the top. The cushion pulled him in. DJ out of turn 4. Allgaier Performance, white flag. One more time around the speedway.
Yeah, Dallin Murdy going to have this one if he can hang on for 1 more lap. This battle for second is wild, though. Harris had it that last time by at the stripe. He's going to try to hang on. Dallin Murdy's going to get the win. Second, Mills with a run off corner number 4. But it's just not quite enough. And he, by 2/100ths of a second, will fall short. So Clay Harris finishes second. And the winner of Stack Products B Main number 2, the game changer, Dallin Murdy, the 21-year-old. And that Skyline Motorsports, Quick Supply, Stealth Oilfield Services, Olson Explosives, Burning Rock Products, Quality Services, Truck Country number 13. We have had 2 outstanding Stacked Products B Mains here tonight. We got 1 more to go.
Man, you couldn't ask any more than you had out of that one. It's time now. Stacked Products B Main number 3, third and final after this. Possible a little bit of track prep and the 50-lap feature. On the pole, it's Chase Young, hands out of Manhattan, Kansas in the 18. To his outside, the 96 of Tanner English out of Benton, Kentucky.
We move back to row 2 on the inside. We find the Roger Long throwback from McKay Wenger. That's the 36. He's from right here in Fairbury. And on his outside, out of Mooresville, North Carolina, in the 8, it's the high side tickler, Kyle Strickler.
Inside of row 3, Bobby Pierce out of Oakwood, Illinois, first in line for a paid provisional, but he doesn't want to use one up tonight. He'll start 5th. To his outside, Shane Clanton out of Zebulon, Georgia, one of 8 drivers to win the World in the Dream.
Matthew Larson's going to start on the inside of row 4. He's out of Lake Elmo, Minnesota, in the 8, and on his outside, out of Fairmont, West Virginia, the 12, flying Ryan Montgomery.
Row 5, the 515 of Bubba Rolling out of Clay Hills, Florida, and to his outside, the 55 of Eli Johnson from Clewiston, Florida.
6 throwback back on the inside out of Tucson, Arizona. It's the 0 of Jake O'Neill, and on his outside, part of the Goat Farm posse, that 21 XXX is Neil Baggett.
Row number 7, Daniel Adam out of Peru, Illinois in the 75, and the 126 of Cade Loudy out of Rogersville, Tennessee.
Garrett Alberson and the Doug Curlis 99 this weekend. He starts on the inside of row number 8, and on his outside out of Columbus, Mississippi, the 32, that's Cam Harris.
And your final starters get slated to be Lance Brasington out of Lexington, South Carolina in the 11, and the 14C of Doug Carls from Flanagan, Illinois.
So if everyone answers the call, we'll have 18 cars running 12 laps. Final 2 transfer spots up for grabs in this one. And we'll let the provisionals sort them out from there. So, again, those of you just joining, Garrett Alberson just moonlighting this weekend in that Doug Curlis number 99. Rumors will get started. Is he leaving the 50? And no, none of that stuff is happening. As a matter of fact, Ben, as you talked about, Ken Robertson, that team, they're actually down there helping the Doug Curlis team this weekend with Garrett Alberson piloting that race car.
Well, right now, talking about that, if Bobby Pierce races his way in, Garrett Alberson eligible for an emergency provisional, that would become a paid provisional. That would allow Michael Leach, he's already got an emergency provisional, but Justin Duty in the last B-Main 20th in points would be eligible for an emergency provisional. Man, it's wild watching this play. And this is the first race of the year that we have provisionals, and honestly, when the series was started, we never thought we would. We also never thought we'd have 20 guys following the tour.
I say we got 20 guys that have followed the tour so far as well. So this is getting interesting. They're going to get one more lap here under caution, and we'll see how things shake out. Again, 12 laps the distance. Top 2 will transfer. Stacked Products, B-Main number 3. I want to send a big shout out to Shane McLaughlin and all the folks at Stacked Products. We started this year without a B-Main sponsor, and Shane McLaughlin sent us a text right away and said, hey, you need a sponsor, I'll step up and do it. We connected him with Andrew Richardson from our ad sales team. They put a deal together. So Shane and Tish and the family at Stacked Products, thank you guys so much for jumping on board. And they're sponsoring our B-Mains for the rest of the season in 2026.
Man, you gotta love it. Well, the impact race here, start zone down in turn 4, Stacked Products B-Main 3, 12 laps, 2 move on. Young Hands gets a really good start. He takes them into 1 and 2. Strickler looks to the inside of Tanner English for the second spot. English pulls away from him. English will go after Young Hands for the lead off into turns 3 and 4.
They're side by side for the top spot. Coming off corner number 4, will it be Chase Young Hands? Yes, it will. He leads lap number 1. Tanner English in second. He leaves Strickler, Wenger, and Bobby Pierce back there battle behind him. How about Shane Clanton looking like young Shane Clanton? He just got up on the cush that time down in 1 and 2.
Yeah, now Pierce is going to go to the cushion. He knows it's go time. Doesn't want to use provisional tonight. He does have it if he needs it, but he rides back in 5th, working lap 3 of his 12 lap affair. Down the back straightaway, and 2 by 2 from 2nd on back. And a Midwest Sheet Metal caution. We got 2 in the fence down in turn 2.
Yeah, it's going to be the 32 of Cam Harris and the 11 of Lance Brasington. So that'll draw the Midwest Sheet Metal caution for the first time here in Stacked Products B-Main number 3. Is Brasington going to try to back away from that one? And it looks like maybe Cam Harris taking the gloves off. We'll have to see. 2 laps scored, 10 laps to go. Final prelim of the night, B-Main number 3.
As soon as this one's in the books, as the last car gets back to his trailer, 10-minute horn will sound for tonight's 50-lap feature.
Let's go.
And Michael Rigsby and Kevin Kovac are going to preview that feature from the bus over in turn number 2. And then 50 laps. We'll go at it here tonight. 20,000 to win, 1,000 to start. Mike Norris will talk to your top 3 down in FloRacing Victory Lane at the end of this one. No racing tomorrow. We got the Shriners auction, the golf tournament. We got the party here tomorrow night. And then Friday and Saturday, our friends with the World of Outlaws roll in for the Prairie Dirt Classic.
I can't wait to see what I help you buy in the Shriners auction tomorrow.
I buy something every year. Sometimes I bought a grill that I've used 3 times in 1 year. Mike Norris.
Well, you know, you'd look good in a Scott Bloomquist golf cart. You could buy that.
Oh.
I mean, I love it. You know what?
Yeah, Norris, why don't you, can you pull the curtain back? What are a few things at the Shriners auction this year?
Well, you got me there. That was the main thing. But
that's the main. Okay.
How about you know, all the great signs, those acrylic signs that that Eric comes up with, Eric Jarks and those guys, and then, of course you have some door panels. If you're a collector of door panels like me, pretty much, you know, most of the drivers down in the pit area that were willing to donate a door panel have done so. So that's going to be awesome as well. So just make sure you're there, get there early, get a good seat. It's always a great job, and we always raise a lot of a lot of money for a great cause, and it's just going to be an awesome day. Thursday has turned into something special. If you're not golfing, maybe sit along the fence, watch the guys golf, and they're always having a good time as well. And then, of course, Stone Cold Country tomorrow night is going to be rocking here at Falls.
Yeah, good stuff, and that's always a good time as well.
You asked me what I was going to buy in the Shriners auction. Look, I bought things that I haven't used, but I will say this. I've spent a lot worse money than you spend in the Shriners auction. That goes to such a great cause. And I think the past few years, like $40,000 or $50,000 between everything raised for the Shriners. Children's Hospital, Norris, man, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, absolutely. And another thing, Curl would kill me if it didn't go by without telling you the Falls draw is tomorrow as well, to find out some of the top top teams that are in the Falls draw immediately following the auction. We're going to see who gets into that Falls draw, so stay tuned for that tomorrow as well.
I definitely cannot wait for that. For personal reasons.
Lots of reasons.
That's right.
Well, we're getting things cleaned up over in turn 2. So Bobby Pierce is trying to race in out of this one so he doesn't have to use a provisional. Kyle Bronson will use a provisional and go to a backup car. So Kyle Bronson, we saw, you called it, DJ, in the last B main. He pulled off early. He will be using a provisional to start tonight's main event.
All right. Also, tomorrow night, Norris, we've got food for folks down there as well just before that Shriners auction begins. And that is back here in the same area. And, man, keep me honest, is it Bank of Pontiac that sponsors that?
Yes, you nailed it.
Good.
Yeah, Bank of Pontiac, they're always growing up something good. And they've got some lemonade, usually for adults and for youngsters as well, if you catch my drift there. So always a great time here at the Fairbury Speedway. Just come out and have a good time.
Well, some of the lemonade has a straw, some does not. That's what he was telling us.
Well, I think I've got the kitty lemonade the last couple years. Huh.
That was by design.
Did you bring your lemonade with you, by the way, from our good friend Brad Adams? Oh, you had one job. Huh. I hope he's watching, and I hope he removes you from his Christmas list now.
It's in my refrigerator. It's not in the motorhome. It's in back in my house in Collierville. So yeah.
So disappointed.
Well, Cam Harris going off on the hook. He'll have to try to get on Friday. First time here to Fairbury Speedway. Been cool, man. We saw him and Brian Rigman and Neil Baggett, 3 Columbus, Mississippi drivers, come to the Show Me 100, and now they're here at the Prairie Dirt Classic Week.
So I see the Goat Farm Posse logo on there, and Rickman stopped me down there earlier, and he said, "Oh man," he said, "I've been trying to get them. Come on, Norris. Come on. You're out there, Norris." All right. Yep. Shoes cone. And he said, "I tried to get you one of them Goat Farm Posse shirts, and they don't make them no more. I tried to get them to print you one, and they wouldn't even print you one." Wow. He goes, "I will get you one though." So. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 straight cards go to the
guys
bottom.
Are starting to do different things. Did he say, "I'll get you a shirt," or "I'll get you"? Yeah.
Well, I thought it was, "I will get you a shirt," but it might have been, "I will get you ... and then another sentence started.
Yep.
So, now I'm concerned.
Well, Chase Younghands, he's had a small little piece of trim on the left front of that race car that is, actually it's fallen off there. They got it under this Midwest Sheet Metal caution. You can see where it's gone off the left front. That was flapping in the wind. It's gone. And Mike Norris is a guy that loves Fairbury Speedway. How much do you love this Roger Long tribute on McKay Winger's 36?
Oh, it is the best. Of course, I have a Derek Kessner. I'm going to give him my Tampico Fruit Punch cup. He's going to be drinking beverages out of it the rest of the weekend.
Of course you are. All right, green flag out. 2 scored, 10 to go. Top 2 transfer in Stacked Products B main number 3. And here comes Winger on the bottom.
Here comes Pierce below them all. Pierce to the inside of Winger. Now Bobby Pierce up to 3rd. Tanner English to the outside of Younghands. Battle picking up here for the 2 transfer spots.
Bobby Pierce, you mentioned it, man. He doesn't want to use a provisional. He wants to race his way into the show. And right now he's rolling alongside the 98 of Tanner English.
96.
The 96 close. Yep, that is the battle for the final transfer spot in the final prelim of the night. Stacked Products B main number 3.
And at this time at the line in the transfer spot, Tanner English by 0.04 of a second. Now English moves up the racetrack. Pierce a good run off the bottom of 2. Bobby Pierce into the transfer as Jake O'Neill bounces off the concrete. We'll stay clean and green for now. Off of turn 4, Chase Younghands leads the way. Pierce in 2nd. Tanner English, he's got to go to work now. He'll move up the racetrack. He's 1 spot out, back in 3rd.
Yeah,
Wait, don't forget, Tanner was in a transfer spot up to the final corner of his heat race,
Yeah, he sure was as well. Tanner English led the first few laps of that heat race. Man, he's good. Got to work hard to race his way into the show, but right now, this one is all Chase Younghands out front. Pierce solidly in that 2nd spot. You wonder if English can get something going on that high side. Turn 2 cushion is gnarly right now.
Yeah, I think they're going to probably go down there and knock that one down before this 50-lapper. Just 5 laps remain. Final B main of the night. Stacked Racing Products B main number 3. As Tanner English under fire from Shane Clanton. McKay Winger's gone to the top of the racetrack. Clanton through the middle. Heck of a battle for the first non-transfer spot. 3 guys going at it. Oh, how did McKay Winger fit his car around the top? He and Clanton having a well of a race, but DJ just 4 to go.
Oh, man, there is just 4 to go. So Sands are running out of the hourglass in that one, in this battle right here, because, again, these drivers are all out of a transfer at the front of the field. 3 to go. Younghans and Pierce have stretched away to about a 2-second advantage over this battle you're watching for 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th.
Yeah, those two just want to settle it amongst themselves as they come back. 2 laps remain around this quarter-mile oval. Tanner English in 3rd. McKay Winger 4th, Shane Clanton in 5th, and Chase Younghans has led throughout. Bobby Pierce started 5th in this one. DJ, Allgaier Performance, white flag high in the air.
Final time around, Chase Younghans trying to lead this one wire to wire. He and Bobby Pierce are going to race their way in the show. They maintain a 2-second advantage over the battle for 3rd. Down the back straightaway, checkered flag in the air. Chase Younghans will win Stacked Products heat race number 3. Bobby Pierce will finish 2nd. Those 2 drivers race their way in. English, Winger, Rolling, Clanton among the drivers on the outside looking in.
So your 2nd and final transfer. He'll start 24th here tonight. Car 32 of Bobby Pierce of Oakwood, Illinois. And your winner of Stacked Products B-Main 3, Chase Younghans, the Bozard Ford, Otis Oil Company, Paulson Rock Products, Stussy Construction, Younghans Ranches, CJR Motorsports, Clements Powered Rocket Race Car for Chase Younghans. We'll have to check officially, but unofficial, your paid provisionals will be Kyle Bronson and Garrett Alberson. And should they elect to take it, Michael Leach and Justin Duty would be emergency provisionals. Mike Norris, not an emergency. Somebody's going to be very happy. You got the winning 50-50 ticket number.
I do. Before you go running back to grab another beverage before these features roll out, 50-50 winner, $2,178 on a blue ticket. $2,178. You take it to the front stretch beer stand. It is a blue ticket, 340606.
20 minutes.
340606. One more time. 340606. $2,178, guys.
All right. Thanks a lot, Norris. Well, if you have that ticket, take it to the front stretch beer stand. Don't forget the Cone Man is always thirsty, and we've got an eye on his beer fund up here. I'm just going to say it's a little low. So,
well, maybe the 50-50 winner will bring some cash.
Could use a bump. It could use a nice little bump. I can tell you that.
I've noticed that. It's been a long, hard night.
Well, I tell you what, they're going to take just a little bit longer. So it's going to be about 15 to 20 on track prep. Counting the 2 includes the 10-minute horn. So we're going to step aside, thank some marketing partners. When we come back, maybe some interviews, maybe some Michael Rigsby, maybe some previews of the week. We'll be back to Fairbury Speedway, One for the Road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. It's going to be a fun one. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to Fairbury Speedway, one for the road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. Last little bit of track prep before we have 50 laps tonight, 20,000 to win, 1,000 to start from a starting grid of over 20 of over a total purse over $70,000. We will have 28 drivers taking the green flag in this one tonight. DJ is the provisionals confirmed. Kyle Bronson to a backup car, 7th in series points. He will get a paid provisional. Garrett Alberson, 10th in series provisional in points. He will take a paid provisional. And your emergency provisionals tonight: Michael Leach, 17th in points, and Justin Duty, 20th. Those drivers will start 25th through 28th, and you are, man, you're getting your horsepower hydration dialed in, aren't you? Yeah.
I just put horsepower hydration in my water cup. I did lemon lime earlier. I went with the mixed berry today.
Okay.
Look at that. Hey, there is 8 million promo codes out there. Horsepower 10, P Kitty 10, PDC 10, Shelton 10, DJ 10. Use whichever one you want.
Norris 10.
Norris 10.
Norris 10. It's good stuff. I really do mean that. Somebody was asking me last night, they're convinced I own part of the company. I do not. My good buddy Michael Rigsby does, though. And I support it. And the reality is, my wife and I, we order a lot of hydration packs. And these are, I told Rigsby at the beginning, I was like, if you send them to me and they're junk, I'm going to say they're junk. They're not. These are good. We really enjoy them. Have some usually before and after the gym. And on late nights like tonight, they're fantastic. Check them out, horsepowerhydration.com. And what's cool about them, they support racers. They support events. They support tracks, and so it's putting money back into our sport. Good stuff. HorsepowerHydration.com. Horsepower 10, you'll get 10% off. My favorite, the mixed berry, but you can't go wrong with either one of them.
Let's be honest, we're in a demographic that enjoys a lot of adult beverages, and sometimes you and I may enjoy an adult beverage once in a while as well, but you got to make sure you hydrate, and that's, again, being 100% honest. Horsepower Hydration can help you do that. There you go.
So dial that up. A track prep happening right now. 10-minute call about to sound. And, you know, normally this is runs a little bit longer than normal FloRacing Night in America event does, but we don't always have 73 cars either. Yeah. And, you know, it's been a lot to stay on top of, and that's why we're here tonight. 50 laps right around the corner. And, again, if you're watching on Amazon Prime, any of our fast channels, scan that QR code, unlock your all-access pass. FloRacing, over 1,800 motorsports events available on FloRacing. And a little peek behind the curtain. People always talk to DJ and I, and they're like, man, you guys get paid to announce races. That's unbelievable. We do, but that's a small part of our job. I actually go out and I go after the rights for these events and these different things. I do the contracts. Once I do, Dustin Jarrett handles a lot of these. He is the partnership manager for FloRacing. We're always adding new events. DJ, would you ever believe we had 1,800 events, and you got to look after about 900 of them?
Yeah, it's incredible, man. And again, it's everything from drag racing to motocross to snowmobiles to any form of dirt racing you want to NASCAR Weekly. A lot of cool stuff out there. If you know someone, by the way, that does not have FloRacing, tell them, get on board. #1 source for all things racing is Flo.
Get signed up, get it on board. Track prep continues. As you see the old John Deere tractor out there working. I feel like this could be one of those ESPN Instant Classics tonight, DJ.
An ESPN Instant Classic.
Feels
How about
like
that? Well, you know what else has an opportunity for an ESPN Instant Classic? Just about everything remaining on the FloRacing Night in America schedule this year. I cannot wait. We get back to the Hawkeye State in a month. Marshalltown Speedway on August 18th. That's a Tuesday night. And how about our first ever visit and your first ever visit to Mason City the next night?
Man, I'm excited. We got that coming up. Todd Staley and the gang will be with Jerry Van Sickle, Marshalltown Speedway, August 18th. August 19th, Todd Staley and his crew make their debut with us. And then I saw him in the pit area. I want to, again, send out thoughts and condolences to the entire Izzo family and the passing of Tony Izzo Sr. But Tony Izzo Jr. here tonight, and he said he's geared up September 15th. That one is going to have a presenting sponsor. It's going to be announced this week. Very excited for that. LaSalle Speedway, the makeup from the rain out of the opener of Illinois Speed Week. September 23rd, we're going to see Tommy Estes and the gang at Lincoln Park Speedway for the first time ever. And then in October, we head over to see Vic Hill, Ray Cook and the gang at Volunteer Speedway. We'll wrap things up Sonoy Raceway in November. FloSeries.com, FLOSeries.com. Tonight, round 4 of 11. And DJ, the championship this year, $75,000 with perfect attendance. Your best 8 finishes count from a total points fund of over over $137,000.
Brandon Shepard, the current series points leader. Yeah, and it's good stuff, man. The purses are good. The fields are good. And you never know who's going to win one of these FloRacing Night in America shows. Well, the 10-minute horn has sounded, and they are rolling this racetrack in here at Fairbury Speedway. So we're going to use this opportunity to step aside for another set of commercial breaks. When we come back, One for the Road, presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. $20,000 to win. The kickoff for the Prairie Dirt Classic. It's FloRacing Night in America, and we'll be back right after this. Welcome back to #Falls for FloRacing Night in America and One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. Just one event remains tonight. It's our 50-lap, $20,000 to win a main. And before we get there, well, by the way, we're about a minute or two into our 10-minute call. So while those drivers make their way through tech and through staging, let's throw it back to 1 year ago, Ben, and take a look at last year's highlights in this One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors. Dennis Serb Jr. on the pole, Ryan Unzicker on the outside, and the One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors is back underway.
Unzicker gets a better start second time around. He'll go to the cushion. Erb down low, down the back straightaway. Thornton up to third. Now English battles to his outside through turns 3 and 4. Lap 1 on the board. Your leader, Dennis Serb Jr.
Dennis Serb Jr. by half a catch whisker that time by at the stripe as your leader. Ryan Unzicker trying to pound the cush and get the high side rolling here at Fairbury. He's got a good run on the outside as they drive right into your living room off corner number 4. Will Unzicker get it? Yes, he will.
Ryan Unzicker, if I'm not mistaken, that might be his first ever FloRacing Night in America lap. He's led down the back straightaway. A couple of Land O'Lincoln guys going at it through 3 and 4. Lap 1 was Erb. Lap 2 was Unzicker. Lap 3, how about Ryan Unzicker still out front? And they better go because Pierce is coming in a hurry. English up to second. Erb back to third. To the cushion goes Pierce. That's where he's been the past several laps. Thornton's right there as well. Shannon Babb in the fold. Man, this is a good one right now with Ryan Unzicker holding serve 3 wide for second.
Oh, man, Pierce going to try to thread the needle down the front straightaway, and he'll do so. He clears Tanner English 5 cars under a blanket in turn number 2, and they're all quickly closing in on the back of the field, and a dandy here at Fairbury.
So far, we've had 2 leaders. They're both from Illinois. Bobby Pierce is trying to become the trifecta, but now Thornton joins the battle. Here comes Thornton to the inside of Pierce. Pierce with the slider down the inside of Ryan Unzicker. That's your battle for the lead. Off of turn 4, leader of lap number 13. Oh, pavement contact. Pierce to the lead. Unzicker back to second. And now Pierce washes up the track. Wow, that could have been disastrous.
It sure could have. Ryan Unzicker now going to try to get the low side rolling. Nope, he'll go back up to the top side. Ricky Thornton Jr. down at the bottom. Unzicker bounces off the wall here at Fairbury. My goodness, what a race.
3 leaders in the first 13 laps, and they're all from Illinois. It turns out these boys are pretty good up here. Meanwhile, Thornton to the inside of Unzicker. He'll throw a slider off into turns 3 and 4. And Thornton is second. He sets his sights on Bobby Pierce with 15 down, 35 to go all weekend long. Meanwhile, I tell you what, Pierce is not pulling away right now from Thornton. Thornton is working the low groove, and it was interesting because Pierce has moved up the racetrack a little bit. Pierce had moved down to the middle before that last Midwest Sheet Metal caution.
And he may not be done yet. He is letting the Rumley 6 eat on the outside of the racetrack. At the front of the field, though, the battle for the lead rages on. Ricky Thornton Jr.'s got a good run down to the inside of Bobby Pierce. They go side by side off 2 down the back straightaway. Through 3 and 4, Ben this time by 14 laps to go.
Pierce changed his groove, and Thornton's right there with him. Meanwhile, Thornton goes to work on Unzicker for the 4th spot. Man, they're chasing the moisture right now, DJ. Good battle for the lead. Good battle from 3rd on back. This is what you wanted to see here tonight.
I'm telling you, man, Hudson O'Neal is on the move in the 6th, and things could get interesting because your race leaders, while they run nearly side by side for the lead, they quickly close in on the back of the field. Here comes Thornton.
Thornton thought about a slider for the lead. Pierce turned down the hill. So we come around quickly. Lap 38, new leader. No, sir. It's Bobby Pierce by 800ths of a second. A slider for the lead in 1 and 2. Pierce turns back down the hill, down the back straightaway. The crowd's on their feet.
I'm telling you, Hudson O'Neal's coming in the 6th, man. He's watching all this unfold in front of him. Jonathan Davenport's going to change his line as well. Last time by 2 seconds, the advantage for the leaders. It stays 2 seconds, but they're closing in on lap traffic.
And the one thing you notice right now is different lines every lap. And you're right, Hudson would love a caution from 18th. He's trying to get 3rd away from Davenport. DJ, 10 laps to decide it here tonight at
Bobby Pierce back out front that time by the stripe. I don't know how many lead changes we've had. I do know we've had, I think, 4 different leaders in this one, and there's still 10 laps to go. Jonathan Davenport, Hudson O'Neal, Ryan Unzicker, they're all right there trying to close in on Bobby Pierce. Pierce is closed in on the back of the field, and the 20-yard tee gets a run down the backstretch.
Man, Thornton can get a big run off of 1 and 2. Pierce goes to the top side 3 and 4. Thornton hooks the cushion. Meanwhile, Buddy is all over Davenport, and they're both both catching your leaders. Working lap 43 out of turn 2 down the back straightaway. Could it be a 4-car shootout before this one's over? James Essex, please stay green.
Oh.
Yes, sir, you are right. Let's settle this one under green flag conditions.
Oh, man, Pierce went way high down in turns 3 and 4. He goes underneath Matt Furman. He'll put him a lap down. The 20RT tries to come along with him. The 49 and the 6 are coming as well. Now the 32 and the 20RT back up top. 6 to go this time.
6 laps to go. Pierce making some moves in lap traffic. Thornton's right there with him. Meanwhile, Davenport's gone to the top. He's in 3rd. And now Thornton loses a lot of time off turn 2 that time, DJ. And that allows Pierce to pull away.
Yeah, he didn't get the run that he wanted that time off corner number 2. Bobby Pierce letting her rip on the lip here at the Fairbury Speedway. 5 laps to go. And man, that 32 has just completely turned up the wick the last couple laps.
1 lap to go, bring us home.
Final time around for the driver out of Oakwood, Illinois, looking for his 22nd overall win of the year. He's got nearly a full straightaway now on the 20RT. Checkered flag is out. Your FloRacing Night in America winner at Fairbury, the smooth operator, Bobby Pierce.
Coming home in 2nd, Ricky Thornton Jr. 3rd will go to Jonathan Davenport from 9th.
Well, that was what happened 1 year ago. There's a good look at the trophy that this year's winner is going to take home. And if this one's half as good as what we saw last year, Ben, we're going to be in for a treat.
Yeah, we sure are. 4 of the top 6 starters tonight have never won a FloRacing Night in America event. Let's take a look at that starting lineup.
Starting on the pole of this one, out of Moweaqua, Illinois, it'll be the 18. That's the Moweaqua Missile, Shannon Babb. And on his outside, out of Crittenden, Kentucky, in the Ratliff Racing 11R, it's Josh Rice.
Inside of row 2, Hudson O'Neill out of Martinsville, Indiana, and the 6 into his outside, Jason Fager from Bloomington, Illinois.
Row number 3, it'll be Turbo Tyler Erb in the Best Performance Motorsports number 1. And on his outside, out of Dresden, Ohio, the 99, that's Devin Moran.
Row 4, Dennis Erb Jr. out of Carpentersville, Illinois, the 28, and the 1 of Brandon Shepard from New Berlin, Illinois.
We move back to row 5. On the inside, we find the Ty Touareg Racing number 9. That's Nick Hoffman. He'll be flanked by the Lakeshore, Minnesota driver of the 60. It's Dan Ebert.
Inside of row 6, Dalton Wilson out of Fayetteville, North Carolina, the 58V, and Brody Smith out of Dade City, Florida, the 17SR.
Row 7 is Richmond, Indiana's Tristan Chamberlain in the 20 TC, and on his outside, out of Frankfort, Illinois, the 99, Frank Heckeness Jr.
Row 8, Brian Shirley out of Chatham, Illinois, in the 3S, and the Squirrels outside, Ricky Thornton Jr. from Chandler, Arizona, in 20RT.
Row 9, Kyle Hammer out of Clinton, Illinois, in the 45, and the 74X of Bakersfield, California's Ethan Dotson.
Row 10, the Gremlin Ryan Unziker out of El Paso, Illinois, in the 24, and the Game Changer Dallin Murdy in the 13X from Chelsea, Iowa.
Row number 11 will be the 18. That's Chase Younghands out of Manhattan, Kansas, and Marshalltown, Iowa's Reaper Ryan Gustin in the 19R.
Inside of row 12, Clay Harris out of Jupiter, Florida, and the 6 into his outside, the smooth operator Bobby Pierce out of Oakwood, Illinois, in the 32.
Your 2 paid provisionals tonight on the inside of row number 13. Garrett Alberson moonlighting this weekend in the Doug Curlis 99, and Michael Leach out of Sun River, Montana in the 09.
Row 14, Oregon's Justin Duty in the 15, and Kyle Bronson in the 40B to a backup car. 28 cars here tonight. Mike Norris, who is your pick to pick up the victory?
Well, I like the guy in the front row. He made a slick move in his heat race. I think he's going to get a big win tonight. He wasn't on too many people's radars, but he's having a pretty solid season. I'm going to go with the 11 of Josh Rice.
That's a solid pick. DJ, who do you have for the win?
You know what? I'm going to go 1 spot back of him. Anytime Hudson O'Neill ends up in that Rumley 6-car, magic seems to happen. I think Hudson O'Neill breaks somewhat of a winless drought here. He gets the victory in the Rumley 6. What do you think?
You know what? Shannon Babb got a Summer Nationals win here back a month or so ago. Shannon Babb gets his first career FloRacing Night in America win tonight from the pole starting position in the 18.
The 3 of us took the first 3 starters, and we know Fairbury is going to have a ton of movers and shakers. You just don't know who it's going to be, when it's going to be, and where they're going to make their moves at.
Well, Tiffany Swisher feels like it could be Brandon Shepard. She could be right from 8th. Well, Bobby Pierce has won this race 3 times. Brandon Shepard's won it twice. Ricky Thornton Jr. once. Tonight, will we have a different winner? Mike Norris will talk to the winner, plus the next 2 on the FloRacing podium in Victory Lane. They're going to buzz the racetrack just a little bit. They went out and worked this racetrack, DJ. They brought the cushion down. They tilled it up. They worked the bottom. I really think they were worried they'd built such a big curve on the top that maybe they might just get up there and ride.
Yeah, and you look at the bigger picture for the weekend too, right? This is the first of 3 nights of racing over the course of 4 days. Of course, they got the PDC coming up and that unique format that they have where they run those qualifiers on Friday night. So there's a big picture they're looking at here as well. But I know one thing, man, you and I have been to Fairbury enough to know that when they go out there and work this racetrack, there is no better track prep crew in the entire country. You might look at it, you might scratch your head, you might wonder what they're doing, but one thing is for certain, we're going to see a whale of a race just like we do every single time we roll into Falls.
Well, they've gone out there, they buzzed the racetrack. They're showing them wanting to go. Shannon Babb, Josh Rice, this time out of turn number 4, the Impact Race Gear start zone. 50 laps the distance, 20,000 to win. And I tell you what, man, it has been a barn burner of a night. DJ, let's go 50 laps at #Falls.
I can't wait. $20,000 goes to the winner in the Impact Race Gear starting zone. Green flag flies. Shannon Babb and Josh Rice bring him down the front stretch.
Shannon Babb jumps to the lead. Josh Rice on the top side in tow. Hudson O'Neal to the inside of Josh Rice to work through 3 and 4. Lap 1, score it. Who's your leader? Car 18, Shannon Babb.
Shannon Babb trying to get one here for Falls, a track that he loves so much. He stays out front. Don't forget Jason Fager back there as well. You mentioned it, Ben. 3 of the top 4 starters have never won a FloRacing Night in America event. Babb looks good out front. One thing to keep in mind, 50-lap race on this tight quarter-mile bull ring. It takes less than 10 laps for them to reach the back of the field and get into lap traffic.
Now, things happen in a hurry, that is for sure. And right now, Shannon Babb is turning laps in a hurry right now. He leads the way in this one. Second place, Josh Rice. Third continues to be Hudson O'Neal. Back in 4th, Jason Fager. Devin Moran in 5th. Tyler Erb 6th. And now into the 7th spot, it is the 1 car of Brandon Shepard.
Shannon Babb 0.6 of a second the advantage as it looked like those first couple laps. Maybe the 18 was going to pull away from him a little bit. But now the 11, the 6, the 25 all start to close back in on the driver out of Moweek, Illinois. I love that shot there. The driver spanning out 2 by 2 through the corner.
Tyler Erb looks to the inside of Devin Moran, the battle for 5th. He'll slide up in front of Devin. Tyler Erb up to 5th. Devin Moran slides back to the 6th spot. Man, good stuff right now. 2, 3 good grooves. And you got to think at some point that top is going to get far enough up there. It's going to get choppy again, as we saw earlier, and that bottom's going to come in. That's the game Hudson O'Neal is playing right now in 3rd. He's married to the bottom as Josh Rice catches a little bit of that cushion. Still rides in 2nd behind Shannon Babb. 7 laps complete, 43 to go.
Yeah, you look back on the battle for 6th. The business is slowly starting to pick back up again at the front of the field as Rice and O'Neal have reeled back in. Your race leader, Shannon Babb. There they come down the back straightaway. Down the front straightaway rather. 0.3 of a second the advantage for Babb, and the 6 is there as well.
Yeah, the 11 and the 6 closing in on the 18. Shannon Babb up against that cushion. Man, you really got to wonder if Hudson has got the line that's going to go to victory lane as he now closes in on both of the top 2 cars.
Yeah, Babb's going to change his line. He'll go to the bottom, but does he open up the door for Josh Rice? Rice with a good run down the back straightaway through turns 3 and 4. He hits the cushion. Will he take the lead at the stripe bend?
Yes, sir, he will. New leader, Josh Rice. 10 in the books, 40 to go. And Rice goes to the top spot. Shannon Babb battles back to the inside. Hudson O'Neal in 3rd. Meanwhile, Tyler Erb has climbed to 4th in this one. In 5th, Jason Fager. Clean and green so far. We saw a lot of Midwest Shimano cautions early and often in the heat races, but right now we're green. And Shannon Babb comes back after Josh Rice for the lead.
You know, we said it'd only take about 10 or 12 laps for these guys to catch the back of the field, but there are so many good cars in this race, Ben, that the back of the field are turning really good lap times right now on this racetrack, and it's going to take them a little longer.
Well, and once they get to them, it's going to be even harder to lap them because they are no slouches back there. Shannon Babb trying to claw back to the lead. Josh Rice will lead for the 3rd lap in a row. And now Hudson O'Neal is going to go to the middle of the racetrack. They got Fallsy tonight. This racetrack is perfect.
What their good friend Anthony Ainsley say last week, Falls systems go. And they think about 3 wide off the corner for the lead. Babb, O'Neal, and Rice. And is Hudson O'Neal making his move now before they get the lap traffic?
3 wide for the lead. Off into turns 3 and 4. Working lap number 15. Will you have a new leader? Babb's led. Rice is led. This time at the line, holy smokes, Rice leads by 700ths of a second over Hudson O'Neal. And now Huddy slides up in front of Rice, but Babb goes by on the bottom.
Shannon Babb going to try to reclaim the lead officially this time by the straight, but Turbo's there as well. 4 cars under a blanket. Babb back out front on lap 16.
Oh, Josh Rice has gone to the cushion. He's going to come after Hudson O'Neal. Meanwhile, Tyler Erb slow and steady in the 1 car. Those words don't always go together. It is tonight. Battle for the lead. Shannon Babb. What a race, DJ. And now lap traffic's the reality as they've caught Michael Leach.
It's just unbelievable at the front of the field. The top 4 all right there. You wonder how Babb could possibly hang on through the end of this one. Now Rice going to try to get around to the outside. Unable to do so. And now here comes the 6 back down to the bottom. They're 2 by 2 by 2 as far as you can see through the field.
Yeah, Michael Leach has got a hornet's nest closing in on him. He's the last car right now on the lead lap. And it continues to be Shannon Babb working the low side. Early in the race, Shannon was up top. And that's Josh Rice rolls right through the middle. Oh. And now Hudson O'Neal's with him. Those 3 cars have broke away from Tyler Erb, working lap 20 off turn 4.
Good battle at the front of the field since the drop of the green flag. Josh Rice back out front at Fairbury. No, can't get it done. It's still Babb, and now here comes Hudson O'Neal back to the bottom. Ryan Gustin going to be the next car to go a lap now. A whale of a race at Fairbury.
The Reaper goes down a lap. Hudson has not led a lap yet. He's trying to change that. Hudson O'Neal on the hub. Shannon Babb through the middle. Door to door down the back straightaway, working lap 22, approaching the halfway mark of this 50-lapper. DJ, who's going to lead lap number 22?
Will Hudson O'Neal lead for the first time as they come across the scoring loop? He does by 2/100ths of a second with the rumbly 6 out front. Shannon Babb, though, going to try to get a good run down the back straightaway. He does. Gustin out of the party in the 19R, but Hudson O'Neal is your leader, Ben, on lap 23.
23 in the books, 27 to go. It's Hudson O'Neal, it's Shannon Babb, it's Josh Rice, and now Rice with a big run to the outside of Shannon Babb. Josh Rice the second into your living room off into turns 3 and 4. Tyler Erb's right there as well.
And you know those guys don't want to let that 6 car get too far ahead, right? Even though there's lap traffic in front of them, they don't want to let him get too far out front. 3 wide now. Down the back straightaway for the second spot. Josh Rice, Shannon Babb, Tyler Erb going at it tooth and nail behind your leader, Hudson O'Neal.
Man, that is good stuff right there. They'll work around. 25 in the books, 25 to go. Hudson O'Neal leads the way. Third-rate leader of this race, Josh Rice. Tyler Erb, Shannon Babb, Brandon Shepard, Jason Fager, Dennis Erb Jr., Hoffman, Moran, and Ricky Thornton Jr., your top 10.
And they close back in just a little bit on Hudson O'Neal, who's hung up behind Justin Duty.
Turbo's got a car tonight, I tell you what.
Garrett Alberson and Dallin Murdy, and you're exactly right. Turbo on the bottom of the racetrack. HUD had built a 1.3-second lead. We check it this time by the stripe, trimmed down to 1 second with still 23 laps to go.
Hudson O'Neal leading the way in this one. He has won 6 times for FloRacing Night in America. Tyler Erb's never won. Josh Rice has never won. They're trying to change that here tonight. Oh, no! And Erb goes around. Looked up, and he and Josh Rice had got together. And we'll see if we get a replay of that one, DJ. Just as I looked up, Turbo goes for a 4-wheel free slide down in turns 1 and 2. First Midwest Sheet Metal caution of the night flies with 28 complete, 22 to go.
It happened literally right underneath of us, right underneath the scoring booth here on the front straightaway. We'll have to consult the MD3 instant replay, but that's the first Midwest Sheet Metal caution of the race. 28 laps scored, 22 laps to go. Shannon Babb led 1 through 9 officially. Josh Rice led 10 through 15. Babb led 6 through 21, and now Hudson O'Neal 22 to 28. And let's take a look at the MD3 instant replay and see what happened.
Yeah, we got 3 of them coming at you. And down the front straightaway, and oh man, it looks like maybe Rice
thought maybe he had him cleared.
Yeah, gosh, man, those guys were really having a heck of a battle for that spot. Another look at it off of turn 4, and yeah, and Rice thought he had him cleared. He in fact did not. Turbo goes around, and man, a tough halt to the action for Tyler Erb. Another look coming at you. Man, how did nobody get into Turbo either?
No kidding. Those first 2 replays, I think, told the tale right there. Rice had that run on the outside and thought he had Turbo cleared, and he did not. He gets him in the right rear, and that sends the best performance motorsports #1 around. And man, you hate to see that. Probably neither of those guys, obviously Turbo didn't want that to happen. You got to think Rice did neither. They were battling hard for second, just behind your race leader, Hudson O'Neal. Mike Norris from the infield. How have things been from your vantage point, man? I know you don't always get to stand down there and watch. Is it just as exciting as being up here?
Oh, it absolutely is. This is awesome. I was jumping around like a kid on Christmas morning, man, and Josh Rice ripping the cushion, and kind of stinks those two got together, but I don't think this one's over yet. Josh Rice is going to go back up on the cushion. Look where Brandon Shepard's at. He got Jason Fager behind him. We still got a whale of a race with 22 to go.
There you get your Deathridge Opticians choose cone ready down there, Norris. They're getting this field lined up single file in the correct running order.
And this is where you start to see guys maybe taking some gambles, some chances here. 22 to go. And if they maybe do something you wouldn't think they would do with the Deathridge Opticians choose cone. I tell you what, we've been picking at Mike, but he has done a phenomenal job with the choose cone pit reporting. And man, glad to call him a comrade and a friend. I mean, he does a great job. And right now, let's see how everybody goes. Kind of what you would expect so far.
Yeah, one going high, one going low. That also tells me just how good this racetrack is too, right?
Yeah, there was a couple in a row now, though, where the two in a row went the same place and back through the pack. Taking a look at the field, Ryan Gustin out of this one, but I think we have all other 27 cars on the Speedway with 22 laps to go. That also says a lot about how good this racetrack is. And with that, all 22 would be on the lead lap because Michael Leach will be the lucky dog, get his lap back.
Norris out there almost playing Frogger. Turns out when you have 27 cars out there in this racetrack, they get around there at a pretty good clip even under caution. All right, Midwest sheet metal caution lights turned off. Green flag going to wave this time by. 28 in the books, 22 to go. Hudson O'Neal, Josh Rice, Shannon Babb, Brandon Shepard, Jason Fager, the top five.
Hudson O'Neal gets a really good start. Shannon Babb gets a run on Josh Rice. Rice on the top shelf. Brandon Shepard enters the chat. Sheppy into the top five. He's battling door-to-door with Jason Fager for the fourth spot. And we've seen these guys run about every inch of this racetrack so far, but Hudson O'Neal's been pretty consistent on that low side since the drop of the green. Rice not giving up on the cushion. They work out a two down the back straightaway, working lap number 30, DJ.
And Josh Rice doing Josh Rice things up there on the high side of the racetrack, ripping the cush on this quarter-mile bull ring. The question is, can he stay up there long enough to reel back in your race leader, Hudson O'Neal?
And another Midwest sheet metal caution on the Speedway.
A flat right rear for Dennis Erb Jr. directly in front of us, and that will draw that Midwest sheet metal caution with just one more lap scored, so 29, make it 30. 30, yeah. 2 laps scored, 30 in the books, 20 to go.
As you see, he called it flat right rear tire on car 28, and Heather Line and a host of helpers down there are going to work to get that right rear tire changed. Well, Hudson O'Neal, your leader still. Josh Rice second, Shannon Babb third, Brandon Shepard up to fourth, Jason Fager in fifth, Nick Hoffman sixth, Devin Moran seventh, Ricky Thornton Jr. eighth, Dan Ebert ninth, Ethan Dotson rounds out your top 10.
Again, he started back in 18th, by the way. I was looking to see who might be the hard charger. It might be him, Pierce, from 24th up to 16th. We haven't heard much from him. I know some fans out there wondering. I would say Ethan Dotson probably from 18th, maybe.
Yeah, you got Kyle Bronson 28th to 18th.
There you go.
He's got 10 spots, 28th to 18th for Kyle Bronson from a backup car.
Unzicker as well. Unzicker started 19th. Yep. He's up to 11th. Good stuff, man. It's what you expect here at Fairbury. Well, there is the tire that there's the tire that they took off of Dennis Erb Jr.'s number 28.
Yeah, taking a look at it, and
there's a right there.
A gash right there, yeah. Looks like some good contact gash with a door panel, perhaps.
Look like Rocket One's Joel Rogers carrying.
Joel does it all, man.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
I saw Joel down there changing McCready's tire earlier. He did the strange oval inside track for the Lucas Oil event a few weeks ago.
I wonder if he'd like to carry the Deathridge Opticians choose cone out one time.
I think that Mike Norris has established himself as America's sweetheart with the choose cone.
What is Norris going down?
Is he? Well, is Norris lining cars up?
Norris is lining cars up. Oh, there's debris. Norris is picking. Is he picking debris? Get a camera on Norris.
I love how every time he does something, he looks at the crowd.
There it is. He doesn't always. Listen, he's not just your announcer, Fairbury. He's a man of the people. He does it all. You think I'm America's sweetheart.
Well, that's what I said.
They truly do love him.
I think he's more of America's darling. I mean, they tolerate you. Hey, Mike Norris, the race car driver, better look out because Mike Norris, the announcer, has done everything but drive the race car so far tonight.
That's what I want to see. What do we got to do to get Michael Norris, the Sarver, Pennsylvania driver, out here at Fairbury?
The Crusher Kid, the hashtag Falls.
Come on, Norris, get to Fairbury. I know you're watching. All right, well, Mike Norris of the Fairbury variety with the Depth Opticians Choose Cone. Not yet, Norris, not yet. I know you're getting antsy down there, buddy. You're getting antsy.
I'm going to put 2 more ones in his Busch Latte foundation up here, the envelope.
Well, that would be good because you took 3 ones out of his Busch Latte fund, so.
Hey.
All right. 30 down, 20 to go. Hudson O'Neal, Josh Rice, Shannon Babb, Brandon Shepard, Jason Fager.
All right, DJ, you're a guy that likes to wager here and there. Have we seen our final leader of this race in Hudson O'Neal?
I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say we have. There you go. You thought I was going to say no, didn't you?
I think Brandon Shepard may win this race.
I think
he's put himself in position.
He might.
And I go back to Shelby County a week ago on Thursday, and he entered the chat in a race that he wasn't even part of. And next thing you know, he won the race on Thursday with the Lucas Oil Series.
Yes. But, ... that Rumley 6 car is really good at the front of the field in clean air, no matter where he goes.
Okay,
I think that's gonna be the deciding factor.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I will also say Josh Rice. I don't think his night's over either. I don't think his chances are done either.
Josh Rice, it turns out, is really good at riding cushions at racetracks.
Am I to the point I'm picking everybody still on the racetrack? I think
what have you become? I don't even know you anymore.
All right, Death Opticians choose Cone, and yes, no, maybe. No big surprises there.
No, and again, this is a sign of a really good racetrack, right? If this thing's latched up, if it's not good, you're going to see 5, 6 guys in a row all choosing one lane. That right there is the sign of a really, really good racetrack. You got 3.
Oh, how did Turbo miss that? Man.
Norris is hot. That is a new record right there, Norris. All right.
Norris is playing like real-life Frogger out there.
It's like remember the old PX90 workouts where you used to have to do like 20 different things? That's part of it right there. You got to run out and get the cone. You got to hold it above your head. You got to dance.
He doesn't have to do Tybo tomorrow. He did P90X tonight. All right, the Impact Race Gear Restart Zone. Hudson O'Neal, 20 laps for $20,000. We're back underway. Shannon Babb said, nobody talked about me under that caution. He's trying to get second away from Josh Rice. Rice on the top side. Shannon Babb down low. Here comes the 18 DJ. Here comes the 11.
They're all closing in on the Rumley 6 off corner number 4. Rice ripping the cushion. Is he going to pull a slider into 1 and 2? That door closed quickly.
Shannon Babb said, have at it, boys. I'm coming for both of you. He goes around Rice. Now Hudson O'Neal moves up the racetrack. That leaves the bottom for Shannon Babb. That might be a mistake. Here comes the 18 car. DJ, we've got 18 laps to go, and car 18 is trying to get to the lead.
He sure is, but Hudson O'Neal moves up the racetrack. He's trying to run that Josh Rice and Brandon Shepard line. Now he goes back down to the bottom of the racetrack. Is that a mistake? Here comes Babb down to the inside. You got to race for the lead again.
Oh, my goodness, Falls. You're delivering tonight. Shannon Babb to the lead. Hudson O'Neal back to second. Josh Rice goes to the top. Who's going to lead lap 34? He's led the way. Shannon Babb said, nobody picked me, and he goes to the lead.
The backstretch on its feet as Shannon Babb retakes the lead with 16 laps to go. Hudson O'Neal going to get up on the wheel. Don't look now. Here comes Rocket 1. Here comes Jason Fager.
They're 3 wide for third. That time by Shannon Babb's lead, 300ths of a second over Hudson O'Neal. Huddy's found something on the top, at least in 3 and 4. They head off into that corner. Racing back, complete lap 36. Shannon Babb's led the last couple. Is he going to lead this one? Survey says Shannon Babb by 4,000ths of a second. Wow. Huddy's getting ahead of steam on the top side.
Unbelievable. Those two going at it tooth and nail, and you can see they pulled away by a couple car lengths down the back straightaway through 3 and 4. Hudson O'Neal reclaims the lead now with 13 to go.
Huddy has really hit a good groove up there, and you got to think early in the race, oh, Huddy's over the cushion just like that. Announcers jinx. Huddy was committed low early. He's in the top right now. Bob is a little off at turn number 2. Will he keep the lead with 38 laps complete? Hudson O'Neal, 0.3 of a second lead. They're closing on the back of the pack. James Essex, turn off Murder, She Wrote. Say, please stay green back in Indiana. Let's finish this one in traffic as they race back complete lap number 39.
Good stuff here at Fairbury. Closing in on 10 to go the next time by and closing in on the back of the field as well. Hudson O'Neal, Shannon Babb, Josh Rice, Brandon Shepard, and Jason Fager are top 5. And now 10 laps to go. And the question is, can Hudson O'Neal rim ride around this racetrack for 10 more laps?
Well, also, Ricky Thornton Jr. would love to see a Midwest Sheet Metal caution from 16th. He's going to go after 5th for Fager down the back straightaway on your screen. Off of turn 4. 9 laps remain for Hudson O'Neal as he races off into turns 1 and 2. 41 down, 50 to go. Heavy lap traffic. He's been pulling away from Shannon Babb, but look at the lap cars in front of him.
Yeah, they're all on the bottom. That's the good news for Hudson O'Neal, who's gone back to the top side. As you see there on the left side of your screen, on the right side of your screen, the hard-charging 20RT of Ricky Thornton Jr. Hud's turned up the wick these last few laps, Ben, as he stretched out to a 1.3 second advantage over Shannon Babb. He's trying to get 2 for the price of 1 now in the middle of 3 and 4.
Heavy lap traffic, no problem right now for the 6 car as he closes in on Tyler Erb. Erb, who got turned around earlier while battling for the 2nd spot. Man, Huddy is in a different time zone now, DJ.
Yeah, he has really stretched the lead out. Defending PDC champ Brian Shirley pulls in. He's going to call it a night. Now just 6 laps to go for Hudson O'Neal. He's put 3 back markers between himself and the battle for second. That battle for second is a good one. 3 cars under a blanket right now. Shannon Babb, Josh Rice, and Brandon Shepard.
Yeah, Brandon Shepard's right there with him. Babb and Rice going at it. Sheppy's watching it. They're all going to need some help if they're going to get to your leader, Hudson O'Neal. He has built a 2-second lead over Shannon Babb. Man, Huddy just like a hot knife through butter in lap traffic tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, man. He made a couple masterful moves out there to get in front of those drivers as they go side by side for that 2nd spot. Down the back straightaway, the 18 of Shannon Babb, and he gets a little run there. Now Brandon Shepard going to try to work by Babb, and the 11 of Rice. Oh, then Sheppy gets the wall and lost 3 spots.
Yeah, Sheppy's nose dug into that cushion, cost him some track time there. Meanwhile, Hudson O'Neal to the outside of Tyler Erb. This time off turn 4, 2 laps to go for car 6, Hudson O'Neal.
Take him out of the race, and you've got race of the year back here, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th going at it on the right side of your screen. But Hudson O'Neal looking good at the front of the field, this time by Ben Allgaier Performance, 1 to go.
Allgaier Performance, 1 to go for Hudson O'Neal. He's got a 2.7 second advantage. He'll work the low side through turns 1 and 2. DJ, 3 drivers had won this race in 6 years, but tonight in year number 7, car number 6 is going to get it done. Hudson O'Neal wins the One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors.
2nd spot is going to go to Josh Rice. He works back by Shannon Babb. Babb 3rd, Jason Fager 4th, Brandon Shepard 5th, Ricky Thornton Jr. 6th, Devin Murray in 7th, Ryan Unzicker. A solid run from 19th up to 8th. Bobby Pierce from 24th up to 9th, and Ethan Dotson will round out the top 10 in a race that saw 3 different leaders and unofficially 5, maybe 6 different lead changes.
50 laps in 21 minutes, 37 seconds. Well, Shannon Babb leads. He ultimately comes home 3rd in car number 18 out of Mowequa, Illinois. Josh Rice 2nd out of Crittenden, Kentucky. His best ever FloRacing Night in America finish. And your winner, Hudson O'Neal. This would be his 7th career win with the series. His first since Marshalltown last year on May 13th. His 14th win of the year. And the K&O Rumley Enterprises, D&E Marine Senior Life Insurance Company, Rumley Engineering with Sea Valley Transportation, American Racing Wheels, Owens, Longhorn Dynamics, O'Neal Salvage and Recycling, Cornette Powered, Longhorn number 6. And let's not forget when Ricky Thornton Jr. won this race, he did it in that car.
Oh, good call. Yeah, very good call. Well, still one bit of business to take care of down there in the Droop Check. And then Hudson O'Neal will make his way to Fairbury Speedway Victory Lane and grab a word with Mike Norris. So unofficially, Shannon Babb led laps 1 through 9. Josh Rice led 10 through 15. Babb retook the lead and led laps 16 through 21. Hudson O'Neal then took command and led laps 22 to 33. Babb went back out front and led 34 to 36. Hudson O'Neal reclaimed the lead and then led laps 37 through 50. That's fun.
So you were entertained. That's what you tell me. Well, Mike Norris, we are waiting on Hudson O'Neal to clear the droop check, and then you're going to talk to the top 3 down there. Norris, another Falls showcase.
Absolutely, guys. A big smile on Kevin Rumley's face. I can't wait to talk to Hudson O'Neal. Of course, he was up front for the PDC a year ago, and he was trying to work through lap traffic, I believe, trying to take the lead, and unfortunately got into a lap car. It kind of cost him maybe the PDC a year ago, and Brian Shirley went on to win. But, man, what a way, what a story, this car. And you think the days Kyle Larson drove this machine again a year ago, as I mentioned, it had a chance to win. I was impressed with the 11 of Josh Rice putting on a show. And how about the Malik Wimissel, the veteran, man, just cruising around there. Took the lead late, but old Hudson kind of threw him over his shoulders and marched to the win up on the false cushion. We're going to talk all about it as he's going to make a victory lap. Fairbury Speedway, if you appreciated that, I believe he's headed to the back straightaway, as we always do. A great victory. No, well, we'll see. Sorry, I lied to you. He's going to come right down here to victory lane. He'll have to work on that, but as he gets set and ready to climb out Fairbury Speedway, put your hands together. And what a huge win. How about it, race fans, for the new deal, Hudson O'Neal. Congratulations, Hudson O'Neal. And man, how about that, putting on a show? I thought maybe you gave it away to Babb. You just kind of threw him over your shoulder, put her up on the falls cushion, and won you 20 grand. Congratulations, young man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It was a really good race. Had a really good race car. I could roll that middle really, really good, and I think maybe I just tried to live by that middle just a little bit too long, and that let Babb slip under me, and I knew it was go to the top. I wasn't going to pass him back in the bottom, so it was time to go to the top and get some of the cushion. So I feel like a little bit of an idiot with about 4 to go. I jumped the cushion down here in 2 and stuffed it in the fence and just made way more work for us tomorrow, but came away with 20 grand. Appreciate Kevin Rumley, Steve Arpin, everybody at Longhorn Chassis, Todd and Vicky Burns at SSI Motorsports for allowing me to come out here and be a part of the number 6 team, and all my guys, Jason, Riley, Kyle, Logan, they've been working so hard, and it's just cool to be able to represent them up here on this stage, and yeah, I'm pumped. It's a great start to the week, and there's a lot more money on the line come Saturday, so we're excited about it.
Up there in the tower when I got my first start here, the very first big race, I got to interview your father, Don O'Neal, in Victory Lane, man. Congratulations, and this, you know, the family history, Don, and now Hudson, man, that was an awesome race. It's going to be one that lives on here at Falls. Yeah, it's so cool, and my dad's here, and it's really cool to have him here, and I know you guys share a lot of history. He raced around this region for a long time, and I've never really won a big race here, so it's cool to finally win a flow race, and maybe that's what's to come for the rest of the week. But yeah, I appreciate everybody on this race car, Senior Life Insurance, Dave at D&E Marine, and Cameron, Kevin King, everybody that's a part of it, Kevin Rumley, Jacqueline Rumley, my wife Tessa, Longhorn Dynamics, and Senior Life Insurance, like I said, Massilia Valley Transportation, Wheeler Metals, everybody that's a part of it. We'll keep working on this thing, and hopefully we can get just a little bit better, and we'll pick up 50 grand here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, he's got a big win headed into the weekend. How about it for the new deal, Hudson O'Neal?
Hudson taking the win tonight. Coming home in the second spot, Josh Rice, and Mike Norris making his way over, talked with him, and then third place finisher, Shannon Babb.
Well, Josh, you were working up on that high side, and man, he kind of felt like you fell back a little bit, and he came back forward, and in the end, you come up a little short, but a heck of a run to start your weekend.
Yeah, I'm pumped about it, really. I hate that deal right there on the front stretch. It's so hard to judge it, and he just coming all the way to the wall like that. I'm sure he's mad, and he probably owes me one, but I didn't know whether to cross under him and try to slide him, or I was just trying to let him know I was still out there, and I just crashed him. I didn't mean to. I hate that for him, and I told our guys, I was like, we don't deserve a new left side. We haven't been fast enough for it. Now we're fast, and I still tore it up. But just can't thank all my awesome sponsors for everything. changed one shock from yesterday to today and could line up. The window on these cars is so tight, man. It's just so hard to hit. But when you hit it, man, they're a cakewalk to drive. But just hats off to Huddy there. He had a really good car. Shannon, that was a good race. It was. I think I wrecked about 12 times there during that, and just can't thank all my awesome sponsors. Rob Snyder with MC Tank, Scott and Kelly with Chain Locker, Jeff March with Glenwood. Obviously, the whole Ratliff bunch. I can't thank them enough for this opportunity, and just can't thank them enough for everything. JR Trucking, JR Auto Sales, and it's fun. I love running good for them, and hopefully they keep me around for a while because it's a lot of fun racing with them. Todd Rice Excavating, Grantley MGL, Matt Kleinholz with C&K, Sunoco Race Fuels, Stack Products, Tanner, I can't thank him enough for everything, for hooking us up. Man, there's a long list of sponsors on this car. I'm sure I'm forgetting a bunch. Just can't thank them all enough, and couldn't do it without them, and see if we can get us one moving forward.
Well, heck of a run. He comes home on the podium. How about it? Race fans, Josh Rice coming home in second.
Well, great job down there, Mike Norris. And he'll head over now and talk to our third place finisher, Shannon Babb.
Well, Shannon, dang, you almost swept the night, fastest qualifier. You won your heat, and man, you had the lead. You took it again late, and you were so close. But man, what a heck of a race car as we head to the PDC.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This racetrack is a lot of fun to race on, and some great competition there. I don't think anybody was going to beat Hudson tonight. He was really good. I gave him all I had, and we needed to be a lot better than what we were there. The bottom got really thin, and I moved around on the racetrack, but it seemed like when I moved up to the middle of the top, I got loose bad. So I just hunted that bottom a little bit, and need to be a little bit better. We got a few things we can work on, but yeah, congratulations to all the competition, to Hudson, and you know, we got to definitely got to thank Petroff Towing, CGI, Getty Landscaping, Donna Grow Seed, Donnelly Trucking. Tony Douglas is here tonight. I think he's celebrating for us up in the grandstands. But yeah, this Longhorn chassis is awesome. Penske shocks, Vic Hill engine runs amazing. Same one we've been running all year. Just put gas in it and go. So it's been really good to us. I'm just tickled to death.
Well, I tell you what, in front of this home crowd, so to say, how about it, race fans? The Moweaqua Missile come home third, Shannon Babb. Josh Rice second, and your winner, Hudson O'Neal. Guys, what a night here at Falls.
Well, it did not disappoint tonight. DJ, you went through all the different lead changes, the different leaders, and ultimately Hudson O'Neal gets his 7th win of his career with the series, first on the year. And, man, entered tonight 5th in the standings. Brandon Shepard was your leader in the points, and I tell you what, it's just so many things, and it sets the tone for a great week here at Fairbury.
I was just about to say the same thing, man. It sets the tone for a really good week here at the Prairie Dirt Classic. And Mike Norris, that's going to wrap up Ben Shelton and I for the week. We get to kick back and relax the rest of the week, but you, sir, will be on the call with Ruben Morales on Dirt Vision for the rest of the PDC. Your final thoughts, though, on tonight?
Well, just as you guys were saying, what a start to the weekend, and congratulations. You know me, I'm always hard on the guys doing the track prep, and man, Roger Stryker, Chad Bowman, you know, all the guys that are Brett Rhodes that are all behind. Steve Ricketts, I always leave him out, and but man, our track prep guys work harder than anybody in the country. Congratulations to them. They deserve all the accolades, and these drivers tonight putting on a heck of a show. When you get those two combinations together, great things are going to happen. We'll welcome in the modifieds, and just an awesome show. I think it's so cool to see Shannon Babb. You know, Josh Rice, obviously he felt bad for that, but great job by Josh Rice, and Hudson O'Neal's going to be strong. So, man, we're going to see an awesome week coming up Friday, Saturday. One thing I want to stress, everybody have fun, but please be safe. This town is awesome. Let's keep it that way. Again, be safe, have fun, but do it responsibly. It's going to be an awesome weekend, awesome weather. We look forward to it. Can't wait to play a little golf tomorrow and relax finally.
All right, thanks, Norris. Great job down there last night at Lincoln, and then tonight here at Fairbury as well. And, Ben, that's a wrap on our portion, the FloRacing One for the Road presented by I-Beam Sliding Doors.
And it had a little bit of everything, and just an honor always to come here. The World of Outlaws will take over Friday and Saturday. Again, we're off until August 18th and 19th, Marshalltown and Mason City. Go to flowseries.com as we wrap things up tonight at Fairbury. And, man, this is a special place. It's an honor to get to be here. Thank you, Matt Curl. Thank you, the whole staff. And, DJ, we saw it all tonight. Again, Mike North said it best. Be safe. We'll see you at the next one. Good night, everybody.
I've terrible vision. I got hooked up with Death Ridge, and being able to see when you're racing is pretty important. Glare is somewhat of a big deal, and with these, there's really no glare at all. They just fit really well. They don't go over your ear. They just go straight around your head. Full believer in them. I feel like they help a lot compared to what I'm used to. I have nothing but good to say about them.
Rocket Chassis, the winningest name in dirt late model racing. From the red clay of the south to the slick tracks up north. When victory is on the line, champions choose Rocket Chassis. Born in 1991 by racers for racers. Rocket has built nearly 6,500 chassis and stacked more wins than anybody in the sport. And don't forget the newest cutting-edge XR2. Razor sharp handle, unmatched speed, and the legendary Rocket Edge. Whether you're chasing Lucas, World of Outlaws glory, or dominating your local bull ring, Rocket delivers the tools to dominate. Rocket Chassis, built to win, driven to victory.
Dave Poske's Performance Parts has been serving the Ohio River Valley and the entire country since 1978. Our staff consists of fellow racers and crew members who combine for over 100 years of experience in the racing industry. Poske's is also the home to Hoosier Tire Ohio Valley and Octane Race Products. We have what you need when you need it and ship nationwide daily. Visit us in Parkersburg, West Virginia or online at Poske.com.
Willie's Carbon Dyno Shop has been setting the pace for over 40 years by manufacturing championship-winning high-performance carburetors, including the U.S. patent Super Bowl and revolutionary Twin Blade. The Super Bowl delivers instant throttle response, eliminates fuel foaming, and keeps jets perfectly fed, built for gas, methanol, or E85 in both 2-barrel or 4-barrel designs. And the Twin Blade, the most innovative carburetor of our time, tuned for maximum output while protecting your engine. Visit online at williescarbs.com. Willie's Carbon Dyno Shop. Run one or follow one.